bid on a variety of items. Auction is going to close tomorrow at 1 p.m. If you got any questions, see Stacy over there at the tent. She'll be getting you rocking and rolling. But again, those bids will close at 1 p.m. tomorrow. So if you would like to get yourself something cool, check all those things out in that PSE and car show. They're at the Summit Racing registration tent. Again, drag and drive, folks. If you would like to get on the road, you can do that right now. If you feel like it. The official start time for that is going to be 10 o'clock. But like I said, I checked with Brian. He said, get them on the road. Let's go. Let's make it happen. But again, tech is open. If you need to go get tech, let's get that rocking and rolling. And our next time will be 10 o'clock, which is going to be the start of our test and tune session, as well as the car show cruise and everything else. And then again, qualifying starts tonight at 6 p.m. Travel and Tom's coffee truck is down there, and if you don't know, that's actually Michelle Berry. That's Joe Berry's wife. Brought the truck all the way from Colorado, and they are over there selling all kinds of goodness. And what did you get? Some kind of Red Bull, something or another? I got a like a mocha coffee. I just said, surprise me. And she said, do you want caffeine? And I said, yes. And then she whipped me this absolute just monster up for me. So they are open. They'll be rocking and rolling. Once we kind of get rolling through the day, we'll have all kinds of concessions available here at Cordova, as well as the Cordova official merch will be available. And I'm looking down there. I see a couple of food trucks as well. So lunchtime, we are going to lay it down for you here at Cordova. But again, this morning, if you are feeling a little bit slow and you want to get yourself a little bit of caffeine, if you're like me and you have a little bit of blood in your coffee supply running through your body, go over there and see Travel and Tom's. And again, that is the Berry's latest move to make a little bit of money. And that's actually the guy that owns Kona Ice and Travel and Tom's is sitting right next to them with that super cool purple Firebird as well. So give them a shout out. Go check them out if you guys are interested in getting a little pick-me-up this morning. Again, Travel and Tom's coffee truck is over there ready to get you guys rocking and rolling through the day. And like I said, as soon as I know more about the Cordova concession stands being open, as well as the merch area being open, I'll let you all know. But for now, go grab yourself a little bit of icy cold goodness. If you want a hot one, whatever. Over there at Travel and Tom's.
Attention to the pits. The VP truck, if you ordered fuel, has arrived. It is located on the midway right by the men's bathroom. If you ordered VP fuel, we're welcome to run there to get it. Again, it's in front of the men's bathroom on the midway.
So photographers, and media type folks, a bunch of the pro street cars are going to be driving out of the front gate here at about 10 a.m. Would like to get pictures of those cars getting ready to go do their cruise. About 15 minutes for you folks to get over to that front gate, and you can get those pictures of those absolutely awesome Pro Street Elite cars getting ready to get on the road. Again, that'll happen in about 15 minutes. We'll also start our test and tune session, and we will be calling by class. So when you come up, make one pass, go back to the pits, we'll call down through, and then when we get done with the full round of cars, we'll come back and call your class. So again, we will be calling by class for that test and tune session, also coming up at 10 o'clock here this morning, about 15 minutes to make sure you got everything cooled and fueled and ready to go, because we will be on the track here before you know it. All right, attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. I need Super Street. Super Street need you to lane 5, the VP Racing lane. Nostalgia Pro Street. Nostalgia Pro Street, come on down to lane 6, the Mickey Thompson lane. Pro Street. Pro Street, come on down to lane 7, the Summit Racing Equipment lane. And 10-5 Outlaw. 10-5 Outlaw, come on down to the Delta Pag lane. As well as Nostalgia Outlaw. Come on down to lane 9, the Red Line Oil lane. Again, Super Street, lane 5, VP Racing. Nostalgia Pro Street, come on down to the Mickey Thompson lane. Pro Street, come on down to the Summit Racing lane. 10-5 Outlaw, come on down to the Delta Pag lane. And Nostalgia Outlaw to lane 9, the Red Line Oil lane. Let's get those lanes all filled up. We have our track chaplain here. Miss Lynn Garland is going to deliver us a invocation before any cars go down the track. And then again, we will get our test and tune session started, but we have 8 minutes to go. So let's fill those lanes up. Super Street, VP Racing lane, Nostalgia Pro Street, Mickey Thompson lane, Pro Street, Summit Racing lane, 10-5 Outlaw to the Delta Pag lane, and Nostalgia Outlaw. Come on down to the Red Line Oil lane. One more time, folks. Let's get those lanes filled up. Super Street, come on down to the VP Racing lane. Nostalgia Pro Street, come on down to the Mickey Thompson lane. Pro Street to the Summit Racing lane. 10-5 Outlaw, let's get you to Delta Pag. And Nostalgia Outlaw, come on down to the Red Line Oil lane. Everybody else will be calling you here shortly. We're just building in that muscle memory so you know what lane to get to. Once again, Super Street, we need you in VP Racing lane. Nostalgia Pro Street in Mickey Thompson. Pro Street in Summit Racing. 10-5 Outlaw to the Delta Pag lane. And Nostalgia Outlaw to the Red Line Oil lane. Everybody else, hang tight. We'll be calling you soon. One last time, I should have Super Street making their way down to VP Racing lane. Nostalgia Pro Street to Mickey Thompson lane. Pro Street to the Summit Racing lane. 10-5 Outlaw to the Delta Pag lane. And Nostalgia Outlaw to the Red Line Oil lane. Everybody else will be calling you shortly. But again, we are going to get ready to get kicked off here in just a minute. So again, make sure you are making your way to the lanes. Should have Super Street in lane 5. Nostalgia Pro Street in 6. Pro Street in 7. 10-5 Outlaw to 8, and Nostalgia Outlaw in the Red Line Oil lane, lane number 9. All right, before we send any cars here, our chaplain, Miss Lynn Garland, would like to say a couple of words. So if, gentlemen, you could go ahead and stand, and we'll give the microphone to her and give her our undivided attention real quick before we get started. Ma'am?
Let's all bow our heads. Father, we come to you with gratitude for this day. Give us guidance and strength as we fulfill all the expectations of this event. I ask that you watch over all the staff as they perform their jobs. Keep all the drivers, their crew members, and everyone on these grounds safe and out of harm's way. In Jesus' name, amen.
Thank you so much, young lady. And again, we will do an anthem before we start our actual eliminations. That'll be tomorrow. But thank you so much for helping us out to get our folks ready to go. And that said, let's get some race cars put down this racetrack here for Test and Tune for qualifying day here for the 3rd annual Red Line Oil Havliks FSC Shootout. And once again, I should have Super Street in the VP Racing lane, Nostalgia Pro Street in the Mickey Thompson lane, Pro Street in the Summit Racing lane, 10-5 Outlaw in the Delta Pag lane, and Nostalgia Outlaw in the Red Line Oil lane. Again, we'll be calling the rest of you folks here in the future. Again, we are running that Test and Tune by class here, at least for the first session. We'll see what we get for cars, and then we'll go from there. But again, we should have those classes in the lanes right now to get ready to go for your Test and Tune session. Mr. John Sears. John Sears, if you can come up to the tower, please. John Sears, your expertise is needed in the tower, please. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Once again, Super Street, Lane 5, the VP Racing Lane. Nostalgia Pro Street, the Mickey Thompson Lane. Pro Street, the Summit Racing Lane. 10-5 Outlaw to the Delta Pag Lane. And Nostalgia Outlaw. Up to the Red Line Oil Lane. We only have 2 takers at the moment down there. Again, we should have all of those classes. Super Street into VP. Nostalgia Pro Street into Mickey Thompson. Pro Street into Summit Racing. 10-5 Outlaw to Delta Pag. And Nostalgia Outlaw over to the Red Line Oil Lane. Attention in the pits. Let's get Outlaw. Outlaw class. Come on down to the quick performance lane, please. Outlaw class. Come on down to lane number 4. The quick performance lane, please. For folks that are using push cars or golf carts to move your race car through the pits, those can go into lanes 1 and 2, please. Again, if you are using a push car or a golf cart, make sure those go into lanes 1 and 2, please. And again, I need those outlaw cars. Outlaw cars, come on down to the quick performance lane, please. Outlaw cars, come on down. And once again, I do need Mr. John Sears in the tower, please. The ladies up here would have a couple of questions for you, Mr. Sears. You can make your way up. All right, those cars that are down in the staging lanes, go ahead and get suited and booted. We're going to send you guys down, and then everyone else will get ready to call you by class. Once again, if those cars that are down in the staging lanes, go ahead and get them suited and booted. We will send you down the racetrack here for your first test and tune session. And again, these other classes will be calling you very soon for your first shot here at the 3rd annual Havliks FSC Shootout presented by Redline Oil. So once again, I don't know anything about YouTube, dude. I'm out. Yeah, you're asking the wrong dude. My idea of IT is if I can turn it off and turn it back on and it fixes it, then we are in good shape. But anyway, I should have those outlaw cars making their way down to the quick performance lane. Should have Super Street, Nostalgia Pro Street, 10.5 Outlaw, Nostalgia Outlaw, and Outlaw down in the lanes right now. Again, let's get you guys suited and booted. We'll be calling the rest of those classes here very soon. And again, those folks that are doing push cars or golf carts or whatever, lanes 1 and 2 is a good spot for you guys to park those at. Here's our first look at the nitrous-assisted 55 Chevrolet. If you guys know anything about me, I lowball 55 Chevrolets that come out to racetracks all the time. In fact, I've tried to buy Brian Havliks 55 for somewhere in the neighborhood of $5,500. For some reason, he won't take that. Not sure what's going down. But this may be one that I might want to take a look at here. 613 in the 8th mile. At 111 miles an hour. And since Brian doesn't have his 55 here, we can all just assume that I bought that. That's mine now. I'll just swing by and grab it on my way to the airport. on Sunday. And you will see that car at Hot Rod Drag Week with Adam Dory behind the wheel. Hot Rod Drag Week actually will be back here at Cordova. That's happening here later in September. So hopefully I see a whole bunch of y'all back here getting ready to do drag and drive goodness. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Let's get naturally aspirated cars to the VP racing lane. The drag and drive small tire cars that are back from their drive, come on up to lane number 6, the Mickey Thompson lane. Drag and drive big tire cars, come on up to lane 7, the Summit Racing lane. And exhibition cars for your first test and tune pass, come on up to lane 9, the Red Line Oil lane. Once again, naturally aspirated, come on up to lane 5, VP racing lane. Drag and drive small tire coming up to the Mickey Thompson lane. Drag and drive big tire to the Summit Racing lane. And our exhibition cars coming up to the Red Line Oil lane. The third gen Camaro there in the right lane. They're known as the mullet mobiles, and you can tell because, well, if you had one of these cars in the early 90s and you had a mullet, you were the coolest dude at school. Started out with these cars in 1982. He's on a lick. Goes the 8th mile at 5:15 at 140. Once again, index cars, we'll be calling you soon, but we haven't yet. Index cars, we will be calling you soon, but we haven't yet. Just chill out. Hang out in your pits. Have an extra water. Maybe run by Tom's Travel and Coffee. Get that taken care of. But again, we will call you guys up when it is time. Don't come up just yet on your own. But again, I should have. By naturally aspirated cars making their way down to the VP racing lane. By drag and drive small tire cars, come on up to the Mickey Thompson lane. Drag and drive big tire cars. Let's get you guys to Summit Racing. And again, those exhibition cars, some of those baddest of the bad street cars from the 1990s. You guys are coming up to the Red Line Oil lane. Let's bring them up. Let's fill up those lanes and let's get that first test and tune pass out of the way. Once again, I should have those NA cars making their way down to the VP Racing lane. The small tire drag and drive cars coming up to the Mickey Thompson lane. Big tire drag and drive cars to the Summit Racing lane. And those exhibition cars, bring them on up to lane number 9, the red line oil lane. Again, folks, don't forget they are doing that silent auction over in the car show area. Go check out all that awesome stuff that they've got down there. If you have any questions, Stacy is over there. She's wearing one of those event staff shirts, and she will get you set up with whatever you need. We are going to do that bidding all the way till tomorrow at 1 p.m. So make sure you cruise over by there. Again, check out the Hot Rods by Havlik merch booth. They've got both the Havliks FSC shirt as well as the Pro Street Elite shirt available down there. That's right next to the registration trailer. So go check that stuff out as well. Make sure you're buying stuff for your folks that couldn't be here either. You got a friend that really likes some big tire and blower cars, make sure you bring them back a Pro Street shirt. If you got some drag and drive homies in your world, make sure you grab them one of those Fastest Streetcar shirts. That's sort of the original, start of drag and drive was with those Fastest Streetcar cars. Started with Hot Rod Magazine, one of our sponsors out here, doing the pump gas drags. And then that turned into that Fastest Streetcar deal, which then turned into Hot Rod Drag Week in 2005. Myself, I am a drag and drive dude. I've sold my soul to that world in 2014. Haven't looked back since. Just something cool about taking your car a couple hundred miles away from anywhere that can help you fix it. With one of your best friends that's either going to be your best friend or your enemy by the end of the week after living in a small car, a tin can, while you eat gas station food and fart pretty much the whole time. The best part is doing that with your significant other, which I do as well sometimes. So, we do our best to stay married while we drive around our tin can. It's a good time. It could be the worst thing possible. It could be. How about a Plymouth Valiant? Wheels up launch for that A-body Mopar. He'll go 666 in the eighth and go 1054 in the quarter mile, 125 miles an hour. How about Redline Oil? Our presenting sponsor out here. They've got a reputation with racers and enthusiasts alike for creating products that perform and protect better than any on the market. 1979, Redline Oil began creating lubricants for the racing industry. Today, they manufacture more than 100 quality products, including motor oils, gear oils, assembly lubes, fuel additives, and popular water wetter cooling additive for the automotive, motorcycle, marine, and industrial markets. Thanks so much to Redline Oil for coming back on board and being the presenting sponsor here at the Havliks Fastest Streetcar Shootout. For folks wondering about the rest of the day, we will have a driver's meeting at 5 p.m. And then we'll follow that with actual qualifying rounds. Right now, just doing the test and tune session. Again, that driver's meeting will be at 5 o'clock. And then again at 6, then we start with our qualifying. Our index cars during that qualifying session, you guys will just be making test passes. You don't really need to qualify necessarily for those index classes. That said, let's get those index classes rolling. 850, this is your call to the quick performance lane, lane number 4. 950, let's bring you up to the VP racing lane, lane number 5. 1050, come on up to the Mickey Thompson lane. 1150, to the Summit Racing lane. And let's get our car show and test and tune cars to the Delta Pag lane, lane number 8. Once again, 850, bring them up to lane number 4, quick performance lane. 950, bring them up to the VP racing lane. 1050, bring them up to the Mickey Thompson lane. 1150, we need you in the Summit Racing lane, and those car show and test and tune cars come on up to lane number 8, the Delta Pag lane. Pair of big tire cars there, 944 in the left lane, 926, 143 in the right lane. Potent looking purple 1957 Chevrolet. Once again, index cars, this is your call to the staging lanes, please. 850 to quick performance lane, 950 to the VP racing lane, 1050 to the Mickey Thompson lane, 1150 to the Summit Racing lane, and let's get our car show and test and tune cars to the Delta Pag lane. $985 at 139 for that Tri-5. Do have a live stream going as well. You can check that out on the Hot Rods by Havliks page. And that's brought to us by AFCO Racing. More than 40 years ago, AFCO Racing and Performance Parts first answered the simple question: who can build a better racing suspension? AFCO shocks and suspension components quickly earned a reputation for giving a racing team an advantage. Today, the AFCO advantage can be found in thousands of performance products, not only just for suspension, but also exhaust, brakes, and cooling. Thanks so much for having AFCO on board here, and they are set up down in that manufacturer's midway as well. So if you have questions about anything that AFCO makes for your ride, make sure you cruise on down there, strike up a conversation, and while you're doing it, thank them for coming back on board to help out with the Havliks FSC Shootout. The New Edge Mustang in the right lane is wearing the windshield banner for the Sick Week Top 100. One of the quickest 100 cars during the Sick Week events. Get early access to sign up for current Sick Week events. And this ride is one of them. The turbo car starts building the boost and has problems with the bump box. And then he'll knock the tire as soon as he lets off the button. You can see the car get up on the boost and then start doing nothing. I think he was in there smacking the button to make it move forward and get the thing into the beams, and unfortunately it didn't. So he let off the gas, rolled it forward, get up back in the boost, and then goes and makes a 952 at 159 run. That should be in the 8s for sure at the mile an hour that he's running. Almost 160, should be about an 840 or so pass. But unfortunately, the 950, way slow. The 180 60 foot, that'll tell you the whole story right there. Lost all of that time right as soon as he hit the, or let go of the button, and it spun the tire. Again, working through our test and tune session, I should have our index cars there in the lanes. 850, you should be in the quick performance lane. 950 in the VP racing lane. 1050 in the Mickey Thompson lane, and 1150 in the Summit racing lane. Thanks so much to Rob Shealy for coming on board. Sheasley, and helping out with those index classes. And Rob is a Colorado-based active carrier and a long-time bracket racer at the Bandimere Speedway, which is unfortunately now defunct and a Copart facility. But I raced with that dude for a long time, he and his wife. So thanks so much to Rob for coming on board and helping us out all the way out in Illinois from Colorado for those index cars. And again, we should have those index cars in the lanes for your test and tune session. And again, those index type folks, we will be doing a qualifying session later on this evening that starts at 6. All of you index folks, you're still just going to be doing test and tune. There's no qualifying for you. Al freaking Tucci is standing outside the door right now. And I mean, it is air conditioned in here. That's why we have this job. We enjoy this AC. Look how good you look, dude. You are in porn now. Good for you. Hell yes. Well, I'm going to, that's your chair. That's your chair. I'm going to give this dude a big old sweaty man hug, and we are going to get rocking and rolling. SN95 Mustang goes A to B with an 859, 158. Good wheels up launch there for the second generation S10. That's the swoopier version of the S10. Goes 612, 115 in the 660. Check out this Vega. This thing is gangster. Green with the hood scoop, and it's got kind of the under construction. It's got the extended wheel wells and stuff, but you know, they're made out of like some kind of Cadillac or something. I don't even know. That ain't Vega parts right there, my dude. But what a cool looking car. I love me some early 71, 72, 73 Vega. Life is good. Nice to see you too. Is that thing on? Did you actually flick it on? You did. You're on. You're making it happen. It's like you've done this once or twice. Oh, dude. That's totally him. Yeah, that's definitely Keith. Keith, is this thing on? No, he's not listening to you. Maybe that thing's off. Oh, it was off. Now you're back on. Hey, Al's on. We turned you off earlier.
Hey, Keith, where's your fire suit? Keith Roberts sitting down there in the stands. Nice to see the whole family out here. Let's go to the Vega Lac. It was parked Cadillac, you think?
I think it's got Cadillac wheel tubs. He's up on the two-step, but there's a Nova in the other lane he doesn't know about.
That's a Route 2 mailbox on that thing off of Route 2 out the county,
Yep.
hanging out of the Vega.
Yep.
And then the Chevrolet Nova comes up there between 69 and 72, probably 72 with those marker lights. Just guessing.
I don't know, dude. You're a Nova guy.
I just love Novas, but I mean, I don't
know.
want to go into about me but when you see something you like,
Well,
you go after it.
We have
right?
to go a little bit about you because the very first fastest streetcar race you were at.
Oh
So
yeah.
that's why you're here. You're a part of this.
I mean, it is, and I just told what's the one without the 50? The one that sold his Opel. I call him
Oh,
Havliks.
Jess.
Jess, a nice guy.
Yep.
And I told him, he said, yeah, man. I go, it's getting better. It is. You can see the cars, and you're doing the right things. You're
Yep.
bringing the right.
Yep.
And they're going to be relaxed. Here we go. Uh-oh. Little stutter step. The Fisher-Price wooden block fell out from under the gas pedal. Now he's going to let the thing eat down there. Vega, what kind of numbers? Are we allowed to say them?
994, 141, and 936 for the Nova in the right lane. 143.
Man, he threw the laundry out on that thing, too. Awesome deal.
You may as well. I mean, why not?
Yeah, you're having a good time.
We were
Are you
partying.
still in
South Dakota.
South Dakota?
Yep.
Good for you.
Yep. You're still in Chicago.
Yeah, I'm just 3 hours up the road.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I got up this morning and said, I got to drive. I brought my old beater work truck. I'm like, I'll get it. I tell you a good story. But
Can't wait.
no, I can't tell it over the air because I was going to beat the rent-a-car guy up. I said, you want to go out like men out in the parking lot?
Attaboy.
It was 6 o'clock, and I was going to get a rent-a-car just to make the trip. And I'm gold with Enterprise. I am for all the travel.
Well, yeah, you
It's
travel
not
and you
because
do-
of me. It's
Right.
And this guy goes, you're not getting a car. You're treating me like a two-bit citizen. I go, what? Because I said, I'm in a hurry.
Right,
I
let's
gotta
go.
And he's like, you don't treat me like that. You're not getting a car. I'm like, and I went on. I'm like, are you just kidding? Here. He goes, what's your insurance? And they never asked me. I go, I have insurance, country, whatever.
Right.
So I called the main headquarters, and they said, we'll be calling you today.
Attaboy.
I said,
Attaboy.
I'm really, really feeling like getting Al Sharpton involved so I can get a lawsuit on this deal.
Right.
At him.
So you're getting a call from Enterprise. I need to make a call today to McLeod Clutches because they just rebuilt a clutch for me.
Oh.
And now I got to pay them for it.
That's all right. Is it a good? Did you get it tested out yet? Or
Not yet. It's still no. They won't send it to me until I pay them money.
Yeah, last guy smoked one and he sent it back. Said this thing's no good.
Yep. Yep. Exactly.
Here he is. Look at this. Scott Williams coming up here.
That
Man.
Chevelle.
I have been around that young man, who's a little younger than I am, for many years. He's going to race the 850 Index class. Look at that thing. Look at that steel body, 3,800-pound car with a 9-inch tire on it. 9 inches wide.
Dude, gangster.
You had to be down there. 871, 156.
Look who I found.
Probably one of the nicest Chevelles you'll see in the country besides his.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. True Street. True Street. Come on down to the Quick Performance Lane. True Street to Quick Performance Lane. Super Street. Bring it up to the VP Racing Lane. Again, Super Street. Let's get you guys up to the VP Racing Lane. How about the Buick? Taking on the G-Body Monte Carlo. Peabody bumps in, lets off the button, and does not get the launch that he's looking for. The Buick in the right lane, though, has the thing hooked up. 847 looking for that 850, and a 1063 looking for a 1050. There's Randy Adler Jr. in the right lane, the Trans Am. He's taken on the Plymouth Valiant in the left lane. We have a pair of very cool Plymouth Valiants out here. This is one of them as well. Both rides looking for that 1050. Again, True Street. True Street, come on down to the quick performance lane. True Street, bring it up to the quick performance lane. Super Street, come on up to the VP racing lane. Both rides looking for that magical 1050. 1049 with a 7 is just 3 thousandths too quick, but he's going to love that. Adler Jr. goes a 1035 at 129. He'll need to slow that thing down just a hair. The new school Charger getting ready to go in here, the Gen 3 Hemi.
Is it a Gen 3 Hemi? Hey, you know Bruce Polis,
I know
right?
Bruce Polis.
Hey, Bruce,
I love Bruce
I'd like to get Bruce to get the pollution Indian tier going. Always in Cordova when he looks out over the highway and he goes, look what they've done to the place. Anyway, Bruce Polis, so good to see you, man. Hey, grab that microphone. We've talked since the 90s. We've been talking on these things together.
Yeah.
So you got the old Chevelle back out. Yeah. How about trying to? Are we going to do a burnout contest this year or no?
I don't know. I wasn't informed. No, I don't know.
Man, you did the best burnouts, didn't you?
Maybe they
last
don't
year?
have anybody knock me off the throne.
That's all right. Keep the throne then. Go
That's right.
until the next one shows up.
Yeah.
But anyway, how are things? How's the family?
Family's great. Kids great. Wife is great. Life is great.
How's the low boying? Are you still out
Still
getting
doing it, man. 3.5 years.
Wow. Really? Good for you. And I mean that. I mean, don't be bored when you're. I know people that are already going back to work. They're like, yeah. Yeah. I see. That's good, though. You work your ass off.
Going
man.
down to Florida.
To live? Gonna get rid of everything and go or keep?
Oh, no. I'll keep everything.
Good. Yeah, good. Good for you. I mean that. 16 months is going to go by that fast.
I know. How about you?
Yeah, I'm still, you know, I work for a little sewer company, which I know the dirt, so I don't like.
See, that's great, because when I kill someone, all I got to do is call you.
Exactly. But I hate when guys are in that ditch and I don't do, I
Well,
like.
he'll be dead when we
See this? That's the Italian connection, man. Chicago connection.
got duct tape and a guy with a backhoe. We're good.
Yeah, you know, I had a guy in Carteret, New Jersey once that had a motor in your car years ago that said that to me. He goes, hey, how big can you go? I go 32 feet with one of those. He goes, perfect.
Yeah.
You'll think about what
I know who I'm
possum. He
talking
wanted
about.
to put possum in a hole.
Oh, yeah, I know. You know the whole deal over there.
Yeah. Well, it's good to see you. Good to see you, Nat, out here.
Hi, man. I haven't seen you in a year.
Yeah, it's been a year. I always say, I just saw one of the crane. Is it all? I just see him going down to 80. Like, oh.
Why would you come here down 8?
Actually, it wasn't even 80. It was
Is
this
that
road.
cheap that you won't take the toll?
Yeah. Yeah. So I've seen him like, Bruce. I'm thinking of Bruce. Bruce, I could tell you some outlaw stories about Bruce. And my dad had big, heavy equipment, D8s and big 345s back in the day. And he goes, I go, Bruce, can you move this? He goes, it's a Saturday, man. I can get a permit on a Saturday. He goes, but I'll move it. And it was like 2 miles down the road. I seen this guy come over the railroad tracks because the shop was up about a block on the left. He's like, I ain't letting off. So you just keep going. If we see sirens or anything, I'm going.
Yep.
And he goes, he gets the D8 off there and he goes, you want to get the backhoe now? I'm like, are you sure? He goes, yeah, might as well.
Let's do it.
We got a twofer going.
Sure.
I thank you for all that, Bruce. I do. I know their family didn't. They didn't thank me either.
You
But,
know what?
but thanks for all you did. We've had a good time. We used to travel sometimes. I didn't want to fly home, and I drive home with him.
Motorhome.
Yeah, those were the times, man. And what is cool is what we're seeing here is how
Yes.
we lived it. I mean, I can remember you right in those lanes, Cervante and the National Streetcar Association.
Boy is here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's here.
Is Pop still with us?
Yes.
Is he collecting rocks still?
He's fixing generators.
That's so awesome.
Yeah.
Such a good family, man. But there's just so many stories that we probably haven't even heard yet around what had gone. You know, I heard Annette had a problem. I said, man, if you could write a book about the crap you've been through since the 90s.
It was crazy, man.
Awesome deal.
Yeah, man. We had a young lady up with her dad from Texas.
That's awesome.
Remember
You know,
last time you took a
I
ride,
rode in
buddy?
that car right here, that
90
green
miles an
Chevelle.
hour, 90 miles
Yes.
an hour down this road, pulled the parachute.
I'm just like, wow, man, this was the coolest thing. That picture lives. I should get in the passenger side and sit there with the same picture and get a shot with you. No, just
The only thing
sitting.
be different is gray hair.
Yeah, no kidding.
We all got it.
Gray hair means you went through a lot of stuff. Got some race cars going down the track. Little Mustang in the left lane, Malibu in the right side. So, fans, I'll tell you what, we got Bruce in the house here. He's wearing one of the original. That's one of the worker original shirts. I don't know where he got that, but Mark D'Antoni. Remember that back in the day? Mark D'Antoni, I want to tell you a story, Adam, real fast. Mark D'Antoni would, let's say he got a brand new Pro Mod, remember? He never paid for another one. He'd go out and win, right? Am I telling the truth? And he'd buy another one and never have to take out of his wallet because he was so. And then, you remember when they sold that Willis? And they put all the factory stuff in it? Some guy in India bought it or somewhere.
Yeah.
This won't go down the track. I told you what I was taking out of it. I knew what you were doing. You can't put a 12-volt with 12,000 horsepower behind it.
Nope.
1 second, gentlemen. I'll let you get back to it. True Street, you need to be in the quick performance lane. Super Street, come up to the VP racing lane. Nostalgia Pro Street, come up to the Mickey Thompson lane. Pro Street, come up to the Summit Racing lane. 10-5 Outlaw to the Delta Pag lane. And Nostalgia Outlaw to the Red Line Oil lane. One more time, True Street to the quick performance lane. Super Street to the VP racing lane. Nostalgia Pro Street to Mickey Thompson. Pro Street to Summit Racing. 10-5 Outlaw to the Delta Pag lane. And Nostalgia Outlaw to the Red Line Oil lanes. Pair coming at you here, the third-gen Camaro and the El Camino. Is an El Camino a car or a truck?
It's a Crook.
Truck.
All right, Mr. Fabulous. Check it out. Hey, he's got a sunroof, too. He can get out there with his crop top and hang out there after he wins. to show off. There you go, Mr. Fabulous. How about it, man? Lifelong dream. Not to be racing, but to be put it next to a net summer. Not bad at all. 1050s, man. It's a streetcar. Is it for real? This is the first time he's made a lap? He's not a virgin no more. Well, he wasn't last week, but I'm saying he's putting it to the ground, man.
Here's the 68 Camaro there in the right lane. Big wheel stand, 2, 3, 4, big wheel stand.
Big, man. That guy's got something to show, man. If he's just going right there in a testing tune.
Oh, and he's got some death smoke at the end there. He goes 541 in the 8th, and unfortunately...
Well, or you know, the old big block, the old pickup falls if it lands. Be good, Bruce, fellas. Awesome deal. Well, hopefully that thing will run.
So I got Mr. Randy Adler Jr. up here going way too fast, looking for that 1050. He goes 1035. But
how about it? You got the rules? Is it okay to do that?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the family name Adler, that's okay. Too fast is not in your vocabulary. You got to.
You know, I do a lot of reading about this kid. Knew him when he was this big. Now he's this big. But I would tell you what, you really race that car good. I watch you at 41. You put the numbers on people. I mean, in the brackets or whatever. That isn't easy, man. You know, coming from a heads-up type dad, you got to go out there and it changes the whole format.
Yeah, it's you know, I go racing alone. I go racing alone because my dad's not exactly a bracket guy.
Yeah.
It's very challenging mentally. It's very challenging physically.
Yeah.
But part of it is time that you spend at sea.
Learning the real estate, learning the noise. Where's he at? Should I blip? Should I go?
Exactly. The better driver you be.
Who are you in with? 850? What class? 1050. See, your lucky day. Scott Williams is in the 850 index.
I have to learn how to.
That's all right.
But yeah, I'm excited. There's a lot of cars here. There's a lot of cool people here.
You got to remember one thing. The air's going to get a little muggier. Your ET is going to go down. So I don't know how you slow it down. If you blip it or just test it full throttle and see if it's taking what the atmosphere is giving it.
So on that one, I actually tried to short shift it.
Kill a little power.
Yeah, that didn't get me anywhere here. I need to come up with a plan B. Problem is, I didn't have a plan B.
That's all right. That's all right. You'll get it. By the time you go racing tomorrow, you'll have it all dialed in.
Exactly.
The car is beautiful, by the way. I don't mean to cut you off, but I've always wanted to tell you, I see it on video and on Facebook. That car is very sharp. Was it as clean originally that it looks now? Was it you found a clean one?
Yeah, that car actually is better. That was my
wow.
grandfather's car. We had street raced it back in the mid to late 80s. And we wanted to back half it and run Outlaw 10.5 in the late 80s. But the class kind of got out of
Fizzled
control.
away and got crazy.
Happened, and we kind of did that for a while, and we ended up putting blown 540 in it. I went out there and set it up about 4 feet in the air and bent a motor mount. So now it's just got a big block Chevy that Robbie at 18 put together, and just have fun with it.
It's a good running car. It is, and you're having a good time. It doesn't matter if you're doing heads up. Racing's racing. I can't describe that. You know, the first time I went to a racetrack in my mom's Caprice, her 78 Caprice, I was like, all right, yeah, and I pull it. But I could go on the street and beat the living daylights out of it. Once you get up by that tree, the first time you're like, I don't care. People, and you're just like, wow, this is kind of weird. Right? The pressure that's on you, like, I'm only here going to go down. But if you went by a mall and did it light to light, big deal.
Yeah, it kind of get a sense of that feeling. Pretty much any time you show up to the racetrack or it's your first day of the weekend, you know,
Yeah.
you got them jitters that you got to get out. And as you can see, I did because I didn't even know I was going to go through. I just sat there on trans break. I'm like, and there go all 3 lights.
So is it true to some's point, racers' point? They say once you get past first round, if you win your class, then it's like, yeah, right. It starts going. I'm in the game.
Yes.
Half the people here. If you win first round, you beat half the people here.
Like that, how he says that. You know, they do that in Cook County Jail too. Your first day, you get beat by half the people there.
No, it's a different feeling when you do that. First round, it's I don't want to go home early. You know, I threw all this away. I spent all this money. You know, I got to do this. You know?
Yeah, mentally.
Exactly.
And you got to stay in the game.
Yep.
I mean, it's hard to say, you know, especially when you know as many people as you do. You got to meditate, stay in the game, say, I'll be with you in a moment. Let me get through a round here. Awesome deal, though. And I see the goats being worked on still. That's cool. I mean, that car is beautiful, man. It made the T-shirt.
Yep.
I seen it on the T-shirt. That's all right. You know, there's next year.
Exactly. And I'm going to be there next year, and I'm going to be really excited for it. Guys at VRN are just doing an incredible job. It's really going to be something.
Where is that located?
So they're on the north side of Chicago, about 30 minutes. Kind of by great.
Oh, that's where I live, right there.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to think the chassis. Is that a chassis shop?
Yeah. So they do. VRN actually does a lot of the drive shafts for engineering. And in the back of their shop, they work on.
And where's it located? Actually in Gurnee, or is it in Lake Bluff?
It's just south.
What's the owner's name?
Vincent.
Vince.
Yeah.
I see if you would have said Vincenini, the good Italian. His dad used to race with Fontanini and all those guys back in the funny car days.
They are. They're really.
He's a great guy.
They do incredible work. Time. There's been a lot of stuff that it wasn't safe.
Yeah.
Like a lot of stuff that was done in the '90s isn't what it should
Everything's changed. Yeah, every time there's I hate to say it, every time there's a major something on a track, they lock those cars up and everybody goes through them, takes them apart. And that's usually what you see as it progresses in time. This is different. We're changing this, the seat mount. We're changing all the things in the car just for safety, which is good. Take your
There was a lot of things that were wrong. Bar. Exactly what we wanted it to be. The firewall had a lot from the 90s. The craziest part about the car is that when we first went and picked the car up, it still had my dad's seatbelts in it.
No kidding.
Still had the same seatbelts and the same tires.
So who? Watch the board over there. Is it going up? The color? Yeah, there it goes. They're going up. Anyway, so I was going to say to you, young Adler, that that car, when you said we found the car, did you have that car sold to someone?
So
I mean, there was like 3 of those cars, right? 2.
So
okay.
that was the story on this car. This is
Tony Butts got one with
Yes,
the
that's the
bumps
car.
and the quarter panels.
Yep, that is the car.
And you took them out.
They actually would not let him run his car with bumps and quarters, and he had to take the wing out. So what ended up happening was you probably saw on Facebook we had that February Camaro when I was traveling. We just wanted to step into something different, something different.
Yeah.
We were actually looking into buying a Mercedes Camaro, something older. And Corey Smith, actually, Pro Nitrous racer Corey Smith, reached out, and he's like, look, I know where your GTO is, and I think he'll sell it. Only to you guys, but I think he'll sell it. And things kind of spiraled from there. We took the trip up to Detroit a day before I flew out for Yellow Bullet Nationals, and we came home with it. It was...
Isn't that nice? That is something else. All the memories as you being a little kid and your dad probably looked, God, I did a lot of laps. You know, your dad's done a lot of laps in a lot of cars that I remember. One of my favorites, and you'll go, really? You like that? Was that 65? Looked like Dolly Parton. Coat of many colors. You remember this? You weren't even born, I
I
don't
was
think.
not, but
I watched it at Morocco one year, and I'm like, it had a blower, and this car just looked like it came from a scrapyard, but it was
Yep.
built right. It was a fast car.
they that's why I put a lot of faith and trust in Robbie is just one of the most intelligent people.
That's your uncle.
Yeah.
He's the engine guy that.
Yep.
He's always been your dad's engine guy.
Cigars. I'm calling him last night. What do I got these spark plugs to? How much oil is this thing taking? It's supposed to pan in it. And he was on top of his house.
Yeah. Years of experience,
Yes.
man.
Yes.
They started out as like young kids like you, and they learn through all the trials and tribulations, and then you figure things out.
My dad sent out, my dad and him started out with my dad shoving him into crowds trying to get a street race. Back on Talking Ridgeland back in.
And that's something.
80s.
Yeah. That's something, man. All those great stories, and you guys turning into professional drag racers after that.
I'm excited to get back out with the Pro Mod. We just need to switch to Fuel Tech, which is a huge thing for us. We've always been old school. A mag and a.
They say that Fuel Tech's a pretty easy system. It's
is.
not. It's not. There's other systems out there that can drive you nuts. I don't say no names, but I'm saying they say that Fuel Tech system is really A to B, and you can get the thing working well.
What we've learned so far is the Fuel Tech system is very, very user friendly. The main reason why we switched, so it wasn't anything with our boxes and all our stuff being outdated. It was more of with Fuel Tech, you get the opportunity to make a drive shaft curve. Kind of whatever you want, whether you have a certain amount of wheel speed, and that's huge in Pro Mod. Get on them hot racetracks, being consistent is a very, very big deal.
Real quick, let me interrupt. 850, we need you guys to the quick performance lane. 950 to the VP racing lane. 1050 to the Mickey Thompson lane. 1150 to Summit Racing lane. And those car show test and tune cars to the Delta Pag lane. Once again, quick performance to the 850 lanes. VP racing lane needs 950. 1050 to the Mickey Thompson lane, 1150 to the Summit Racing lane. Those car show and test and tune folks need you in the Delta Pag lane. And I'll get this back over to Mr. Tucci here so you guys can finish up. But Randy's going to be in that 1050, so we'll let you get back over there. But, man, this is so cool listening to you guys rap. This is great.
Oh, man, if you can't find the original, you find the one that had the diapers when the original was driving. You laugh, man. I remember all the old days, man. I've been around a long time. This is my 40th season announcing drag racing. So I mean, you think they give a guy a page in a magazine or something? No, they don't. So just take it for all it's worth, and make sure. And guys like him that work for food, you told me that. He goes, "No, I work for food, man. I'm happy to be here." I'm like, God bless you, man.
We're busy with work, and I'm like, I gotta go.
Yeah, you don't want to miss this. And it gets. I told Havlik, is this Jess right here? Is that him? The one, the Opal. They had the Opal Jess. He's a nice guy, man. I told, and I love his cousin's '55 Chevy. That's my favorite year car. But I was telling Jess, I go, it gets better every time you even drive in from Iowa to here 2 times, and nothing happens overnight. I mean, if you went back to Memphis when this race, and you went back to 92, I think it was 92, 91, yeah. Before it was really even magazines. It was some guy Greenfield, or he owned the NMCA or something. Yeah. He started it, and it was nothing. It was a bunch of, like, it's starting here. And then it blows up, and then it turns into something so crazy. In trouble?
builds my motors now.
That's
That's
Robbie's doing it.
That's
Good
an
for
18
you.
speed shop motor in that car.
Good for you. I mean that when I'm saying that. You surround yourself with good people, you'll get good stuff, and you're enjoying life.
It's been nothing but a blast so far. It's been nothing but fun. I mean, I'm parked next to my mom. I mean,
Isn't that incredible? I mean, that alone.
how good can it get?
And I'll tell the story. I really wanted to save it for when you were racing, but I was gonna say, this kid grew up watching all these cars from the '90s and the early '90s all the way through. John Sears to the tower ASAP. John Sears to the tower ASAP, please. John Sears, we need you in the tower ASAP. Is that thing on up there? There we go. Hey, there's one that works right there. Ladies and gentlemen, the legend. They used to sit in the stands back in 93, 94 and throw sign language at me and stuff. Him and his buddies. The only one and only John Sears. How you doing, John?
Hey, Al, how you doing today?
It's so awesome to see you getting involved with this. I love this race. And I mean, do you find yourself, because we're close, I mean, you're younger than me, but do you find yourself like seeing a car and go, God, I remember that thing? You know, when you walk in. Oh, that's right. You were in Iowa. Damn it. I did see you in the tower. When
Build the dreams, baby.
It was that chair. I go, that was the best announcing chair in the world. But anyway, but you feel that? I feel that I just pulled in and I'm like, wow. Man, it's almost like a flashback.
You is love it.
Absolutely.
Airport, when you get around cars, growing up, automotive.
Yeah.
Fast street cars. We were able to be here. We get to see same cars. I mean, I'm 60 years old and I was.
You were 20. You were in the service then. I mean, they got you on leave to go there, right?
Absolutely, they did.
Back in the day.
Sometimes they did.
But I'm saying that's the same feeling I get. What you just said. You're like, we seen it, and to the fans that are out here that'll show up and watch this, it's so hard to explain what we seen in night. I mean, it was almost like it started cutting teeth for what drag racing history was going to be.
Oh,
Right?
absolutely.
I mean,
This
the
is
big
such a
names, the
statement.
Christians, the Museys, the Net Summers, you know, you can go on and on.
Right.
I'm not just picking names out of a hat. I'm just the ones that were always at all those events. But to see the representation of Annette here. All right, be good, kid. I'll try. Be safe. More than good. Thank you. But anyway, so I was going to say those are the things that really mean a lot to me. You see those people. I mean,
Think about the preservation of the cars, the forethought of the people that now own them or the people that owned them originally that still own them, the forethought and the realization that they are part of automotive history in this fastest streetcar stuff, and the way they've been probably like a curator in a museum is caretaking for these cars and keeping them the way they were.
absolutely.
That's amazing.
And to see them, and I don't care if it's just a burnout or just a blip blip through the gears,
Yeah.
just to see that makes me like, God, I watched that thing go 750s back in the day. And I know half these cars will still run up to the power.
Oh, absolutely.
And this year, I guess you're going to let some go in competition, which is pretty
we're
cool.
we're gonna see what they're all about. And we're gonna
That's
see if
right.
they still
Look at
got
the grin.
chops.
Look at the grin. Are you going to be in the stands or stand on the line? You're the race director,
I
too.
am the race director, and I'm fortunate enough to work with some really good people. I got Jennifer Briggs down there. I got
Hi,
Roger
Jen.
Lee. I got my buddy Randy Van Raden down here. We're all part of the whole thing, and we even brought in Darlene from Bradenton Motorsports Park. And
I
she's
saw
helping,
Darlene at the gate.
Yeah.
Nice woman.
Yeah, she's doing a really good job.
Real quick, gentlemen. Hey, if you are an index car, 850, 950, 1050, 1150, and you don't have your car in the lanes right now, bring yourself. As a driver, come down to the lanes. They are going to do a check on who wants what tree for that index class. So you are.
That's important.
Yeah, if you want a piece in that, we need you in the lanes right now. Again, if you have your car in the lanes, great. If you don't have your car in the lanes, bring yourself to the lanes if you're not going to make a pass this run, and we will figure out what tree to run.
Absolutely. Thank you, Adam. And that's very important. So they understand what the tree is going to come down or in the index class and pro, or is it going to be a blinker? What are you going to do?
I'm a big fan of a
Flag?
500 Pro tree.
Oh, you're not a
for
flag
index.
guy?
No, I'm not a flag guy. I'm
No.
not that old, Al.
You
I'm
don't have
old,
the
but
brill
not that
cream
old.
and the white pants. You know what I mean? The white. He'd look good in the white pants and the white
He would.
shirt.
He
the
would. He really
flag
looks
up
like
there.
he needs to work at Norwalk. He needs to
Yeah.
work at Norwalk in the white.
I'm sorry.
In the
I mean, I
white.
like and respect it, but
Oh, I'm with you.
I'm just, it's just a little different to me. But I respect everything. I mean, I love the sport. I
Come
love
on,
it
I'm
around.
looking at white pants and chucks. He'd be error correct.
God, you know, you bring up his dad loved me, man. That kid's dad.
Yeah.
But you know, he was an announcer, so I was his dad. This is the next. This
You're
is
the
next-
man, though, Al.
This is the next bright. I remember him saying that in the tower. I go, don't do that in front of your kid. You know, I was in my 30s, but I'm like, he goes, no, you are, dude. You got something special. I'm like, well, I wish. I mean, I wouldn't be here. I'd be in movies.
Right.
Anyway,
Or
but
retired from movies.
or yeah, or, you know, or clubbing people for money.
You and Ron Jeremy.
There he is. That's the real John Sears, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, John Sears. Got a lot of work to do. Remember to drive safe and enjoy fast driving. Just get home safe, especially if your name's Ron. That was awesome. Thank you, John. John Jeremy leaving the tower. Awesome stuff, man.
All right, so you drag and drive folks that just got back from your drive, you can cruise up at any point, and in fact, we would like you to do it sooner than later to drop off your checkpoint photos from your drive this morning at the Havliks registration tent. If you can get that done, hey, when you're over there, you're right next to the Havliks merch booth. So make sure you grab yourself a shirt or a hat or something cool over there. And I was told they want to sell out that trailer and sell the trailer.
How about it, man? Get on it, man. This is like history in the making. You'll have a part of history. I still have
Yep.
my shirt. You know, it was a 3X, so I don't wear it. I'm at 2. I'm just kidding.
Boy, dude,
but
you're
I'm
losing
just
some
saying-
weight. Like
I'm
I said,
just
you look
saying,
good.
I love that shirt. I go, I'll wear this one with the old 57.
Right.
I go, well, no, it's a pajama top now. So.
Right.
But anyway, but they have beautiful shirts.
They
have
really do.
Such nice stuff. These two guys, I'm going to tell you what, not just them, their whole family. This
Right.
is a
Right. It's a
the
family
wives,
ordeal.
the nieces,
Yep.
the kids, everyone's involved in it, and it's a great thing.
It
I would
is.
tell you that. I mean, for all these people, and I thank them. I thank Jess right when I walked in. I said, "Thanks for having me here." He goes, "Oh, of course." I go, "No, I mean it. I mean, this is," and I say that every year.
Well, it's a cool deal for us to be able to kind of do this because, you know, I'm kind of the new school guy.
absolutely.
You're kind of the old school guy.
thanks.
So we, you know, we mix right in the middle
yeah,
there.
that's why I said a lot of that drag and drive. I watch it, but I don't follow it.
Right.
But I mean, there are some very fast cars.
Oh, it's insane.
And to see 'em
Absolutely
drive
insane.
Those things.
The best part is, like, Larry Larson has
Yeah.
3 cars here this weekend. He has his OG Nova that he brought on the very first Hot Rod Drag Week. It had a mechanical injected blower, big block Chevy
Was
back
that
then.
the pink one.
It was pink.
Yeah.
Yep. Now it's gray, but still complete with a twin turbo big block Chevrolet and a Lenco with a clutch pedal.
Remember all
The OG.
again reading all that because back then that's when there was just like a handful of guys
Right,
that did this.
Right. Right.
So it was easier to follow. But I remember him going through the Lenco and fixing it.
Yep.
The thing didn't
yeah.
want to stay together.
Yeah.
you know?
Every like 3 passes, I think he had that thing apart.
Incredible.
But he's got that car here at Havliks FSC Shootout. He's a sponsor this year as well. He's got the S10 that we built that was purposely built to ruin the unlimited class at Hot Rod Drag Week. He wanted to show up with a no crap pro mod and outrun everybody by a lot. That car has been in the 5s, quarter mile, and it's a street car. It's
Yeah.
pretty incredible.
I was there today, and I mean, I was announcing in Vegas when that guy ran
Yep.
that number,
Yep.
and I'm not kidding you. That guy was
Crying.
so emotional.
Right.
That
And
was like the biggest thing that a man could do in the sport of
Right.
drag racing, and he did it with like a street car, and I'm like,
And
incredible
I
stuff.
think he even lost that round, didn't he?
Win or lose.
Either
don't-
way,
don't put
if,
me on
if
the
you
spot
go, yeah, if
because
you
I got
go,
the picture,
because that
and I
was a
remember-
while ago. But
I remember talking to him. Yeah, that was like
Yeah.
2004 or 5 or
Right.
somewhere in back then, right? It
Yep.
was back when it was all
Yeah.
taking place. But man, he's quite the driver,
He
quite
really
the
is.
chassis builder.
he
That
really
guy-
is.
If you ever see a Larson built race car, and I don't care what category it is,
Right, right.
you can see that man worked from the inside out.
100% he did. Absolutely. But yeah, he's got that car and he's got his Pro Mod Nova out as well, which is super cool. So plenty more to come here for you at Havliks FSC Shootout. We do have our index cars down there in the lanes. They're discussing what they're going to do for a tree here. And
And
man,
so the fans understand the racers.
kinda
They
what's
want to
happening.
know if they're going to drop a pro index tree, and,
right.
or
Or a sportsman
and-
tree
I
or
mean,
what,
they're
and if it's a pro tree, how long it's going to be on,
birch and oak,
etc. Yeah,
whatever type
exactly.
of tree that works.
Exactly. All right, so we got a racer in need. We need an old school V-belt Chevrolet alternator. The gentleman with the Triumph that's down kind of past the car show area is in need of that alternator. If you have an old school GM alternator, V-band style, if you can run that over by that Triumph. If you don't know where he's at, run it by the Hot Rods by Havlik booth and we'll get it over to you. So again, if you have a spare alternator for an old school GM V-belt, we need to run it to that guy with that blue. It's blue, right? Blue, dark blue Triumph. If you can run that by there, we will get him rocking and rolling, please. Thank you so much.
Hey, listen up. Got a important announcement here. Would the driver of car number 507 in the 1050 index class come to the tower? Would the driver of car number 507 in the 1050 index class please come to the timing tower? You have a black Dodge, 206 black Dodge Charger SRT. come on up to the tower. We'd like to talk to you and introduce ourselves to you.
You're not in trouble. We just need you to be able to write your name so we can read it. The self-encrypting handwriting, unfortunately, got us on that one. So, again, you're not in trouble. We just need you to slow down when you write your name, because if you write your name like hieroglyphics, we can't say your name on the microphone, and then you're just going to be a dude in a charger.
And not just that, they want to put your name in the computer the right way. So when it
Exactly.
pops up there, we don't go and point at each other.
Right.
Oh, you do
what,
that.
when,
You know the old
how?
announcer thing?
Oh, yeah.
I'll do Bob Smith.
Yeah, you handle that.
Bob Smith.
Right.
And then you're like,
And then I got the guy that has 14 consonants and no vowels in their name.
oh, man, that's what it's all about. But it's going to be a great weekend here. Just started out Friday. You said Thursday you had some action out here. You were doing some stuff.
Yep.
What were you guys doing?
Man, we did that.
Pictures
We
and-
did that photo shoot, the big, huge photo shoot that we do to kick off the Havliks FSC shootout, and it was awesome, man. Index cars, by the way, go ahead and get suited and booted. Just found out that you guys are going to be on a 5/10 Pro Tree, so it'll be all the yellows then a green, but those yellows are going to be on for a half a second. But
Wow.
that said, yeah, we did that awesome photo shoot last night. That was on the live stream as well. That was on Havliks. Hot Rod by Havliks YouTube channel. And man, all the cars that are here competing, we had over 90 cars on the track.
Wow.
And we did that really big, huge fireball photo.
They did that again?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man, I
Oh,
thought
yeah.
that was a one-off.
No, they did it again, and that was brought to you by J&M Displays.
How do you do that?
It's a bunch of fuel in a big barrel, and you just light the thing up.
I
And
mean,
it
who's the
goes.
brave guy? Do you light it far away? or-
That's J&M Displays, dude. We don't do any of that. I'm
Oh,
an
they-
announcer. I
they-
don't mess with any of that crap. Yeah, they that's what we were talking about, is they were throwing lit cigarettes down in there.
That's quite the explosion. Anyway, got some racing action coming up, some test and tune. Maybe some index guys going to come out here and shake their stuff up.
Dude, how about a 55 Chevrolet with a Lenko sticker in the back window?
Oh, look at that thing. God, is that thing beautiful. Did you know a name? Oh, it's the Hunt family from Florida.
Yeah, dude.
The
Ryan Hunt.
strawberry growers.
Yep, looking for a 950 out of the 55 Chevrolet. He's going to be way off with a 1069, but it left really soft. You sort of watched it like,
Plant City, Florida, I believe, right?
Okay.
Aren't they strawberry farmers?
Good question.
I remember
don't know.
if it's his dad or uncle or someone raced a 55 Chevy back in the 90s.
Okay.
And that's just so bizarre. And you get this young man showing up here,
Yep.
taking over the gas pedal and doing all the things they do. Some cool things. What do you got over there?
Oh, there's some smoke there at the top end out of that 55, so we're going to get that going, figure that out. And I see Kyle Morris down there on the starting line. That may mean that we are going to see one of those Morris rides. Get ready to make a pass here. And, of course, Steve Morris out here with that Boostmaster wagon. That is a 6.0 car that runs well in the 220 miles an hour range, that also does drive down the street. Yeah, that looked, we were just watching the replay there, and that looked to me like a head gasket or something went bad on that 55. So,
I mean, right at the peak of performance, too.
yeah, right at the stripe.
Yeah, that thing motivating him.
Jennifer.
She didn't want no part of it. So.
Oh, my gosh. Jennifer's here to hug Al Tucci. Jen's the nice young lady that helps you folks out in tech from RTRA. And she gave me a nice sweaty hug yesterday, which was, where was that this morning? It was worth it. It was yesterday. It was worth it. I don't get to see Jen nearly enough. And so when I do, a sweaty hug is in. I'll take it. I don't care. That racer that was looking for the alternator, there's a local shop called Gillespie Auto Electric. If you Google that, they will likely have that alternator for you or can fix yours. So again, if you just throw into your Google machine, Gillespie Auto Electric, they are not far from here. and they can probably get you that alternator rocking and rolling if you haven't found one yet.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, moms and dads, here's Jen to give you a special report.
Those that have not made it to tech yet need to get your stuff together and please come with your tech card and all your gear. You have until 12:30. Then you're done.
Will there be any other tech sessions around here
No.
for the whole weekend? You had to be here Friday
Yep.
for that poor guy that works for the government. He's got his car in a trailer right now coming from Maine. Yeah, that's good.
But yeah, 45 more minutes for you folks to get teched. If you haven't been to tech, make sure you get down there. That's on that main drag. You'll pass by the Hot Rods by Havliks tent, pass by the Redline Oil tent, pass by the AFCO tent set up in the manufacturer's midway. That's me in the background there. And
How
then
about
you'll run into tech. It's the green building over there at the end, and you'll see Jennifer and John and all kinds of cool people over there hanging out and ready to look through your car. They're also doing chassis certs over there as well. $205 if your chassis cert is coming due. They will take care of that for you right here at the 3rd annual Hot Rods by Havliks FSC Shootout presented by Redline Oil.
How about that Redline Oil? A reputation for racers and enthusiasts alike are creating products that perform and protect better than any on the market. In 1979, Redline Oil began creating lubricants for the racing industry. Today, we manufacture more than 100 quality products, including motor oils, gear oils, assembly lubes, fuel additives, and our popular water wetter cooling additive for the automotive, motorcycle, marine, and industrial markets. So big thank you to Redline Oil. Didn't they have like the big guy, the CEO, just retire? Didn't the guy that...
Yeah, Mark Beatty
Yeah,
went
Mark.
to ADRL, I believe.
To
So,
where?
ADRL, I believe. Drag Racing, American Drag Racing Association, something like that, or league.
He's
I
a
don't
nice guy.
But Mark Beatty,
I always
really
see
nice.
him
He
at
was
the-
he was an announcer at Bandamere.
always see him down at the
Back
Winter
in the day.
Series down there with in Florida. But good guy. Good company, too, Redline. Thank you for all you do. What do you need, a wallet? Did you lose your money? Because we already had lunch, kid.
Sorry, PDRA is where he went over to.
Oh, all right. That's all right.
Yep. PDR. Yeah, Mike Narks just sent me a message. Beatty went to PDRA.
Thanks, Mike. Thanks for being on it. I was saying ADRL, and
I was saying ADRL. You were
I
going,
didn't
what
get-
in the hell is
I
that?
didn't get the job.
Mike
to work
Narks down
for
there,
them.
part of our Drag Drive repeat team as well, and they're on board helping us with the Drag and Drive portions of the Havliks FSC Shootout. So
What goes? Is there a lot that goes into that? I mean, do you have to like go like you? I heard you
So
saying they're going to go on a cruise.
they
You got to
did do
take pictures.
Yep, they did a
You
cruise this
take your
morning.
own picture.
Yep, take your own picture.
I mean,
you got
even with AI, you
no
you could
AI.
sit right here in the.
There's a great picture actually of Joe Barry's car and a couple other really badass '56 Chevrolets waiting for a train to pass, sitting on the side of the road.
Oh, is that cool?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That is cool.
Yep. Pretty
Especially
neat.
Joe Barry. What a good guy, man.
Super good guy. And Michelle's got the Travelin' Tom's coffee truck out here. They drove it all the way from Canyon City, Colorado, out here to Havliks to sell everybody coffee and drinks. And they are having a hell of a good last couple of days. And I'm here to tell you, if you were a little warm out there, check out the frozen hot chocolate. Yeah. It's a little bit of an oxymoron.
Looked at each other
A
like
frozen hot chocolate.
frozen hot.
Yeah,
chocolate.
it's an oxymoron. It's a cold chocolate drink, but it's a little bit of.
That sounds good.
It's a
Especially
it's a little bit of heaven in your mouth.
It's a well, Alan.
It's like making money with your mouth, like Al and I do. Yeah, Al's been making money with his mouth for 40 years.
Talking about the other Alan.
Oh, right.
I know you know. I love that kid. Don't do that to me.
Oh man! So they are. I have been told that they were kicking some parts off the top end of the racetrack. Unfortunately,
Oh, the old 55 had that much
it
damage.
did. Unfortunately,
You went out the
had
oil
some
pan?
stuff going on. So they do have the tractors and stuff out. So we'll be racing some tractors here for just a minute while we get that taken care of. And I'll tell you what, that 55, a little bit of salt in the wound, but $5,000. I'll take that car home for you. You don't have to worry about it ever again.
I'll give you 8.
You make more money than I do.
Hey, no, I know.
oh.
Thanks, Adler.
Well,
we
crap.
could go partners on the thing at 8.
Adler's got
45 apiece.
$9,000 on it. They must pay you to announce. I work for food.
I know you do, and I
Yep,
really appreciate
food
that.
and tech cards is pretty much my standard.
Will work for bar pizza.
Yeah, well work for bar pizza and a tech card for $10.50.
Do you ever have to sample the bar pizza first, or it doesn't
No,
matter?
I'll eat it. I'm a garbage disposal
Nice
man.
frozen pizza.
Yeah, I was in the army, dude. I'll eat it if it's in front of me. I'm in. Let's go.
All right.
Let's go.
Obviously, he's never been to an Iowa strip club, but anyway, as they get ready.
Wait. Let's go. Let's turn back to that Iowa strip club action. Oh man. Well, again, we'll be down just a couple of minutes. We'll get rocking and rolling as soon as we possibly can once we pick up all those pieces from my new 55 Chevrolet. Delta Pag gives us a hand out here as well. Delta Performance Auto Group designs and manufactures high-performance cooling systems using patented state-of-the-art brushless motor technologies. With these technologies, our mission is to develop components that exceed the performance and reliability found with traditional OEM parts. We pride ourselves in providing advanced technologies, quality, and exceptional customer service. Thanks so much to John for coming back on board from Delta Pag. And of course, John, also the guy that bought the pizzas last night for our pizza party. So thanks so much to John and Delta Pag for coming back on board to help with the 3rd annual Havliks FSC shootout. Summit Racing is the best in mail order speed parts. In 1968, a young engineer with a 1967 L71 427 Corvette Roadster made some connections to get hop-up parts at a discount. It wasn't long before his drag racing buddies found out and wanted the same deal. From such humble beginnings, Summit Racing Equipment was born. The one-man startup is now the world's speed shop, the go-to parts source for thousands of gearheads around the globe. They've grown from a little 1,500 square foot building to today's 4 huge facilities with millions of parts in stock. We got here by saving you money on the parts you want, delivering those parts quickly, and backing them with the best customer service in the industry. Again, thanks so much to Summit Racing Equipment for coming on board to help with the 3rd annual Havliks FSC shootout. One of our sponsors out here, a local sponsor, is Twisted Shifters. Browse all of their pages on their website for thousands of choices. They have custom designed shift knobs for your classic hot rod or street machine, cars or trucks. New and old, new shifter adapters to fit any of our shift knobs to vehicles without threaded shifter knobs. Revolutionary custom shifters for big rigs, custom matching air brake parking knobs in hundreds of colors and style choices. Only the best, only made in the USA. Twisted Shifters. Thanks so much for coming on board and helping us out. Let's get attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Let's get Outlaw to lane number 4, the quick performance lane. Naturally aspirated cars. Let's get you guys to the VP racing lane. Nostalgia Pro Street, come on up to Mickey Thompson lane. Pro Street come on up to the Summit Racing lane. 10-5 Outlaw, let's get you guys to the Delta Pag lane. And Nostalgia Outlaw to the Red Line Oil lane. Once again, Outlaw, you should be in quick performance lane. Naturally aspirated should be in the VP racing lane. Nostalgia Pro Street in the Mickey Thompson lane. Pro Street in the Summit Racing lane. 10-5 Outlaw, come on up to the Delta Pag lane. And Nostalgia Outlaw, Bring them up to the red line oil lane. looking down there, and all of the machinery is off of the racetrack, and we've got the track staff starting to put on their earphones. So I think that means that we are getting close to going. So racers, go ahead and get near your cars, get ready to get them suited and booted, and we are going to get ready to rock and or roll here for Test and Tune / qualifying day. Here, the 3rd annual Havliks FSC Shootout, presented by Redline Oil. And there we go. We are rolling. So racers, go ahead and get suited and booted. We are getting ready to rock and or roll here. Back into our Test and Tune session. Here comes that next pair, the Buick in the right lane taking on, that's Aaron Gerling in the left lane, the 66 Chevelle. Yeah. Is that Aaron? That's not Aaron.
No, that's
Jeff.
Jeff
Jeff Dugapolsky.
Wow, look at Jeff saw that wheel, man. That was just like he got that thing out of the dealership with a big block and put some slickies on there. He had to saw the wheel and get that thing off the starting line, but not bad at all. Gets down there. What do you get, Adam?
1073. Right lane goes 1084.
How about it? Those
And
are the
here's
real
Randy
street cars.
Adler Jr., the guy you were talking to earlier, Al.
Look at that Trans Am. Now, he said his
Super.
grandfather bought that thing.
Right.
It's been in
Super
the
pretty
family.
car.
Isn't that pretty?
Really pretty car.
I mean, the only thing I'd want is Frog in the back seat on that car, but that is a good-looking ride. How about the left lane?
Left lane's that Pontiac, or I'm sorry, Plymouth Valiant.
Is that a Barracuda?
It's a Valiant.
Oh, a Valiant. That's
Yeah.
63?
Eric Lutenschlager goes 1054, a 63 Valiant. Adler goes 1054, exactly 111.
We were just talking about names, how hard they are to pronounce, and I go, that's why I'll say Bob Smith, and then
Yeah,
you take that
yeah.
one. It's like,
You can
thanks,
have
Al.
you can have Randy Adler. I'll take Aaron Lutenschlager.
Oh my God, I can see him loading train cars.
Train cars. Yep. Here's the Shelby GT500 in the right lane, taking on the SN95 Mustang in the left lane. Jim Mazzara in the left lane, and we just have Mike in the right lane. That's like basically being Madonna. You're Mike with the Cobra Jet Mustang. Mike goes 995, Mazzara in 1119. Next ride's pulling in here. The first gen S10 pulls in the water in the right lane. The S10 looking for a 1050 goes 1262, and check out the 56 Chevrolet.
Holy cow, man. That thing, that's a high boy, isn't it?
Big time gasser high boy, the sinister Gibson Chevrolet 56, and it leaves with the wheels up.
Gotta love the gauges, whether they work or not. That is so cool. Look at him. Did he crack the door open? Did you see the smoke come out of that thing? Oh, and he's got Mr. Fabulous next to him. How about that?
Both looking for those 1050s.
They'll go down there. They said the Monty run right close to it. Did he go a 14?
He went an 1101 there in the left lane, 1056 in the right lane.
Oh, am I reading different? Look down at the cleared it.
Oh. I don't know. It said here 1101, 128. I don't know. Next pair coming at you, the 1150 rides here. It's Jan Chandler in the left lane. The K5 Blazer taking on the 3rd gen Hemi-powered Challenger in the right lane. I did. $11.66 and $11.42. 42's too quick. Looking for that 11.50. The 66, he's going to need to figure that out and getting it tightened up. The G-Body Malibu pulling up here. Taking on that SN95 Cobra Mustang in the right lane. Cobra leaves and has problems, gets back on the gas. The Disco Era G-Body Malibu goes 11.72. A-Body Mopar coming at you here. The Dart in the right lane, taking on the 1st gen Fastback Mustang.
Isn't
in the
that
left
awesome?
lane.
I feel like we just walked into the 80s Carcraft magazine,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
And you're looking at that old, is that a Dart? Is that
It's a
what it
Dart.
be?
Yep. A Dart Swinger.
Remember the last Dart, the white one we saw here last year, the
Yep.
right lane
Yep.
had a little issue. There's a beautiful car, too.
11.51, looking for that 11.50 after a 007 light. I would say that that Dart is in good shape. Next pair coming at you, the black El Camino, 71-72 style. El Camino goes 215 on the tree.
That's a good-looking car, Adam.
Really good looking car.
I mean, those are made for hauling stuff around, but you can make them fast, too.
It's a truck. It's a car truck. He goes 1228. Needs to pick up a lot. Looking for that 1150.
Oh, Mr. 850 Index rolling up to the right side. Scott Williams rolling down there.
Yeah, and he's taking on my
look
dude,
at that.
Dustin.
Picture of that.
Dude, Dustin Peterson in the Cornhusker Cougar in the left lane. You wouldn't think that that rusty ride can run 850, but it can. I've watched it. Turbo LS for power in the left lane with the Cougar. Big wheels up launch there in the right lane for that 1st gen Chevelle.
How about it? 65 model year. He's going to go 50. How about a 66.5 at 157 miles per hour? And what do you got, a 1242?
Unfortunately, only a 1242. I have witnessed that car run in the 8s. In fact, that car's gone 830s. So not sure what's happening there, but 866 after a 007 light in the right lane. That early Chevelle is in good shape. Coming at you next, the 66 Impala, 7 Impala, or is that a Chevelle? Okay, taking on the Vega. I believe that's right. Dan Kunster, in Converse. The little itty bitty air cleaner hanging out of the Vega is Mike Allen out of Cedar Rapids, Iowa.
Is that a 2-barrel?
I don't think so, but it looks like it with the air cleaner.
That did look like a Briggs & Stratton air filter.
Yes, it did.
Hanging out there. The Vega going down. One's on the boards down there. How about that?
1067.
He's on it right there at 123 miles per hour. Little Vega getting it done. 1058 in the right lane. 129 miles per hour. And he didn't even put the year of that car up there, Kunster.
He didn't. He did.
It was a beautiful car. Now,
How about the wagons, the long
Gosh.
roof cars, dude? These used to be tow rigs, and now they are really, really awesome drag cars.
Blair. Blair's one of my favorites ever. Remember that kid?
Oh yeah,
The 55?
Yep.
That kid, man, that car. That's my mom's.
Blaine.
Blaine, I'm
Yep,
sorry.
Blaine. Yeah, he actually went to work for Mark Williams Enterprises under the Motion Raceworks umbrella.
Oh, good.
So
Doug
he's,
loves that
yeah,
kid. I
dude,
mean,
he's awesome.
since he was a little kid, he's very smart. You
He
know,
also went and scattered the motor out of the 55 last weekend.
out of the wagon?
Oh yeah,
Thanks, Mom.
yep.
Here's your keys.
Good times. Here you go. Enjoy. Here comes Mike again with the Shelby. He's so cool. He doesn't have a last name. He's taking on Jim Mazzara. Looking for 1050s.
How about it? Mazzara goes right through the lights. He didn't even hold up on it. He said, I'm going to just go. We'll get a roll start out of this thing. Well, he get down there 1174 from a roll start. I'm not sure if that's a legit deal.
I'm not sure either. The 250 60 foot makes me believe that he left, stopped,
He rolled, he went,
and then took off. Yep.
But that's all right. I mean, as long as you're enjoying yourself here, having a good time, Redline oil doesn't matter. It's a synthetic oil, and they build that for your automobile. So be a part of the movement right here. Havlik FSC, the Fastest Streetcar Shootout, 3rd annual, man.
Yeah.
Awesome deal to be here, Adam.
Hell yeah, dude. Here's Gage Allen. He's happy to be here as well, out of Marion, Iowa. The 92 Mullet Camaro. He's
Wow.
looking for that 1050.
How about that? Watch that shock work under that tire that they lifted up. Front shocks look like they were doing a good job. Probably Athcos. You never know. How about
Probably.
1062? Not too far off that 1050 at 126 miles per hour. So Allen spelt the correct way.
That's right. That's right.
Look at Adam.
That's right.
You're-
Not Mr. Fabulous Allen.
No, that's an AN.
Yep.
That's you hear. Zip.
Here's Clark Rosensnagel. This car is a 7-second capable drag and drive car. The other cool thing with this car is he does half-mile and 1 mile standing events. So this car has been in the so he does it's
People that
Yeah.
are listening, what do you mean half
So-
mile, 1 mile?
so instead of a standing start quarter-mile race, he actually does half-mile and 1 mile races
From a
from
dead
standing
stop?
from a dead stop.
There's places that
There's
do that.
places that do that.
How come I haven't seen this?
I have
I'd
no
love
idea.
To go see one
I
of
have
those.
no idea. But he puts like a 250 gear in this thing, and this car has been well over 250 miles an hour from a dead stop. for
Sounds
a
like
half mile.
Sounds like he's ready for Bonneville.
Oh yeah. It sports the Steve Morris SMX motor underneath the hood. It is a 481X with water that runs through it. Twin turbos. 5th gen Camaro. The Iowa City, Iowa racer. Can he put this car in the 7s here in Teston?
Look at that. He had that tune-up, man. That thing was rich.
It was, yeah.
He pushed down a lot of black smoke out of that thing. Well, that ain't going to be the run you're looking for throughout the afternoon, but hopefully you'll get better. But really, I'd love to see someone.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to see anyone get hurt, but that is
Right.
just that's fast.
It's
man.
fast. I mean, fast. And that motor in that car is the same one that's in the Boostmaster wagon. 3,000 horsepower,
Holy
twin turbo
cow.
481X that he drives down the street.
To pick your brain a little bit,
Yeah.
did you ever hear the mile per hour they go in those half miles? Or
I believe they're. Let me look and see, but I
I'm
think
just
they're.
curious.
I think they're well over 250.
Gee whiz.
Let's see here. Oh, hey, WhatsApp just jumped in here. Nostalgia Pro Street. We need you in the Mickey Thompson lane. Pro Street in the Summit Racing lane. 10-5 Outlaw to the Delta Pag lane. Nostalgia Outlaw to the Redline Oil lane. Naturally aspirated class, a new class this year. The NA cars come on down to the VP Racing lane. Drag and Drive Small Tire. Let's get you to the Mickey Thompson lane. Drag and Drive Big Tire to the Summit Racing lane. And those exhibition and 8th mile shootout cars, let's get you guys down to the Redline Oil lane.
Very cool. A lot of cars, a lot of
Tons.
competition, man.
Oh, here, I was going to look for his speed.
I was just curious,
Clark.
aren't you?
Yeah,
mean,
I am. I'm going to find it.
and then you could tell him, you could say, well, I've seen some guys do that in the 8th mile. With that type of horsepower. That's something else. I don't care, man, because if you've ever raced a car, a fast car in the
Right.
quarter of a mile, you're like, I was like, I talked to it. I mean, I've been in the 9s,
Right.
in the 7s, and I'm like talking to it. I've been 740. I ran Mickey Thompson's old pro stock, number 16.
Let's see here. His car went 266.75 miles an hour in the standing mile.
Jeez.
In the half mile, it was 217 miles an hour.
Wow, that's insane. I mean, that's fast. That'd be a treat, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Especially if you're 18 or 19.
Yep.
I'd ride shotgun.
And then put it back into drag race form, and that car goes 722 at almost 200.
Isn't that something?
It's absolutely
He's
crazy.
having a good time with that car is what he's doing.
Really good
'Cause
time.
a lot of guys say if you get on a road course, then
Yep.
you won't want to be a drag
You'll never
racer.
drag race
Yeah,
again, right.
Because it's so cool to accelerate through corners.
Right.
But that sounds like a real good treat right there. Here comes a cool looking car.
Yeah, dude, the mullet Camaro. The third gen is Joe Rosenick. Rosenick out of Iowa City, Iowa, that 82 Z28.
Look at the IROC logo on the door.
Oh,
How
yeah.
it's blending there in a bluish color or something of that nature.
I love it. This is a great car. It's got the arrow deals on the front window or the front headlights. Knocks the tire, unfortunately, a couple
Twice.
of times.
Got after it twice. You were talking about the headlight covers. You remember back when Mike Moran
Uh-huh.
had those on his
Yep.
brand new white Ghost, and they all said, you can't have those. He goes, they sell them as a part
Right.
in the parts department at Chevrolet. So that was a big controversy. But
Here is Steve Morris in the Boostmaster. If you look in the back window, that's actually where he drives the car from. The front window is nothing. You can see the steering wheel, but he's sitting way back in the back seat.
that has nothing to do with his tallness or anything.
No,
right?
I think that's just the way they set
He
the car up. Yeah, I think that's just the way they set the car up. The Steve Morris, they call it again, the Boostmaster wagon. It does have that 481X SMX motor, twin turbos, and this car has been in the sixes, well over 200 miles an hour.
And now, you know what, fans? You look at that thing, or racers, you go, sixes? That station wagon's been in the 6-second range.
And it's a street car. He drove it on the street earlier today to do the drag and drive. He'll build the Boost with that 481 motor
Look at it
that
spin
has
the tire.
water running through it. That's the big difference, is that Steve Morris comes down, puts the thing in the machine to bill it out, the 481X, but it has water passages through it so that you can actually run water through the block and heads
It helps
and drive them on the
that
street.
thing to keep it cool down.
Yep. And then
That's
you
a
can
cool looking vehicle, man.
drive it on pump gas and then bring it out to the racetrack, put it on methanol, and hopefully put it in the sixes. But as you saw, knock the tire here in the heat of the day.
And that thing's pretty tough looking. He's got the thing slammed on the ground.
Oh, yeah. It
Very
also,
cool.
the entire quarter panels come off those cars, or come off that car,
Oh, to
so we can change the tires.
How about that?
Yep.
You wouldn't even know it when
You'd
it
never
came by.
know.
You wouldn't even think
You would
that.
never know.
Comes a nice looking Chevrolet Nova.
And a 1955 Chevrolet. Nova gets his burnout going. This is the naturally aspirated class.
No kidding.
Yes, sir.
All horsepower.
Yep.
No
No
bottle.
bottles, no superchargers, no nitrous. It's all muscle. Run what you brung. Hope you brung enough. This is what a street race. Oh, it's a 57 Chevrolet. Sorry.
Look at the. I just want to point something
No,
out.
go
If
for
you,
it.
you remember super stock racing and
Yep.
reading in magazines. See the extension on the header.
Yep.
How they got it where the how they do
It's
that
just-
and they paint
they
it and
paint
then
it and they
cut
get it
where
perfect.
it's- That's where
Makes
your
the most
perfect
power.
heat. Yeah.
Yep.
That's kind of what they remind me of. Awesome race, man. Couple of bow ties banging their way down. Chevrolet Nova's going to get down there with the better half of it down on the top end, 8.50 seconds. Naturally aspirated, 167 miles per hour. Man, that's a
That
good
is
run.
moving. That is moving for a
That's-
naturally aspirated car, especially in an older body, not a swoopy, cutting through the air kind of thing, pushing almost 168 miles an hour with all motor under the hood of that Nova. I dig it.
Adam, that 69 is beautiful, man. The black one down there.
Gorgeous.
God,
car.
is that a good looking car?
It's got that pro stock style hood scoop, and it's got the wing on the back.
Big
That's
Mickey Thompson's on the
Yeah,
back
dude.
end, ready to see if they can strap in and hook up and give him some awesome ET out of this thing? We'll find out. Quick performance. Thank you to all that you've done for the Havlock guys and gals out here this weekend. We thank for all the hard work and the sponsorships you put together.
Dude,
Down there.
side by side 902 and a 931.
So you look at the black car.
Right.
Right, visual. You're a race car guy, and
Yeah.
you're like, wow, that thing looks like it hauled a mail. Now remember the Nova went 850.
Right.
Half a second faster, and that thing
It
looked
doesn't
like
look like
no.
it doesn't look like it's that.
No,
Hell no.
Oh, I like this. And I say that because I like when they bring out the Mavericks and stuff. And
Oh
build
yeah.
them.
Oh yeah. Speaking of the Mavericks, here's one here. It's Craig Hayda. This was like a throwaway car. If you had a Maverick back in the day, you were, they would be like, what? You couldn't afford the Mustang? But the Maverick is actually a smaller, lighter car than a Mustang.
Boy, when you stare at the cars from back then, and you can see Vega in there, you can
Right.
see Camaro, you can see stuff like
Yep.
the engineer. Well, we make a little twist here, or vice versa.
Right.
Chevrolet. Oh, look at that! Whoa, hang on to it,
Way out of shape there.
man. I'm sorry, I had to look through a computer, a fan blade in Adam's left arm to see if that guy was going to make that one.
He did make it. That thing was on a rip, though. You could hear it
Is that a
Coke stock
stick?
style. I think so.
Didn't it sound like a stick
It
car?
totally did. It totally did. All the RPM, and then he got it to about 100 feet, and luckily pressed in that clutch pedal.
Adam will be right back with us. He's putting blow cream in his hair right now because of the 60 Impala.
Dude, the 60 Impala is the G. I love this car.
Look at that thing, man. That is a gorgeous, gorgeous car.
It totally is. One of the folks that was doing our drive-alongs with folks there yesterday, and it was cool seeing a young man in the passenger seat of this car, and he got out and went, that was maybe the coolest thing I've ever done.
Smile that could crack marble.
Yep.
Just like, wow.
Yep. The
A gearhead,
1960.
gearhead for life.
Oh, dude, lost it. Yep, he will never have money for drugs because he's now going to be having race car parts coming out.
Exactly.
The 60 Impala. This is not a little car at all. Big, big car. Look at the huge trunk, the big fins on the back, and the double hood scoop. It's got the cowl plus the forward-facing hood scoop.
I'm just talking to
You
myself.
got to talk into the
But-
microphone. Now, you've been
Adam,
doing this 40 years.
You know, it's almost like Cadillac got involved in GM.
Yep.
Because if you follow the high gear,
904.
not bad at all.
Not at all. Almost 156 miles an hour. Hauling the mail.
Have wings that'll fly, man. That thing, it's pretty windy down there. Those chutes are going nuts. Not bad at all, man. It's right here. We're here at the Havliks FSC Shootout, man. Brought to you by Redline Synthetic Oil, and WFO, and all the fine people.
It is wide effing open. Oh, that's the Havliks, man. That's their, yeah, the WFO Productions is the Havliks production company. How about this twin turbo second gen S10?
Jeez, look at the piping on that thing, or the tubing.
Oh, yeah. All the turbo stuff hanging out of where the hood would be.
So another big thank you to APCO, all they've done. Delta Pag and all the guys here at Havloks, the United Automotive Diesel Performance Center. We thank you for all you've done in helping us out here with this event. RDB Racing, Hot Rod Magazine, Summit, of course, Summit Racing Equipment. Got a great story to tell you about that in a few moments.
The S10 will knock the tires at about 30 feet, and he'll meander on down that left lane.
You know, there's one thing about building power. You got to have a vehicle that can handle all
Handle
that
the power. It doesn't make any sense if it doesn't go to the ground.
You know, I always, in the radial racing,
Yep.
I always ask those, I got 3,000 horsepower. I go, do you utilize it? I mean, no. I go, then what?
Why
I'd
do you
rather
have
have
it?
a small block that I could mat and just make it eat
Right.
and be happy with it. You know, those guys are those twin turbos and the X275 category. Some of those guys don't even utilize all the power.
No, they can't.
Isn't that something?
It is something.
Big,
Here's
big
my
stuff.
dude, Glenn Hunter Jr., taking on my other dude, the Why Not ZL1 Camaro in the right lane, is Tom McGilton. These are both drag and drive cars. McGilton's car has been 7 flat at 202 miles an hour in the right lane.
I saw that thing at 9:10 this morning going down the highway.
Yep.
It was headed. There was only one all by himself.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
like, check that out, dude. Tracks that way.
That's a Larson built car right there. And again, taking on Glenn Hunter Jr., and that is a 6-second 1956 Chevrolet.
Isn't that incredible? I mean, to look at that thing, it almost looks like it's ready for a car show.
Absolutely. The license plate, 6-second
Flat
rack.
hood.
And then in the right lane, the Why Not license plate. That was a car that he took to Larson's with 30-something miles on it and cut it apart. McGilton out, lets off the gas at about 300 feet as the thing got way sideways, 126.60 foot. McGilton will get there rolling first to an 11:33. Glenn Hunter having issues out of New York goes 14:09.
Man, that thing's incredible. I like looking at those stock-looking cars that run those type of numbers. We'll see if he can get a good lick out of that thing throughout the weekend.
What's cool, his daughter, Audria, is also here with her El Camino. It has all the stock drivetrain out of that ZL1 Camaro in her El Camino.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
So
She
that-
took it over to Larson's and
that-
said, stick that in that.
That was a good reason,
Yep.
you know?
Yep.
Send my dad the bill.
Absolutely.
Look at that old Monty.
Dude, sweet four-eyed Monte Carlo.
Isn't that good looking?
Yeah, the disco era GM cars are pretty much made with cocaine and hookers. Love me some disco era GMs. He gets out there and gets a little sideways at about 300 feet.
Wasn't that something? I mean, it's such a good leave. And then when the power curve came on, that thing didn't want no part of it on the back end.
No, sir. 1066 at just 100 miles an hour. I
So
do see Beeler's husband, so I think we are going to look at Audria Beeler's El Camino with that ZL1 drivetrain in it coming around the corner here. Oh, man, taking on Kevin Guthrie is who we're going to look at here.
Oh, Colorado, man.
Yeah, dude, the 62 Impala.
Beautiful
also
cars.
with a clutch pedal in it.
That guy has some beautiful cars.
Yes,
man.
he does.
And I love that silver color.
Yep, the silver 62 Bel Air.
He just had a birthday, so big
Yep.
happy birthday to him.
Yep.
It wasn't too long ago.
And just came
Look
off
at that
of
thing.
a drag and drive, not with this car, but with his 56 Chevrolet called Big Sky Race Week up in Montana.
Were you at that one?
I was.
Has
Yes,
he got
sir.
a cool 56?
He
Is
does
it
have
silver?
a really cool silver 56. Yes, sir. Not a stick car, though. All right, let's get our True Street cars. Come on down to the quick performance lane. Super Street to VP Racing. Nostalgia Pro Street to Mickey Thompson lane. Pro Street to the Summit Racing lane. The Car Show and Test and Tune folks, come on up to the Delta Pag lane. And Nostalgia Outlaw, come on down to the Red Line Oil lane. Again, True Street to lane 4. Super Street to lane 5. Nostalgia Pro Street to lane 6. Pro Street to lane 7. Car Show and Test and Tune cars to lane 8. And Nostalgia Outlaw, come on down to lane 9. So again, Kevin Guthrie out of Colorado. This stick shift 1962 Impala. Actually, it might be a Bel Air. I think it's a lower trim level than the Impala. I think it's only
That's
got
a Bel
four.
Air.
I think it's only got 4 taillights.
That's the one they all wanted, the bubble top.
Yep.
Good looking car, man. Let's see how he goes, Kevin. Let her eat. Look at the wheel hop. Drives through it, and then he says, nope, no more after his teeth started falling out.
Yep, 121 to 60 foot as it was rolling over the tires the whole way. And like you said, knocking his fillings out.
Yeah, he said no more of that. 1140. They have to go make a clutch adjustment on that deal as they get ready to bring up more action right here. It looks like a little red Mustang will be in the far lane. Is that the guy who left before the tree was
I believe
activated?
so, yep. Yeah, a pair of Mustangs coming at you. The Shelby in the left lane, the GT 500. Taking on the SN 95 Mustang there in the right lane.
What category would these guys
These
be
are
in?
1050s. Jim Mazzara looking for that 1050, the 94 Mustang. Mike, just Mike. We'll call him Madonna Mike because you only get one name. He's like Sting. The 2011 Shelby goes 1036, 1098 for Mazzara.
Not bad at all, man. A little street-driven action right there. Another Mustang would come up here with a, looks like a blower, right? Blow
A
through.
turbo, I believe. The SN90, or I'm sorry, the New Edge Mustang. The one step newer than that SN95 that you just saw. getting ready to make his pass. Typically, these are now LS turbo powered. Apparently, Ford actually sold these with Ford motors. Who knew?
Oh, really?
Yeah, apparently.
Everybody said, we're going to try something different.
Oh, speaking of Ford motors in a Ford, that is Kyle Morris. This is Steve Morris's son doing the burnout in the left lane. Yes, that does have a Ford motor under the hood of the blue Mustang.
Good-looking car.
Really good-looking car. Again, out of the Steve Morris stables.
Can you see being his son?
Dude.
Come on, you don't want an LTD wagon.
Yeah, you don't want to.
You want to do something
You
cool?
want a Mustang?
No, I'm just, Dad, I want a Mustang. Come
Yep.
on, you sure?
Yep.
That's pretty cool. Kid's got it going on, man. And I like that. Is that an old Cougar, right?
That's the Cornhusker
And that thing
Cougar.
goes in the 8s?
In 850s. And in fact, it's gone 830s before, and you'd never know it. It actually has like a stuffed animal hanging out of one of the rust holes in the back. But first, Kyle Morris and that red Mustang in the right lane. Morris will knock the
Look
tire.
at him. Yeah, he was trying to finesse that thing. You could see the way he was driving it,
Yep.
like getting out of the gas a little bit, not a lot of it, but she wanted no part of it. That is a cool car.
890 there. That is the nasty 88 right there. That's Doug Nadel. Doug is the guy that won the Gear Vendors Overdrive last year in the raffle that we had, and he's taken on the Cornhusker Cougar. There in the right lane. Turbo LS for power, and his name is Dustin Peterson. And of course, out of Nebraska. And you see that stuffed animal hanging out of the rust hole in the quarter panel of the Cornhusker Cougar. It's all about go there in that right lane, not necessarily the show. Everyone's in. Here comes the tree. Both rides are away. Nadel a little ahead. Here comes that Cornhusker Cougar, though, laying down that Turbo LS power. 872 in the right lane, 874 in the left lane. Hey, there's Annette Summer down there on the starting line. She's harassing the starting line guy, saying, put down some more of the Stickum. I got all that Fulton power.
She did. She brought out the newer car, man.
That's
cool,
yeah,
this.
the 3.0 pink.
That's the one that's serious 6-second contender back in the day.
Here's a pair of 69 Camaros coming at you here. It's Tommy Hammond's car. They're in the left lane.
No kidding.
Yes, sir.
Man, I remember the day that car made its way to Memphis. I remember it like it was yesterday.
Oh, I don't think that's Tommy's car. It is not. Tommy's car will be coming later. These are
Yeah,
out of the
that's
Pro
not
Street
it.
Elite.
That's a blower
Yep, these
car.
are out of the Pro Street Elite classes, and that's got a blower on it. Yep. But Tommy Hammond's car is here.
And this, that is so cool, man. I'm telling you what, that car is out of Canada in the right lane, I
Yep.
believe.
Yep. A pair of 69 Camaros. The orange vinyl top car will get there first. Scoreboard's going to say 939, 145, 1094, 105. How about the 1969 Chevelle pulling up here in the right lane? The two 4-barrels hanging off, taking on the second-gen Camaro in the left lane. Yeah, you're good. Oh, yeah, actually. Exhibition to lane 9 anytime. If you would like to make passes and you're an exhibition car, come on down to lane 9 anytime. I called the earlier ones already, so we're set. But again, exhibition lane 9 is open for you anytime.
Yeah, gorgeous 69, I believe, Chevrolet.
It is, yep. 69 Chevelle, the two 4-barrels hanging off the top.
Well, she didn't like whatever she was
I'm
giving.
not sure what was going on there. It sounded like maybe he got on a little bit of the nitrous button or something like that, and then the trans wasn't holding, or maybe it just started pouring on power and then something gave up. Who knows? But hopefully we'll see that thing back. That is definitely not a 14-second car.
No, that's a good-looking ride, too. And there are so many good-looking cars out here this weekend. I'll tell you, you got to be photogenic. You got to go around and take
Oh, dude.
pictures.
Yeah, if you're a racer that normally just hangs out in your trailer, Don't do that this weekend. Get your ass around. Go see some other cars. Go see some of those cars over in the Pro Street Elite car show that's happening out there. Do yourself a favor and check out some of the cool stuff that we have to offer.
Adam, did you know in 1968, a young engineer with a 67 L71 427 Chevrolet Corvette Roadster made some connections to get a hop-up parts at a discount. Wasn't long before his drag racing buddies found out and wanted the same deal. From such humble beginnings, Summit Racing Equipment was born, I believe, in a garage.
Yep.
That's the story I heard, in a two-car garage. But that one man started up is now the world's speed shop. And that is no lie. You can get everything. You look at a Summit catalog for 2026, from paint to wax to tires to rims.
Dude,
you
you
can build
name
a
it.
car, right?
You name it.
You could almost build that whole car, motors, you name all the stuff that you can get out of there. They've grown from a little 1,500 square foot building to today's huge, huge facility with millions of parts in stock. We got here by saving you money on the parts you want, delivering those parts quickly and backing them with the best customer service in the industry. Thank you to Summit Racing Equipment.
How about Annette Summer, the first lady of Pro Street, is down there checking out the racetrack. I believe that means that we're going to see that pink 3.0 with that big Fulton power and the nitrous, getting ready to make a pass here in the exhibition category. And again, exhibition cars, you guys are welcome to come to lane 9 anytime. Let's real quick get 850 cars to Quick Performance Lane, 950 to VP Racing, 1050 to Mickey Thompson, 1150 to Summit Racing, and the car show test and tune folks, come on down to Delta Pag. One more time, 850 to lane 4, 950 to lane 5, 1050 to lane 6, 1150 to lane 7, and that car show test and tune, come on down to lane 8, that Delta Pag lane.
All right, be careful in that. Coming up behind you in the other lane. You don't want to get zooped with the glue.
Yeah, you're going to get sticky legs. If you didn't shave your legs this morning, well, you'll know.
That's all right. And being this close to Iowa, a lot of flies will be stuck to them.
That's right. That's right. And again, Annette out here with the pink 3.0 car.
That's
and
awesome.
man, I'll tell you what, and even last year, like we had her up here. I went to lunch with her and her husband. Man,
Good guy.
we had a blast, man. But she is having, I think, as much fun as anybody else coming back to bring her cars out to the racetrack than anybody that's out there.
Well, you know, the girl worked so hard. Her and Vern Summer worked so hard back in the day to bring a lady into, I have to say it this way, into a man's sport, so-called.
Right.
I mean, I never looked at it that way, but I mean, a lot of those old school racers really just, God, they treated her like, you think, you know, if I was Vern, I'd be in prison still today.
Right. Right.
Taking them dudes out, but she really went through it, took all the trials, tribulations, and turned out to be one of the best in class.
And she won the point series just a couple of years after they started.
Yeah, she won championships.
Yeah, it turns out you don't need testicles to do any of that.
No, heck no.
Which
And
is,
you know what? Do you know her history? She used to race
motocross. Yep.
until she hurt her back.
Yep.
But I mean,
Yeah, no, she's a gangster. There's
I
yeah,
like that.
she is a
that is
gangster.
perfect.
There she is right there. And again, rolling that
Hey,
Fulton
Annette.
power.
Annette, can you hear me? How are you, dear? Nice to see you. Good luck. Love you too, kid.
Al says if Vern ever slips, he's going to swoop.
I didn't say that, Annette, because you know how far back we go.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you know, that's how you can have how you can have fun with your friends.
Annette in her pajamas before in her carrier at some of those big races.
Jen's in here getting a little bit of air conditioning up her shirt and up her pants. Cool. It's the cool in the booty happening over here, up in the tower. Yep. Concessions is open over here at Cordova, by the way. So if you are looking for something to eat, I know it's hot out there, but this is one of those things that you need to be able to eat food to be able to sweat the correct way. Al's up here telling people what the humidity is like around here, and it's because of the corn. And Jen said, well, what about the gigantic river? That's just right over there. Well, yeah, we got that too as well. But it's mainly the corn, says Al. Yeah, Al knows. Al knows what's up. But yeah. Absolutely. So again, yeah, we are going to be in jail but we have microphones and you guys don't. So hang out. We'll be back in business before you know it. Again, the 3rd annual Redline Synthetic Oil Hot Rods by Havliks Fastest Streetcar Shootout. We're going to be rocking and rolling again before you know it. Again, we should have 850 in the quick performance lane, 950 in the VP racing lane, 1050 in the Mickey Thompson lane, 1150 in the Summit racing lane, and those car show test and tune cars in the Delta Pag lane. And exhibition, you can come to the Redline Oil lane anytime that you would like. John Sears says something pretty funny.
He ran over to tell the girls.
Yeah.
What did he tell them? That it's hot out?
It's hot out. Yep. That's what he said.
We're going to sell quick pick air conditioning rides up in the tower.
Yes, we are. Yes, you know what we should do?
We're going to get a carnival of the tickets.
Yep. We could sell cooling bras too.
Then you could just pick out of a thing and 22004. You're the next one to come up to the tower for the air conditioning.
And it turns out it's all pretty girls.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, all right.
God, one can just dream, can't they?
We can dream.
One
Absolutely.
Can dream. Big
Absolutely.
thank you to all the fine people at VP Race Fuels, the donating sponsor here for the Havliks Fastest Streetcar Shootout. VP Race Fuels Incorporated, headquartered in San Antonio, Texas, was founded in 1975, experimenting with different blends to improve horsepower beyond what existing fuels offered back then. First ever VP Racing product, C12, gained traction locally, leading to the establishment of the company through partnership with Buddy Morrison and David Rear. Wow. See, I would have never known that. That's pretty cool. So with VP Race created this cycle of innovation that led to advancements in tech and improvements in Rear Morrison's engines and vice versa. Drag racers Warren Johnson, VP's first paying customer, and Bob Glidden's success in the using of C12 catapulted, the product to be one of the most renowned race fuels in motorsports.
Also need to give a huge thanks to R.E. Sheasley Trucking. That's Rob Sheasley, a dude out of the Colorado area who came on board to help out with all these index classes as well. So thanks so much to Rob for coming on board to help us out with bringing all those index classes. And again, thanks for bringing all the folks all the way from Colorado over here to Iowa/Illinois to come out here and party with us. We got our friends from Driven Racing Oil here on site as well. And how about that Barnhart crane sitting out front holding those stars and bars and that big Havliks FSC Shootout flag that's up there? Thanks so much to Barnhart for coming on board to help with that deal. We got Rocky Mountain Race Week helping us with the small tire, the Drag and Drive small tire class. And that's a race that I actually announced for as well. WFO Productions, which is the Havliks production company, helping us with the Drag and Drive big tire category. We got our, of course, staying with that Drag and Drive theme, we got our friends from Drag Drive Repeat down there as well. Go check them out for all things Drag and Drive related. They do two live streams per week. They do a Wednesday night and they do a Saturday morning for all of the news with all of your Drag and Drive info and gear. And actually, Mike Narks is over there by that AFCO and Driven Racing Oil tent, putting a rear end in his Drag and Drive truck that he just got done with the Great American Detour with, which was a coast-to-coast Drag and Drive with that pick-em-up truck. And unfortunately, it sounds like he did a little bit too much driving because he blew that thing up on the way here to Havliks. Again, give us just a couple more minutes. We got the flat drag out there doing the work. And we will be rocking and rolling back into racing before you know it. Here, the third annual Redline Synthetic Oil Havliks FSC Shootout. getting a ton of help from a ton of cool sponsors, and we appreciate all those racers coming out here to party with us. Hey, a big shout out to all the folks just up the street here at Motion Raceworks in DeWitt, Iowa, watching us on that live stream. Thanks so much for tuning in. In fact, that's a place that I work at as well. So if you are having any issues with any of your TBM brakes, your Rife sensors, any of your Motion Race Week stuff, come see me in the second floor of the tower, and I will get you hooked up with someone that can get you parts ready to go to keep you in business out here. Again, thanks so much to Motion Raceworks for helping out with everybody out here. No, you're good, dude. Do your thing. Al Tucci's like, you don't mind if I talk, right? Well, we're making money with our mouths, my dude. This is what we do. It's all good. No, you're not interrupting nothing at all. But again, doing that flat drag, and we'll have cars back on the racetrack before you know it. So again, folks that did that drag and drive this morning, if you have not run by the Hot Rods by Havlik tent to show off your checkpoint photos, we need that done. So if you are in a True Street or drag and drive class, if you can run by the Hot Rods by Havlik's tent and give those folks your pictures from your checkpoints, please, that would be awesome. I'm looking back there. I see Snafu Rich getting ready to make his first pass in the 69 Firebird. And again, we should have all those cars in the staging lanes as soon as we get the thumbs up and get this flat drag tractor off the racetrack. We'll be rocking and rolling. Again, the third annual Redline Synthetic Oil Havliks FSC Shootout here at Cordova. I get to share the airwaves with my dude, Al Tucci. I get to talk about all my drag and drive type friends, and then I kind of keep him up to date with what's going on with these new school rides. He keeps me up to date with all these older school rides, and we had the best time ever. I actually can't believe they pay us for this crap. Al also a dude that's lost a ton of weight. How about Bruce Polis? Dude, he lost 180 pounds.
That's something.
That's like a person and a half.
Yeah, that is.
That's two women. He lost 2 women.
You've obviously never been to the Iowa Strip Club.
No, I've not. But we're going to do that tonight. We can go to Chicago. It's only 3 hours. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Al's buying. Al said he's buying. He's got everyone's. Yeah. Yeah, Al can't wait. There is Steve Morris down there on the starting line. Again, the driver of that Boost Master wagon. And don't let that earlier pass tell you what that car is capable of. I promise you that is a 6-second capable, 200-mile-an-hour capable wagon. Again, that car and as well as Clark's car both run that SMX 481X with water that runs through those things so you can drag and drive them. If you want more information on those and you want to make all the power, make sure you cruise by Steve Morris's pit. He'd be happy to talk to you about getting an SMX or an SML into your ride for your next drag and drive ride. I got nothing at the moment.
You got a lot. Don't give me that. You got that smile.
I'm looking out here. It looks like we're done working on the racetrack, and we got folks down here getting ready to get cars in the water. So I think we're getting back to business here.
Hey, there's Bruce and Annette down there. See? How you doing, Annette Polis? I think that's them in the golf cart.
Yeah, the green golf cart that matches the car.
Nice. Nice to see them.
Yeah, 180 pounds down, dude. Good for you.
That is, man. Back in the day, that was just a crap for Bruce.
He said that's the lightest that he's ever been in that car making passes. So, in whatever 40 years, that's the lightest he's ever been in that car.
That's almost a tenth and a half. That is a tenth and a half.
Yeah, hell yeah, it is.
Almost 2.
Yep.
That ain't bad, Bruce. Put another bottle in that thing. Break a record.
Yeah, let's go. I'm 46. Yeah, I'm 46. The Grand National pulls up here in the right lane. The license plate on that, I can't remember what it says, but it's something like "Shut Up Haters" or something like that, because it does not have the Turbo 6 in it anymore. He's taking on the Chevrolet Nova here in the left lane, another one of our drag and drive type dudes.
Oh, this guy had a trailer with a flag on it.
Yeah, he
going
did.
down the highway.
Yeah, because that's how you do it in drag and drive, my dude.
Incredible
You
stuff.
carry all your parts with you. And if you want to, fly the stars and bars. Why not?
What is the rim on the front of that? Do you see the rotor?
On the
Are those,
Grand National, that's the
Monaco's? Or remember the gold?
yeah, that's the Magnum, the Weld Magnum. Totally.
Man, that is a good looking front.
But it doesn't have the gold centers in it. But that's
Yeah.
totally the Weld Magnum, which is a sweet, really sweet wheel.
You always think you're cool in your muscle car, right? When you're going down the highway, and all of a sudden you look and an Audi pulls up and he's got a rotor the size
huge
of the
rotor.
tire inside the rim. Oh, go get him. Chevrolet all the way, man. Hang on to it, trailer puller. You got him. What did he run down there?
1016 at almost 140.
That was pretty good.
The
I
Grand
think he
National
buzzed a
after knocking the
little
tires.
bit too.
Yeah, yep. Knocked the
Good one.
tires a couple of times, goes 1170 at 114. Here's the 4th gen Trans Am, the WS6 variety. There in the right lane. The taillights in this car are worth nearly what the car is worth. The WS6, the kind of 2 hood scoops on it with a real life Ram Air. Why are you ever? You need to quit apologizing. Brad Ray is away. Pretty light to 60 foot, 164. And then goes 948 at 154. The SN95 Mustang, the Cobra, is Cameron A. out of Machensky Park, Illinois, in the 850 category, looking for that 8.50 out of the copper-colored Cobra Mustang. He goes 16 on the wrong side of the tree. 555 should be good. But 858, 158, looking for that 850. Here is Aaron Gerling. Gerling does a 3-point turn to get himself in the water with his Chevelle. That is not. So here goes Aaron Gerling. The small tire, 1966 Chevelle.
Look at the paint on that thing. Man, does that look good, huh?
Again, another one of the 6 Summer Top 100 banners. That means it's one of the quickest 100 drag and drive cars in the nation.
That car right there,
That car
unreal.
right there.
How about it, man?
And he
How
goes
about
917,
you
146.
know what's
Sorry,
cool?
Al.
No, don't ever be sorry. What's neat is that's a brand new motor. Did you read all that
Oh, yeah.
stuff? He had pistons with holes in them and crap like that, you know, and he got it running, man. And I texted him. I saw him on the highway. I go,
Yep.
that's a good way to break in a fresh bullet. just cruising it down the highway. You would have never thought. I don't know. You guys are a lot younger than me, but man, when we were, it was like always nervous. I had like 11-second cars back in the day. That's what I'm saying. But you know, you want to go to the next town where all the big cruises.
Right.
Talk to the car the whole way there. Yeah.
Little new school and old school coming at you now. That 4-door Dodge Charger taking on the probably 1970 Chevrolet Nova.
Oh man, someone had a Tommy gun in the trunk. Did you hear that thing go off?
Oh yeah.
Is that what that was?
936 looking for that
Chrysler?
950. And an 1181 there in the left lane after banging that limiter all over the place. He was either doing a burnout on the torque converter or blew up the transmission. I'm looking down here. I see one of our car show cars, the second gen Camaro, the purple one with the blower injector hanging out over the hood. And here's that Vega. 71 to 73 Vega. Vega's making his way down, looking for that 950.
You'll get it.
Nope, not going to happen here. 999.
Oh man, that's just like, you remember that?
Oh yeah.
What was your fastest car? Do you remember? Or, it
Uh,
don't matter to me. I'm not trying to judge you. I'm just saying.
Fastest car was 890.
Oh really?
I went.
So do you
yeah,
remember when it was running like?
I bought that car running that. So no.
No, what I'm saying is, you
But-
remember like 890? You just got there.
Yeah.
890 from the nines, and it's like
Oh, yeah.
901, and then all of a sudden
Yep.
890.
You were on top of the
You
world.
just blew prom right off of your list of the best things you ever
Yep.
went to
Yep.
with that deal. But man, that was awesome times back then. So to run 890, we got a guy up here in the
The
tower. that-
boss, man.
He's that's all right. He looks relaxed this year.
I got something to tell you.
Oh, well, real quick, Brian Atwood with his Buick taking on Joe Haney with his 52 Chevy. Atwood goes 1071, 1119 for Haney. Jerry Niesel pulls up in the right lane, the 62 Nova, looking for that 1050. Purging the nitrous. He's going to take on Snafu Rich. Rich with his 1969 Firebird. Oh, and actually, Niesel's going to go as a single, and we'll bring Rich in after. So Jerry Niesel looking for that 10.50. Niesel will knock the tire as soon as he lets off the trans brake button.
All right, so shithead's up here. I want to talk to him for a moment here. Jess Havliks up here in the tower. Jess got a great story about a great guy who last year, if I remember, didn't he do the best wheelie? There was like that dead bird looking at, you know, the bird dog when he gets in the woods and it just hangs out there with its tail.
Yep,
And,
you chose that award. You chose him.
He was a good guy, man. And that has nothing to do with that. It's a legendary. You go back in history. You weren't even born. That man was doing stuff on the track. I'm not kidding.
Oh yeah, agreed.
But we were talking about Rick.
Yep,
Was-
Rick Pope.
Rick Pope made it?
he
The
got
little
a hold-
Pinto?
Yep, the Pinto. He got a hold of me last week. He sent me a picture of the car, and there was no motor in that car. And Rick's original racer from the '90s, so he's no spring chicken. And he sent me that picture, and he said he's going to do everything he can to make it. Well, I hadn't heard from him. I checked on him a couple times, and yesterday he sent me a message. And he says, "I got it running. It ain't running good, but we're coming."
Isn't that
And
nice?
he just pulled in. He's pitted in the staging lanes. He's getting unloaded. The tech guy's going to come up to him and get him teched. He's got some bugs to work out, If anybody's got some free time and
You know
wants
what?
to join
That's
in,
that's the
feel free.
truth. That's the truth. If anyone helping it, this is what this is about, man.
Absolutely.
I mean, we're here celebrating what was and what is going to be.
Yep.
And that's how I feel when I walk in this gate and I see stuff and I flashback. And I never did acid, but I flashback, dude. And I'm like, wow,
Yeah.
I remember that. I remember all those things.
Well, and I feel that that's something that's huge about our event, that we're different. We're not only here to race, but we're here to touch people's lives. And
You are
and
touching people's lives.
That's huge to us, and to be a part of that and say we're getting to do that.
I gotta
unbelievable.
come clean with this because I think of this every time I leave this place. For the last 3 years, and I'm not kidding you, to you and your cousin and your whole family. I might be up here talking with Adam, but I visualize and I see the wives, the daughters. This is about your whole family. And you take these kids when they're 18, hiking their mom's wagon to go to Memphis, partying their brains out. I don't forget this stuff. I'm looking at you two going, God, I wish I would have met them back then. That would have been so cool. You get down there on a road trip, right?
I wish I had a picture of us when we were younger, me and Brian with you, in the 90s that we could compare to today.
But to go back to it, but you remember as a kid, you remember the first Memphis, and you remember how, wow, it was almost like it happened too fast, right?
Yep.
It's
Seems
like
like it was yesterday.
The drive there seemed like it took forever, right? It's hotter than heck.
Absolutely, yep.
But I'm telling you, those are the stories that you and your family build. And when I saw them under the pavilion last year, and I don't know if they're wives or cousins or what, I was like,
friends, family.
and I was saying,
Yep.
these guys, and I mean this, are well deserved. And I pray things go your way and things work. And what you've done by by hiring a race director and some people to help you guys take away from the things. As good as you people are, you're going to have good people that work for you.
Right.
And you're not going to have to worry.
And we do, and we can't do it without them.
And that's
they're
what it is.
absolutely just as important as anybody else here.
If you grow, you got to show.
Yep, exactly.
Or don't grow. Thanks, Jess. What a good guy. And Jess sold the Opal. Jess is going into the Willys pretty soon. I can't wait. One of my favorite cars. 55's on the top. I know. How is everything back at the shop? Good? Busy? Everything? All right, my friend. Thanks, Jess. What a good guy, man. That's just part of the story here with the Havliks family and doing the Havliks Fastest Streetcar event right here, bringing back history for all you fans. And I tell you what, to see what's in the pits here and what's going to run here tomorrow and today is well worth telling someone to come out and see this, because I lived it through the early 90s, 93, 92, 3, 4, all the way, and then as an announcer from 95, I believe I started announcing with NMCA. But I was a racer back in the day, and I wasn't a great racer. I was a street car guy, but I had a car, took it out there, and my whole, how many years have it been? 94, let's say 94. 30-something years, I believe. Over 30 years that I blew my chance to beat Scott Williams in Memphis because I was a nice guy. That would never happen to me again, Scott Williams, if we ever met up again and I had the power that we had back in the 90s. Things would be reversed here in the roles. I'm just kidding. Anyway, it's a treat to see all these faces and these people coming here to this event and celebrating, because that's what it is. This is a celebration of the greatest things we've lived through in drag racing life. And I'm telling you what, you're at the right place if you're here this weekend. Get a Band-Aid. That'll help.
Hey, I'm looking back there in the lanes. I just saw Larry Larson roll up with his S10. Attention to the pits. We need NA cars. NA cars to the VP Racing lane. The Drag and Drive small tire cars come to the Mickey Thompson lane. Drag and Drive big tire cars to the Summit Racing lane. And Exhibition and 8th Mile Shootout cars come to the Red Line Oil lane. And we got a racer in need. Rick Pope, who we were just talking about, who is pitted down here in lane number 1 in the staging lanes, is looking for a master on-off switch. So if you have a spare, just one of those big master on-off switches for putting your battery in the trunk.
Oh, did you know what it was? Thanks.
Yeah,
Adam.
I'm on it, dude.
No,
Yeah, Rick Pope is needing one of those. If you can run it by his trailer.
Rick needs it. Alan.
Oh,
Alan,
I'm sorry,
you were on
Alan
it.
Smith.
You were on it. You're
I
right.
was.
You were right on it. All right. So Alan.
Alan Smith is needing that. Mr. Fabulous.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, is looking for that on-off switch. And he may, if you have an on-off switch, he may actually come out of that sunroof for you
With the crop top.
with the crop top.
The Havliks FSC crop top.
That's right. That's right. And if they have it in pink, he'll buy it.
That's all right. He's a good kid.
He
man.
is a damn good kid, but
He
he's
really-
looking for an on-off switch. If you can run that by his pit, he's pitted up right by the staging lanes up here, right by Annette Summer, right next to Annette
Do
Summer.
you go to that race that's on your shirt?
Yeah, I go to that race that's on my shirt.
I'm not.
Heck yeah, the Midwest
Is
Stick
it-
Shift Nationals,
But
baby.
who's the guy? Don't get me wrong. I mean, we're just talking about Alan, but the handsome guy with the silver Corvette, a beard, got a silver newer Corvette, not brand new and older. But I mean, this car is bad to the bone. And I wish I met him in Canada.
And you said he's a pretty looking guy?
Well, he's handsome.
He's handsome?
Yeah, he looks like the guy who just passed away, Johnny Gage, but with a beard. Remember from Emergency?
Yeah, no, I don't.
20 milligrams of Victor's lactate. You
Yeah,
don't-
I
you don't
still-
know- you don't. That was
You still-
before your
I-
time.
yeah,
So
I'm
look at
still-
him. He's going, what? in
I
the-
got nothing, man. I got nothing.
You never watched Squad 51
No,
as a kid?
no.
Anyone in the stands? Does anyone remember Emergency 51? I know that guy in the green shirt has to remember that.
Nope. Oh,
Thank you. Thank you for saving me,
Yeah,
dude.
one person has
Thank you.
seen
So,
that.
right? You remember everything was 20 milligrams of Victor's lactate or something. I don't remember what it was called.
Whatever.
But it didn't matter if you got your arm cut off, you had a scratch, and Johnny would say, yeah, we're going to give him 20 milligrams of Victor's lactate. And now Johnny just passed away not too long
I don't
ago.
know what this has to do with an on-off switch.
No, it was the
This
guy with
went
the
out of control.
Corvette.
Oh,
who
the
looked
Corvette,
like,
the stick shift guy.
See? Well,
Right, the handsome Corvette guy, because we
No,
were
he's
talking
a
about
nice
Alan.
guy, too.
Because Alan's a handsome guy,
yeah.
and he needs an on-off switch. So anyway, if you can get that over to him, Randy Adler Jr.
Look at
can put the thing in.
Junior's like, he's going to shut the door and go, that was a train wreck.
So those
Anyway.
those guys are a bunch of idiots.
Adler, where can we get
Those
where
guys
can we
are a
get
bunch of
those
idiots.
parts? I mean, would you bring like doubles of that? Is that a normal thing that
Someone might have a spare. Someone might have a spare. Or if someone like upgraded their stuff to like a better push pull switch or something like that, and they've got the old school.
I used to carry one.
Yeah,
I had to use it.
exactly.
Isn't that
No,
something?
it's not a really common thing, but someone might have one.
If not, I'll take the trip to Winter Circle.
Yeah, all
how
good.
far is that? Winter Circle from Joliet?
No, there's actually another one down there.
Is it the same people? Oh, no kidding. Wow. That's pretty nice to know, especially for the guy who needed the alternator.
Yeah, it's right in
No kidding.
All right.
Is it the same older guy that used to own Winter Circle? Or is he alive even? Remember the little guy that he's got to be 76, 80. That happens. I'm 64.
So I was going to say you're what, 86,
82.
82? Yeah,
82
you
years
look
old.
good. You look good for a 95-year-old.
I do, and you can see that my hips aren't broke.
That's right.
You know what
That's
I mean?
right. He was up here dancing, ladies and gentlemen. He's
You
dancing.
know what I'm saying?
He was
That's
doing
right.
the tango.
The
That's
Tucci
right.
tango.
Yeah, definitely. He can mamba, ladies and gentlemen. Al Tucci.
Hey, Mamba, all snakes find the grass.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. For a 114-year-old, you got it going on.
I know where that was going.
Oh man, check it out. The orange 1968 Cars Camaro was getting ready to make a pass. O'Reilly Auto Parts is a donating sponsor to the Pro Street Elite Car Show and Cruise. They began in Springfield, Missouri with 13 members in 1957. From their beginning, the O'Reilly culture has been the foundation for the way we approach everything. From our relationships with our team members, customers, business partners, and communities where we live, work, and serve, to our ongoing engagement with our stakeholders, we are the dominant auto parts retailer in all of our market areas. From our roots as a single store in 1957 to the current size of more than 6,600 stores across 48 U.S. states, Puerto Rico, Mexico, and Canada. Thank you so much to O'Reilly Auto Parts for coming on board for the 3rd annual Red Line Synthetic Oil Havliks FSC Shootout. In February 2002, Perfect Converter Company was established by founders Rick Sigmund and Bubba Rafferty, who brought with them 2 decades of expertise in engine building, transmission repair, and torque converter remanufacturing. Recognizing an opportunity in the market, they initially focused on providing top-quality OEM converters to local transmission repair shops. Rapidly expanding their reach, they became trusted suppliers to premium automotive and fleet transmission facilities, solidifying their reputation as the go-to converter remanufacturer. By 2004, our name had made its way in the racing community, leading us to specialize in reinstalling and refreshing drag racing converters. Understanding the unique needs of racers, we aim to deliver a product that combined reliability with the personalized touch that only a local shop could offer. As bracket racing speeds increased, so did their expertise in custom torque converter building. Thanks again for coming on board, 501 Perfect Converter Company, for helping us out. And here is Larry Larson. That is the first street truck in the 5s right there. The
Las Vegas, Nevada.
Yep, the S10, and he did it at Streetcar Super Nationals, I believe.
Was there.
Yep.
Saw it, watched the man cry. I almost got into tears. I'm like, it was just unbelievable. It was almost like everything you did in life came to fruition.
That moment.
That moment was an incredible moment for him.
Fun story. He also farted in my car one time. He was in
built a nice car.
He was in the Denver area for the Super Chevy show back in the day at Bandamere, and the truck broke down on its way to a local Chevrolet dealership. I happened to be driving by. I popped him in my car. He said, "Can you take me back to the racetrack?" And I said, "Yes, you sure? I sure can take care of that for you." And yeah, he farted in my car on the way into the track.
Great story.
Yep.
That is a great story, right, ladies?
Yep. Yep. The one time.
Anyway, what I was going to say real fast is
Yeah.
that truck was the one in the fives.
Yep.
Larry Larson also, you were saying the pink car's now painted they
Yep.
all match.
Yep.
And he's got the pink car here today.
He does.
But it's not pink.
It's not pink anymore. He's got the Pro line.
Wow,
motor
look at
rolling.
that thing, man.
That thing
is eating.
Flying. 107 to 60 foot goes 620,
Gee
232. Almost 233 miles an hour. And ladies and gentlemen, that's a streetcar.
107, 60 foot on that thing, man. With numbers like that,
Dude.
and getting down, that should almost be under 1 second, sub 1 second run.
411 to the eighth mile, 188 miles an hour. And then clicks off the timers in the quarter mile at 620 at almost 233 miles an hour.
Did you ever read the story when he drove his Nova to Topeka and raced Super?
Super comp. Yeah.
The guys are going, what? Just like that Williams story. They're going, what?
Yep. And he won.
And he drove it there.
He won.
And he let him have
Super
it,
comp.
man.
He has a fuel tech in that car, and fuel techs in the dash have a delay box built into them. So he was able to go out with a delay box in his car and go win Super Comp at a national event at
And
Heartland
then
Park,
drive
Topeka.
it home.
Pretty sweet gig.
Hey, what's up, dude? Did you get my text? I went right by. I didn't see it, but I went right by him. Like, that's
Next
a good
pair
way to
pulling
break
up the
him in.
1957
How are you?
Chevrolet in the right lane, taking on that Nova in the left lane. Once again, we should have those NA cars in the VP Racing lane. The Drag and Drive small tire cars, we need you in Mickey Thompson. Drag and Drive big tire in Summit Racing. And exhibition cars, we need you in the Red Line Oil Racing lane. Chad Daly in the left lane, the 72 Nova, taking on James Colbert, the 57. Goes 976 at 139. The Nova has some issues. It kind of pumps some black smoke out of the exhaust as he gets ready to leave, and he'll back it up and get himself another shot here. It's Chad Daly out of Washington, West Virginia. Thanks for making the trip. Still having issues there. The car just unhappy. It left sort of lazy and then just went whop, 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 whop. 182 to 60 foot goes 982 in the eighth mile. And if you're keeping score at home, rolls slowly. No time in the quarter mile. But he is still rolling. Continuing on in our naturally aspirated category, it's Dan Weissert, the 69 Camaro here in the left lane. Absolutely gorgeous car. And again, naturally aspirated. No turbo, no nitrous, no superchargers. It's all muscle under the hood. And run what you brung, and hope you brung enough of it. The big Mickey Thompson tires on the back. One of our sponsors out here as well. Thanks to Mickey for coming on board. Weisert's away 132 short time. And I go 883 at 153 with that naturally aspirated ride. Here is Hammond's car. Mr. Tucci. This is Hammond's old car right here. Oh, yeah.
There's no way. It is. I can
told
tell.
you.
I only had to take a glance at
Yeah,
it.
I told you.
I remember the day it made its debut at Memphis, Tennessee, that car.
Yes, sir.
And that guy sat almost in the back seat like that wagon. He was
Yep.
way back there because he was almost 7 foot tall, sitting in the car. And who was the other one? The basketball player. Nance? Larry Nance.
Yep.
Larry Nance was there spectating at Memphis one year. And that's when they were all like, wow, the basketball player.
Yep.
They love that drag racing stuff, man.
And, of course, Tommy Hammond's a former Denver Nugget.
Where did this thing end up?
It's currently in Nebraska with the other cars.
Yeah, but I mean, did this car, didn't it go to Canada for a stint?
I think
And
so.
then didn't the late, who's the guy who
Dude, how
passed
about
away in a crash? at the Grove?
897,
The vet, the
151?
red vet. Owned the
Giddy
dealerships.
up.
Weck. Yeah, Chuck Weck had an accident. I think Chuck Weck owned that car one time. I really do. I saw it on Facebook, and then it went on. But, oh, yeah, really good stuff. But that, I'll tell you a true story. Tom Hammonds, His first ride ever was a pickup truck.
No kidding.
And he was, I think they were from the South. They had
Right.
that good accent. Hey, man, yeah, I love it, Al. I went 12 seconds, my pickup truck. He's telling me the story. And I'm like, it's just so cool to see where people start and where they finish and what
Right.
they do.
Right.
And the passion for this sport of drag racing is so addictive. Oh, ask him. He just spent his kid's college fund on a new motor this weekend. It's all right. You'll get it back. It is what it is.
Fox Mustang knocks the tire and he'll make his way down. And no time, you see the dashes on the scoreboards. So I don't know what he ran. You don't know what he ran, but he'll know what he ran. Here comes Bryant Goldstone. I see Brian Robbins down there getting him in the water. Again, Goldstone, the Javelin. He does have a Corvette that he has done that he's been working on. Unfortunately, had a transmission line pop off of the Corvette and catch on fire. The twin turbo big block Chevy powered AMC Javelin has been in the 640s at over 240 miles an hour before. This is also the same car that on a drag week went through the finish line and then turned it upside down and it was spinning on the roof. He put it together. It used to be a red car with black flames. When he put it back together, he made it black with red flames. That's how you know. Again, the Javelin, the AMC. And to keep in the back of your mind that this is a street car as well, ladies and gentlemen. This is a drag and drive car. Drove this thing in on the street this morning and did that whole cruise this morning with drag and drive, folks. And again, this car has been as quick as 6.40 at 240 miles an hour.
Is that the legend behind him, Brian Robbins?
It is Brian Robbins
From
behind him.
Lane Automotive.
Yep.
Down in Michigan.
That's the
standing
guy.
There. I go back and tell you stories about that young kid when he was driving for McCullum and that Nova with the flames. And I go, how do you drive? He goes into the cornfields of Michigan. I go, man, he's pretty good. This thing's wicked, man. Go ahead, Adam. Bring us through it.
Oh, runs out of, unfortunately had some problems there. 113 short time. And then just rolls on down. The Ultratech Racing Engines entry, 556 cubic inches of big block Chevrolet goes 1349.
Oh, check this out. Coming out here, man.
Yeah.
That isn't Bruce Kimmon's old car, right? No?
This is Trepa's old car. No, not. It is Kimmon's old car, I believe.
I'll let you pass.
You're
I'm
okay.
just kidding.
You're
kid.
all right. I was like,
love
what?
This guy.
Trepa's car is the yellow one, and the same guy owns that
and
car.
the Trepas was either Dyers or Carriers.
Right.
Right? The
Right.
yellow. There was only two yellow ones. And then,
John Wishman behind the controls of the 1968 Camaro.
do you remember Pellick? Was it him that had the? Who was the guy who had the red Camaro 76 or 5-inch exhaust?
Big wheel stand.
Look at that thing. That's what a big block ran like in the 90s right there, man. You get an old Camaro, get down there and run down in the eighth of a mile at 6.15 seconds at 111. Well, in the quarter mile, they would run high sevens.
Right.
790, low eights back in the day.
Yep.
But that's pretty impressive. Add 2 to that number. What does it tell you? 2.5, 6,
Right.
7, 8. Bit.
There we go.
It's right where that car would have been motivating back in the day.
Attention in the pits. Let's get 850 to the quick performance lane. 850, come on up to the quick performance lane. 950, let's get you to the VP racing lane. 1050 to the Mickey Thompson lane. 1150 to the Summit Racing lane. Again, 850 to lane 4, 950 to lane 5, 1050 to lane 6, 1150 to lane 7. And those car show and test and tune cars, come on up to the Delta Pag lane. Once again, car show and test and tune cars coming up to lane number 8. Next pair sitting back in the water, the 4th gen Catfish Camaro in the left lane. taking on the first gen S10 in the right lane. Got CJ in the right lane wearing the TBM brake sticker on the bed side of the S10.
Is that a Pontiac or Camaro?
That's a Camaro, 4th gen Camaro, Chevrolet. And again, CJ Durbin in the right lane.
It's trick towing? Is that what it says on the side there? Or does that say
Trick tuning and
tuning? I'm
performance.
sorry. Sorry about that, guys.
You're all right.
My cataracts are starting to grow.
I hate when that happens. Another one of those top 100 cars. One of the top 100 quickest street cars in the land. Oh, and sitting back in the water is Carlos Astor out of Missouri, getting ready to run in his naturally aspirated G-body. So both of these rides wearing the 6 Summer Top 100 windshield banner. Again, both some of the top 100 quickest street cars in the nation. Both.
No kidding.
Both. Side by side. Top 100 street cars coming at you right now.
So is the truck trick underneath? I mean, is it really, you don't see it?
Yeah.
That thing's built very well.
Yep. Yep, a twin turbo LS under the what would be hood on
It's
the
a
S10.
billboard. Look at the windshield and the grill. I mean, that thing hits the air, and it hits the air.
Both rides are away.
Oh,
Camaro
that thing
having some
nice.
issues getting on the hook there. The hook program. The S10 will go out and go 871, 156.
It's fast, man.
That is quick. And again, here comes Carlos Astor, the naturally aspirated twin dual carburetors hanging out of the top of 582 cubic inches of big block Chevrolet.
Don't let Mr. Wonderful see that. He might put a steel plate over his roof.
He may. He may. Carlos
I
out
mean,
of Missouri.
You didn't hear that. I said, I didn't know he had a sunroof until I came up here high, and I go, God, he can get a crop top. A sunroof. Let the world know he's bad to the bone.
If you've watched a bunch of 1320 videos, this is the guy at Rocky Mountain Race Week that had a Malibu wagon and put it through the wall and over the wall at Rocky Mountain Race Week. Now back with the new Cutlass. And again, naturally aspirated, almost 600 cubic inches of big block Chevrolet. He goes 143 short time with one quick blip of the throttle. He goes 939, 147. Once again, we need those 850 cars in the quick performance lane, the 950 cars in the VP racing lane, 1050 cars in the Mickey Thompson lane, 1150 cars in the Summit racing lane, and the Car Show Test and Tune cars in the Delta Pag lane. Mr. Reminger here in the right lane, the 4-door Charger. Gen 3 Hemi under the hood. The Charger on a lick now, 155 short time. You're fine. I get it. 1029 at 124. That's really respectable. No, that's not stock. No way.
No, was it a race car?
No, it's a street car.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry.
No, it's not. No, it's not a race car. It's a street car, but it's also not a stock car. It's not NASCAR. We're calling drag racing, Al Tucci.
I think they totally missed the boat, Lynn. I was talking like stock off the, some of those Hellcats are very fast.
You've been doing it 40 years. I get it. Looking through some pictures, I see Nick Hemmert's car doing some trailer burnouts at the checkpoint. Good gig there, you guys. Throwing it up, showing how the drag and drive community does it. Great Lakes Racecraft is a Michigan-based performance shop founded by Andy Leslie. The shop specializes in building, tuning, and modifying high-performance motorcycles with a primary focus on supercharged Kawasaki's, such as the Ninja H2 and Suzuki's. They cater to both professional drag racing and road racers, as well as performance enthusiasts seeking extreme street bike performance. It's Matt Paris from Colorado.
I love that car. Look at that car. Is it the color?
The baby blue
No, do you remember- I'm not
1957
being
Chevrolet.
engaging anyone, but do you remember, like, when you were 10, 15, and you saw these cars driving around in those colors? And
Yep.
I do. I remember this stuff. That's why I really like it. I mean,
The Longmont, Colorado-based 57 Chevrolet, sporting 582 cubic inches of big block Chevrolet with a little bit of nitrous assist. When I say a little bit, I mean a lot.
that car's beautiful. I mean, I'm going to tell you what. That car is straight up what you said, gangster looking.
It is gangster.
It just got a little tint on the windows.
Yep.
A little factory color that looks factory. I mean,
Well, and if you take the drag tires off this, you can take this to any drive-in in the country and fit in.
naturally aspirated without the button on that thing. Is that got nitrous?
It does have nitrous.
Well, that wasn't a nitrous.
He was
hit.
having, yeah, there's some problems there.
They
It goes
forgot to
180.
turn the switch on. The girl in the pink, we're blaming you, young lady. I'm just kidding. I'm not blaming you for anything. Take another picture.
She put her hand
Did
on
he
her.
have the nitrous on in that picture? Hi, how are you? What's your name?
She can't. We can't hear her.
I can read
Al.
lips.
You're not very good at it. So again, Matt Paris having some issues there. The thing not making the pass that it should have made. And then that'll bring up the absolutely wild second-gen Firebird. The 1979, 80, 81 variety. With that plastic nose cone. And sporting the big forward-facing hood scoop, it's Keith McCoy. I'm going to call him the real McCoy. Al's over here talking about sniffing glue while we look at this awesome painted car when we're talking about sniffing
Hey,
glue.
it is the McCoys. How about that flashback right there? Where's Pops?
Dude, the real McCoy.
Where's his dad?
He's getting him back in the water, I think.
No, that's not his dad. And the,
Here comes Dad.
man, the rock collector. There he is. The Hatfields and the McCoys right here, man.
The
and I'm
real
going to tell
McCoy.
you, I want to tell you just to get this off my system.
Do it.
A great family, a fast car, not the fastest car, but you know what? They had the most fun.
Yep.
That family had the most fun at the racetrack, always. And his
again,
dad, look
while-
at him.
while
God
we're-
bless him, man.
While we're talking about you sniffing glue, this is about what you would paint your car in 1990 if you were sniffing some Testor's
Or if
glue.
you were standing in a can of water with a battery charger hooked to you,
Either
that'd
way.
come out the same way.
Either way,
You know what I'm saying? That is a gorgeous Pontiac, man. That thing just brings back such great memories. And his dad was such a nice guy, always. Oh, they got some power in that baby. They got some power. Dad threw the rocks out of the trunk. 489 at 146 miles per hour. Hey, Dad, you go, McCoy.
the
Pops
real McCoy.
He is the real McCoy.
The real McCoy. He went 116 short time with that nitrous assisted ride as well, and that is straight getting it.
Now let me ask you guys, because you guys are out at all the tracks each weekend. Is that car been, is it just coming out for this? I haven't seen that car or heard about it.
I don't know nothing about it. Yeah, I think it's just
Really?
out for this.
Lynn, you didn't ever see it race here, or he just brought?
Here's Joe Haney. Back with the 1952 Chevrolet pick-em-up truck there in the left lane. The Roxy ride. Looking for a 1050. Right lane is Levi McCann out of Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Again, looking for a 1050. Once again, 850, we need you in the quick performance lane. 950 in the VP racing lane. 1050 in the Mickey Thompson lane. 1150 in the Summit racing lane. Car show, test and tune cars in the Delta Pag lane. And the exhibition and the 8th mile shootout cars to the red line oil lane. 1138 is too slow. 1303 is not going to get you in that 1050 class. Pair of Mustangs coming at you here. The first gen 1965 fastback in the right lane. Taking on the SN 95 Cobra in the left lane. Both in the 1150 index class, so looking for 11.50 on the scoreboards. Both white Mustangs making their way down. Who's going to be closer to that 1150? 1142 and 1140. Both are too quick, but gathering data. Getting ready for eliminations that'll be coming tomorrow. There's Richard, the Dirty Panda, out there. He got a really good shot last night, and he'll have a bunch of the media that's coming out here for the Havliks race. Go check him out. The Dirty Panda, D-I-R-T-E, Panda.
Wow. Do you have governor's chicken?
Yeah, it's like dirty. You have to dirty it up. Try to church that Dirty Panda up a little bit.
Look at how happy. See, that's a happy guy right there, dude.
He's over there lining up next to Eric from Drag Drive Repeat. He brought his 240 out, and they actually did the route with the Drag and Drive guys with his
no kidding.
Yeah,
Went
with
out
his
there
Drift
and-
Car 240. Yeah.
Did you get any pictures of that deal?
No, he doesn't take pictures.
Hey, listen up. The strip bar is open.
And I'm talking about the strip club at the racetrack here. It's not like
Is that
a
what we
strip
call
bar.
it? The strip bar? Strip bar. Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I just want to make sure
Yeah.
before they all come up and go, hey, dude.
Yeah. What are you talking about? It's
So
actually called the strip
21
bar.
21 to get a drink?
They sell pizzas, they got sodas and everything.
But I mean, if you're going to have
If you're going to have an adult
beverage, you got
beverage,
to
you
be
better be
21 here.
21.
I know. It's all right. That's all right. So the strip bar is open. Pizzas, drinks, family time. Enjoy.
I typically like to drink a Coors Original. However, I am on the wagon.
Are you?
I
Really?
am. Yeah, I'm on the wagon. I'm going to be on the road pretty much nonstop until the end of October, and I don't really like to drink on the road.
Yeah.
I
no,
sleep
it-
like crap. So
no, that's
I'm gonna,
good. That's
I'm gonna stay sober through the end of
called
October.
control, dude.
And yeah,
Plus, you're more pleasant to call home and talk to your gal.
exactly.
Right? No,
Right.
it's
No,
true.
and that ain't
I'm
no
not going
joke.
to talk to you if you sound like this.
Here comes Annette Summer.
Is she coming out?
Oh,
Pink
yeah.
is making her way to 3-gen car of Annette Summer rolling up here.
The first lady of Pro Street.
Man, oh man, you aren't kidding. That is her right there. Vern Summer down there. The man who tunes for his lady, a guy who grew up in the pro stock rankings with the man from California back there.
Like I said earlier, Vern, don't slip or Al will swoop. He didn't actually say that. I'm just trying to get Al in trouble.
Oh, that's all right. I was going to tell you a lot of the stories, man. I've had a lot of them, but some of them are just savers, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Look at that thing. Look at the Fulton sticker on the front end, man. It's almost reminiscent of what I seen in the 90s. Number one pro street girl to ever do it and take Christian and Musey and all those
Yep.
guys and put them on the back burners.
and wearing the #1 sticker on the quarter window so that you know this lady
Has
bringing
won-
the heat.
Has won championships.
She is bringing the heat. Bruce Polis is down there actually also looking in the window going, hey, I remember you.
I'm going to go down there and help. And Mr. Wonderful, get it, or Mr. Fabulous, sorry. Make sure you get a picture of that one. He even got pink tennis shoes. Unreal.
He's got pink everything. That's why he gets along so well with Annette with all the pink colored cars that she's got.
Well, Vern's going to go over there to the passenger side, check things out, make sure the bottle pressure looks A-OK. God, it's got a pretty color, man. It's something about the color on the top of the roof.
It's a great color. It's a really good color. And I think it's all paint, too. It's not a wrap. Just banging it through the motor, baby.
No kidding.
You got to bang it through the motor. Atta girl. That's a way that folks can purge the nitrous on these cars.
You're going to
if
hold
you
them up.
bang it through the motor.
I'm sorry, Adam. Something
You're
going
fine.
on behind the car right there that they didn't like. So the two guys down there behind the car checking things out.
Vern's
gonna,
back.
Yeah, there you go. Go
Double
ahead.
check in. Yep. Make sure your wife's safe, my friend.
I think the glass pack's falling off.
Oh, no. Does this have cherry bombs on it?
Yeah,
I hope so.
did back in 72.
Right?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, first time in Cordova with the 3-gen Chevrolet Camaro out of Aiken, South Carolina. I don't know sure if she lives there anymore. With this car. She was here with her old pink car, but man, this is the one that won the championships. Pink ready to roll in there. Hoosiers on the back end. Annette Summer, first lady of Pro Street Racing back in the day, man. And today you're living the dream right here, Cordova Dragway. Here we go. She'll go to the bottom lights. Lights are down. Get the gear shifter. Man, did that thing hike the wheels. And I'm going to tell you what, she let up because the steering got loose on her. It just felt like there was no steering. That thing was hooked up and gone. Vern Summer, he put himself a tune-up in there and got her to hook up. That thing pulled the wheels.
Ow.
It's even having planes fall out of the sky.
Dude, 108, 60 foot on the back tire.
Unreal.
Dude, getting it straight.
that is.
Getting it.
And then what did she coast to, a 13?
13:30. I'm faster than that Summer.
That's all right.
Oh, God. So your first look here at Cordova of that pink 3.0 car, and she's going to come out and try to run that thing all the way down.
You know, the car was in the 6s back in the day, so I'm not sure what type of power they got. Is
It's got
the Mission
Fulton.
Gander coming, right?
You know it's got some Fulton under the hood. This is Kyle Morris out of the Steve Morris stables. The SN95 Mustang, complete with a small block Ford. For all you Ford fans that are out there. The crop duster over there getting a free look. Hey, it's $15 for you to watch this, dude. So again, Kyle Morris, small block Ford for power. A quick pedal job there and back in the gas there again, about 300 feet. Kyle Morris goes 879, 164. Here's that 66 Impala SS with that ZL1 hood scoop on the hood. That's Dan Kunster. Kunster with these Krager SS wheels, which is very appropriate for that 66 Impala. Looking for a 1050. Is it a 7? I don't know. I don't know the Impalas all that well. Kunster goes 1051, looking for a 1050 on the number. Al Tucci says that's a 67. I know because of the back seat.
Well, I remember my grandmother had one, and it was the same color, actually. It
Oh,
was that
I thought you meant a
burgundy.
different thing in the back seat. My bad.
No, 67. I was born in 62.
Well, yeah, but they had 67 Impalas out
You think
when you were 16, right?
You think you were bopping the Weeble back and then? I'm telling you.
Well, but they still existed in, this like 1970, right?
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I'm just having fun with you.
I know you are. That's the best part. One of the best parts about this race is I get to hang out with Al Tucci.
Hey, you know what? I think the same thing, and I think I sent you a text. I can't wait to see you because you are you're like a lap dog. You can
Wow.
You know how you know how you get mellow.
Yeah.
You make me feel so mellow and
Occasionally I text you and I'm like, dude, good job on whatever job you just got. And
Yeah.
you're like, I don't know why you're so nice to me.
yeah. Well, that's setting them up for the kill. That's right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Why I'm so nice to you is you've been doing this
Was.
40 freaking years.
40 years and what? 3 months.
Yep.
Anyway,
Yes, sir. Adler Jr. I was huge. Attention in the pits. The lanes are closed at the moment for Index. Lanes are closed at the moment for Index. I do need, again, those True Street cars. Let's get True Street down to the quick performance lane. Super Street, come on up to the VP racing lane. Nostalgia Pro Street to the Mickey Thompson lane. Pro Street to the Summit Racing lane. 10-5 Outlaw to the Delta Pag lane. And Nostalgia Outlaw to the Red Line Oil lane. Once again, True Street, need you in quick performance lane. Super Street in the VP racing lane. Nostalgia Pro Street in the Mickey Thompson lane. Pro Street in the Summit Racing lane. 10-5 Outlaw to the Delta Pag lane. And Nostalgia Outlaw to the Red Line Oil lane. TW Metals is a company that has proven experience, certified quality, and dependable service, providing specialty metal leadership and supply chain innovation. It is through those strengths that we have expanded our abilities and supported our customers for over 100 years. Our customers depend on TW Metals for the very best in specialty metals, complete processing services, timely delivery, and expert service. We are also the best source for providing innovative supply chain solutions worldwide. TW is more than just a supplier. We are a partner you can trust for sound advice and responsive service. We will get to know your company, your applications, and your specialty metal needs while developing a program that satisfies those needs, allowing us to help your company achieve its production and profitability goals like never before. Thanks so much for TW Metals coming on board for the Saturday feature show sponsor.
Oh, look, there's the hunt car.
Getting help from Racetronics as well, the Super Street class sponsor who I just called down to the lanes. Racetronics has been dedicated to the design and manufacture of high-quality automotive performance parts since 1999. Through innovation, engineering, and design, using the highest quality materials and manufacturing methods, Racetronics has earned the respect of hundreds of thousands of satisfied customers. Racetronics fuel systems and electrical components are all manufactured in our high-tech facility to ensure the highest quality product. The Racetronics line now includes more than 5,000 products, specifically designed to the exacting requirements of a wide range of vehicle models. In addition to manufacturing Racetronics branded products, Racetronics also offers custom design and manufacturing services for other companies in its North American facility. Racetronics is a stocking distributor for many quality manufacturers. Again, thanks so much to Racetronics for coming on board to help us with this Super Street class. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. I do have a racer in need. Aaron Gerling with his 66 Chevelle, the 67 Chevelle, sorry, the maroon car, is looking for the stuff to make a spark plug wire. If you have the stuff that you can crimp together a spark plug wire to help Aaron Gerling with his 67 Chevelle, that would be super duper awesome. If you know where he's pitted, cruise over there and help him out. If you don't know where he's pitted, run it by the Hot Rods by Havliks tent, and we will get it over to him. Founded in 2003, United Automotive and Diesel Performance Center has been a cornerstone of Aiken, South Carolina community for over 2 decades. What began as a small, locally owned shop has grown into a trusted full-service center known for its dedication to quality and customer satisfaction. As a locally owned center, we take pride in offering a welcoming, friendly environment where every customer feels valued. Thanks so much to United Automotive and Diesel Performance for coming on board to help with the All Bounty sponsor, as well as the race director sponsor. Once again, I should have True Street in the Quick Performance lane, Super Street in the VP Racing lane, Nostalgia Pro Street in the Mickey Thompson lane, Pro Street in the Summit Racing lane, 10-5 Outlaw to the Delta Pag lane, and Nostalgia Outlaw to the Redline Oil lane. Getting our last piece of equipment off the racetrack now, so if you are down there in the staging lanes, go ahead and get them suited and booted. We're going to be getting back to business here. Sorry, racers, I did get a little ahead of myself there. Another piece of equipment came onto the track as the other parts came off of the track. So I told you to get suited and booted, and then a tractor started driving down the track. So, you know, maybe just get suited. Don't get booted. We'll be going soon. There's Glenn Hunter Jr. down there. Forget about it. Out of New York. Long Island, I believe. With his 56 Chevrolet. And that car has a license plate on it that says 6-second rat. Yeah, that's a 6-second capable 1956 Chevrolet. We're about to see him make his pass in. One of the Dragon Drive royalty guys that are out here. And again, that's another one of those guys we're likely going to see at the Hot Rod Drag Week and one of our sponsors out here, Hot Rod Magazine, as well. So, again, Glenn Hunter Jr. here on the property, getting ready to put that 56, hopefully, in the 200-mile-an-hour range. Once again, final call, True Street in the Quick Performance lane. Super Street in the VP Racing lane. Nostalgia Pro Street in the Mickey Thompson lane. Summit Racing in the Pro Street in the Summit Racing lane. 10-5 Outlaw in the Delta Pag lane. And Nostalgia Outlaw in the Red Line Oil lane. Hey, we're getting rocking and rolling again. It's Snafu Rich getting ready to make a pass in his 69 Firebird.
Oh, man, did you hear that thing get on the chip, Eric? Is there anything you can help him with in the pits? How you doing, young man? Come over here and grab this microphone. It's time to get famous. You know where we're at, right? Cordova, Dragway. And have you raced it all this summer anywhere?
Here.
You've raced here already this summer in your junior. How did you do?
Round 2.
Round 2, that's good. I mean, they go past one round, it gets rid of
Half the people here.
Yeah, see, I like how he says that. You beat half the people here when you go one round. So anyway, get up in there and tell me who your dad is.
Aaron Gerling.
You like his car? I love his car. He told me put all the factory interior back in it. I haven't seen it yet, but does it look good? Now, does there any... We'll talk, because I can't hear. You got to talk. Say, yeah. You know what I mean. It's all right. Don't let me make you nervous, because I do that sometimes. You know, we're building a stage over there on the right. Come over here, up front. See that stage over there? We have the diving donkeys here tonight. Climb that ladder. And then they'll put you've seen them, obviously, right? I saw them when I was a kid at the Colorado State Fair. Here's the diving donkeys. They climb up a ladder and they dive into a pool. But anyway, besides all the diving donkeys and all that stuff, is there, after driving the junior, are you ready to get in your dad's car one day?
Yeah.
I mean, is that what you think about all the time?
Yeah.
I mean, 24/7?
No.
All right, good. You do your homework, though, right?
No.
Well, you should, because that'll only make you smarter as a racer if you can learn all those things. But I think it's a treat to see you here this weekend. I really do. I mean, you're a good luck charm for your dad. He loves that you love the sport. I love that you love the sport, because kids your age, you need to go out and dictate to other kids in school. Oh, you should go to the drag races. You should just go watch. You know, just say those things. You say you don't have to have a car right now, but go check it out, because isn't it a great sport to be involved in?
Yeah, but most people think I don't do it and it's just a toy.
Yeah, but those are, listen, you're going to go through life and say, boy, does that guy look like Bob Rieger in the black shirt sitting in the stands. Pull up a picture of Bob Rieger from the 90s, pro street racing. Maybe that's him sitting right there, incognito. But anyway, Aaron, so what is the goal? What do you want to look for? Do you want to be like a class racer? You want to be something to move up? And do you like dragsters, obviously?
Yeah.
So super comp maybe one day, 890 car, right?
Next year I'll be able to go 890.
Next year you'll go 890
Yeah.
in a dragster, and your little, is that quarter?
8.
90. But I will tell you what, it's a treat to see you this weekend. I can't wait to see the stars come out tonight. Things like that.
Yeah.
I'm excited that you're here and representing a track that you raced at. And how old are you now? 9?
9.
I'm years old already. He's over here looking at me. You part time? Hey, what a cigar! I'm waiting for you to be like that. Anyway, thank you for coming up to the tower. Now tell me on the thing, who do you want to thank for all the help that makes you get to the races?
My dad.
You want to thank your dad. He makes this happen for you. Nice.
I also had my first competition here.
What year was that?
Last year.
Oh, look at this. Do you like chocolate milk?
Yeah.
This guy has a whole back door full of chocolate milk. Mark Pryor over there, the Driven Racing Oil milk truck. I saw this thing at the gas station uptown. Pull it in. Now, what are those called? That was like, it's a delivery truck, right? They were made just for that, right? It's an old milk truck. I used to ride when I was your age to school. The guy in the winter, me and my brothers, he'd pull over. This is before you could leave the doors. And he'd go, guys, want to ride? Go over, we get the milk truck. Ride up there to school.
Yeah, dude, it's a Divco. Oh, you know what?
Anyway, so milk truck down. Oh, Driven Racing Oils. Look at him, and it didn't sound too healthy, did it? He needs to pour more chocolate milk into that milk truck, doesn't he?
He
Look at
does.
his smile. That's what it's all about. But Aaron, give me a high five. Eric.
That's my dad.
Aaron's your dad. Well, you remind me a lot. You're both racers, so I follow. You're number 2 a racer. But anyway, thank you for being here. And I'll interview you later on. Throughout the week, if you'll. Whenever it's not interrupting any of this races.
We're also seeing if I can run my car for Tessin too.
Yours?
Yeah.
On this day?
Or tomorrow.
Dude, or maybe working that. Dude, let me tell you something. That was the happening day like this, a weekend like this. Instant hero. Instant. Every junior in the country in 69 on the tire, got back after it. Big block, maybe? How about that number? Look at that down there. 926 at 159 miles per hour. One day, you'll be seeing numbers like that. You can see it in your eyes. You get the bug. You get the, it's like totally the bug. Thanks for coming up. Thank the world. Thank, who's your sponsor?
I have a bunch.
Damn.
Mi Casa Mexican Cuisine.
They give you the gas to race.
They give me tacos. Gas.
Mr. Fabulous Photography.
All right. So we'll remember all those sponsors. Write them on a list. So later on when I interview you again, you can say them. Bless you. Bless you.
Thank you.
Anytime. Be constant. Wow, look at Smoky Burnout. Lick them down the law right there. Bruce Willis, last year's champion of the Burnout. Man, that doesn't just float your boat. Look at where he went. He went all the way down to Iowa. He's backing back up, man. That was awesome. Now that will light your wick anytime, getting you going. Does that pump you up?
Yeah. My dad can do better.
Really? That's good.
Way.
All right. I'm glad you're a family man. I was just kidding with you. Bless you, Eric. All right. I'll see you later on. Today or tomorrow, whenever. Come back up. Remember your spot.
So here we go with Bruce Pullis. I'm gonna hand the microphone over to Al Tucci so we can talk about this. Now, yours is dead at the moment, so I'm gonna hand you this wired one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, so Bruce Polis coming up here in the Chevrolet Chevelle. There's Annette Polis, his wife, going to pull him into the beams after that wild burnout. One would think, will that thing hook up after? Sometimes you can overheat the tire, and then you get up here and then they want to spin. This old car's been reliable as heck for many, many years. Fulton power under the hood. Got So induction solution, Steve Johnson out of Florida doing the nitrous oxide. Nope. Save it. Had a problem there with the nitrous oxide. I guarantee you that's what that was. A solenoid or something wanted to open and close on that car. Well, let's go down to the mastermind, Eric, and tell me, what do you think happened there?
The tires got overheated and I wanted to spin because the track isn't very sticky right now.
See what I'm saying, though, about school? You just learned something that 2 and 2 is 4. 4 and 4 is 8. Jethro Boondin knew his gazintas on the Beverly Hillbillies. 4 goes into 8. 8 goes into 16. That's your gazintas. Anyway, God bless you, little guy.
Here comes Clark Rosensnagel, the 5th gen Camaro, complete with SMX power under the hood. Rosensnagel out of Iowa City, Iowa. Part of our drag and drive program here in the small tire category. Again, Rosensnagel, this is the car that runs in the standing half mile and standing mile events as well as doing quarter mile events. This should be a 7-second lick here out of the drag and drive 5th gen Camaro. And it's not going to happen. Does a couple of good pedal jobs. And he'll turn the thing off and go on the button 10.500. If he was in 1050, he'd be perfect. Exactly. Here comes a 55 and a 56 Chevrolet coming at you here. The 56 in the right lane. That's Glenn Hunter Jr. out of New York. The license plate, 6-second rat. He's going to be taking on the 55 Chevrolet with the big blower hanging out of the hood of Greg Stanford. Stanford out of Lincoln, Nebraska. Says that the car has been in the family since his grandparents bought it new. How cool is that? So the 55 and 56 getting ready to do a little shoebox on shoebox action.
Look at that. Remember that silver one in Iowa? That's the one that, didn't it snuff a motor once in Iowa?
Yep.
Am I going back? That's like a memory bank thing.
No, I think this is the same exact one.
That car's beautiful, man. If you get close to that 55, the silver one, that's my favorite year car, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Same.
And I don't know, I think it was my uncle. When I was a little kid, he put me in the back seat of a 409 fuel-injected stick, 55 with no interior. I was hanging on at 5 years old onto the window channeling, thinking my fingers were going to cut off.
Right.
When he was like going through the gears, but that was it for me.
What's cool too, Al, is this car was bought brand new by his grandparents.
The silver one?
The silver one.
For real?
It says right here.
Wow, his grandparents bought this brand new and he's still racing it.
Pretty neat.
Look at that red one. Watch how fast that car is. See how stock it looks? Oh, and he spun the tires. Man,
Both rides making their way down, and not the rides that they're looking for. 10-10 in the left lane, 10-17 in the right lane. So this is the dude right here that owns Kona Ice and Tom's Travelin' Coffee here in the right lane. The super cool purple 2nd Gen Firebird. Naturally aspirated. We need you in the VP racing lane. NA, come on down to the VP racing lane. Drag and Drive small tire, come on down to the Mickey Thompson lane. Drag and Drive big tire to the Summit Racing lane. Car show and test and tune cars, come on down to the Delta Pag lane. And exhibition and the 8th Mile Shootout cars to the Red Line Oil lane.
come back later.
Once again, exhibition and the 8th Mile Shootout cars, Red Line Oil. Car show and TNT, test and tune cars to the Delta Pag lane. Drag and Drive big tire to Summit Racing. Drag and Drive small tire to Mickey Thompson. And those NA cars down to the VP racing lane. Here comes Audria Beeler, the El Camino known as Babe. And again, this is the car that has all of Tom McGilton's drivetrain under the hood. .2 liters of LSA supercharged LS under the hood. In fact, she still had the exhaust manifolds on this car that were stocked to the Camaro, and even had the radiator out of the Camaro in the El Camino. The Zell Camino. Once again, named Babe. This is a car that she won in a raffle from Rocky Mountain Race Week, actually. Back in the early days of Rocky Mountain Race Week, it wasn't in the green, it was in the red. And so to help make the extra money that they needed to make throughout the year, they raffled off a couple of cars here
It
and
had
there.
a trailer hitch on it.
That's because it's a drag and drive car.
Yeah, but when you got a tailgate and a bed, why do you need a trailer hitch?
Because it's easier to unload the trailer than it is to unload the back of the truck.
Oh, I guess you're going into the drag and drive. I was saying it's just it being an El Camino.
Right. Beeler goes 1042 at 130, and that'll bring up that G body, taking on the 3rd Gen Camaro.
Who's in that Camaro? We don't have that name on there yet,
Not
right?
yet. We'll get it. I can do whatever you want. There you go. Rob Seaton.
Rob Seaton, man, right there. Inner Grove Heights, Minnesota. It's about time he's here this weekend. You know, so they got some real good action going on in Minnesota lately. Here we go. The Minnesotan, or Minnesoter, or whatever you call him. He's got the bumper on that baby down there on the right side. Look at that, 802 at 176 miles per hour for the Chevrolet in the right lane. Down the left side, is that Mackey?
Mike Mackey, yes, sir.
Padowacki, give the dog a bone out of Algonquin, Illinois. Finds himself at 846, 161 on the MPH, doing their deal. If you drove down this track, isn't this track smooth and long? I mean, I raced here a couple of years ago, just brought my Nova out here just to run it at a hot dog race that I put together. But this track is so smooth when you get down there and you're like, wow, man, it's like some of the tracks you get on and they're like, whoa.
Yep.
This one's smooth. And someone said, hey, do you ever go down there? If you ever hung a throttle, what do you do? I go, there's a field down there. Just make sure you're not going to hit the water.
Yeah, just get in the field.
You go down there in your golf cart and say, all right, I got to go a little left, get away from the water sprinkler. And
Here's
that's
Doug
the most
Nadel.
important thing to do. And anything. Do you agree?
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead. Bring Doug
No,
out.
you're all right. Doug Nadel with the nasty 88 Fox Body Coupe. Driven is a sponsor of his and ours. Yeah, we sharing sponsors. And Driven Racing Oil, of course, out in the pits, ready to get you guys set up with all of your specialty lubricants. Nadel goes 859 at 161. Next pair coming at you, that New Edge Mustang in the left lane, taking on the G-Body Monte Carlo in the right lane. That's Aaron Preeb in the right lane and Patrick Sixt behind the controls of that Mustang in the left lane. Both rides are in. Here we go. G-Body out ahead. He moved a little bit. 893, 155. Sixt goes at 1026 at 142. Brent Hergert sitting back in the water there in the right lane. The S197 Shelby Mustang. 5.4 liters of mod motor Ford under the hood with an Eaton supercharger strapped on top. Unfortunately, Hergert misses second gear, and you hear the thing go pop-a-da-pop-a-da-pop-a-da-pop, and Al Tucci goes, oh, mustard yellow, or something like that. Diaper mustard yellow. 12:33 for Hergert at 120, and that brings up Matt Paris out of Colorado. The absolutely crazy 1957 Chevrolet.
That car's cool. Are you? Is he got a big block in that thing? Tell us. Share the secrets. What's under the hood?
I think. I don't know.
Big block? Yeah, big block Chevy on nitrous oxide. That's all right. Double A Eric. Oh, Double A Eric. There's your racing name. Double A Fuel. You'll be in the biggest stuff in the world.
Eric Gerling Racing.
Awesome. Ah, come on, baby.
Harris knocks the tires twice, and he'll go ahead and just drive on down Broadway and get himself a time slip. Now, I'm here to tell you that there is a big block powered smart car on the property.
No way.
And I just saw it in the staging lanes.
A big block smart car. Now, is the motor in the front or the back? Really? Does his legs like go over the valve covers when he's driving? Oh, is it? Are you kidding me? That would.
And the 33.
Wow. Wow. Oh, the black one, the real wicked one that raced. Remember, he was having a problem hooking it up last year. That's a nice. Did you see those two parked, the silver one and that blue one?
Oh, yeah.
Man,
Oh,
there's
yeah.
a flashback of something you couldn't have when you were younger. You're like, wow.
The 1979 or 78 Z28 goes 1329 at 101. Beautiful car.
I was pumping gas back then when those came out. for one of the big. Is he coming?
He's coming. He's sitting in the
All right, we gotta be
back
quiet.
seat.
I can't tell any stories about me. We're going to talk about Steve Morris.
Steve Morris. That's right.
He's your new friend?
Yeah.
Steve
He got
Morris.
9 lives?
No.
So he's not a cat.
Yeah.
Does he land on his feet? No? Okay. The Boostmaster wagon, and again, when you watch him go by, he sits in the back window of this car. You look in the front, it's just steering wheel. He actually sits where the back seat is, and again, the quarter panels, the rear quarter panels will come off of this car so they can take off the rear tires.
I just want to go back. The car's been out over 15, 20 years, right?
Yeah, it's pretty new. It's actually about a 10-year-old car.
I mean, but the wagon?
Yeah, oh yeah.
It's been out, wasn't it before?
Long time.
That's what I'm saying. This guy,
Right, 09.
all right, but
Is what-
I want to know the vision. I mean, you're
Oh,
sitting
dude.
there in the shop and you're like,
I want
and
to
you
turn
look
that
over and you
thing.
see grandmother's station wagon, right?
Right.
You're like, want to build that thing? Yeah, why not?
The Camaro in the left lane is going to go ahead and get himself a singleton, looking for a 1050. With the blown car, goes 1033 at 132, and will reset for Steve Morris. Again, this thing runs a SMX type motor. It's a 481X. That's a billet motor, but it has water passages so
Is
you
that
can
a
drive it on the
Proline
street.
engine?
It's a Steve Morris engine. Steve Morris Racing Engines.
Oh, 481X?
It's his own.
I
it's-
apologize. I don't want to take nothing from him, but
Right.
that's the same motor they build too,
The-
right?
Yeah, well,
So it must-
it's based on the 481X. It's a Rodec-based motor,
I
but
see.
he does his own deal and puts water
No,
in
he's
it.
a very good engine builder.
Yeah.
That's why I said,
Yeah, nothing against it. It's just the platform. The
Yeah.
architecture is based on that 481X.
there you go. You're educating me.
Here you
Because
go.
You know what I mean. I'm
Yeah.
really good friends with those people.
Right.
I'm like, wow, the guy's an engine builder. He's using their engine.
Right. Yep. CJ Durbin back with his S10. The twin turbo LS swapped. You can say whatever you'd like.
This guy raced at I think Wisconsin on a lake whenever it was frozen in the winter. They were doing ice racing.
With this truck?
Wow.
Really?
Cool.
Man, I had to look that up.
Yeah.
What do we look that up on the internet? We just say ice racing?
You just Google that stuff. S10 ice racing. GTS. Google that stuff. So here we go. CJ Durbin. The twin turbo LS S10. Starts pouring on the power about 100 feet. A quick blip of the throttle and then off the throttle before half track. Had a quick blip after the 60 foot after a 144 short time, and then off the gas at the 660 with a 585 at 104. Another S10 pulls up here. This one, the twin turbo is hanging out all up where the hood would be. There in the left lane, taking on that Fox body hatchback Mustang in the right lane. That would have been like the GT variety. And I tell you what, if you like in 92, 93, 94, something like that, if you had a GT Fox Mustang, you were the king ding-a-ling running around the neighborhood.
You mean is just a factory one that
Factory,
you bought?
yeah,
you
yeah.
were.
Because
Those were-
these were just really cool when they put the plastic headlights on them and they kind of made them like a newer look. Back in the day, man, you were the coolest dude on the neighborhood.
Then they had the, whoa, hang on to it, man. And then they had the ground effects. You remember that?
Yep.
The GT
Yep.
and all that. Those are really cool looking cars.
Yep. They had the rear window louvers and the rear taillight louvers
Yeah,
and stuff.
what year is the one where the taillights fall out? They blow out.
Oh, I don't even, probably all
And
of
they're
them.
hard to find.
Yeah.
I mean, these taillights, once they fly out, they break.
Attention in the pits. We need our Outlaw cars. Outlaw cars, come on up to the quick performance lane. Lane number 4, Outlaw cars. Let's get you up into lane number 4. Chad Daly pulls up here in the right lane. The 1972 model Nova. The West Virginia based ride there in the right lane.
All right, Chevrolet Nova. Man, I got a nice one at home. 70, big block, 565, turbo 400, 12 bolt, little tiny tires.
How much nitrous?
None.
None.
Naturally aspirated.
Attaboy.
989 at 133.
Giddy up.
And I was always big. The guy was built like you that could 989. I went 1020 in it right here.
Right. Nice.
Hang on to that, baby. Hang on to it. Man, that guy's braver than I. I'm telling you what, when the tires are spinning, you got all that horsepower. He's going back to the throttle, hitting that thing heavy. 947, 165 on the mile per hour for Chad Bailey. Daly, I apologize. Chad Daly.
I think so. Here comes Dan Weissert, one of our naturally aspirated cars, and this thing went 850 earlier today. It might have gone 902, maybe. You're right. It did go 902, but an 8-second capable naturally aspirated ride for Weissert. And check out what's sitting back in the water. There's a big block powered smart car back there. What? But first, let's get Dan Weissert down. He goes 134 in the 60-foot. And he'll stop the timers with an 882 at 154. Heck yeah. And here we go. Out of the Cryer pits, it's Mark Cryer driving the smart car with a big block.
Oh, look at that thing. Man, smart. I'll tell you what.
Made the shift
What
at
was
the
the
8th mile.
famous one back at US 30 in the day? No big
no.
thing. The blue
Yeah.
little, they look like
Look
that.
just like that. Yep. How about 1042 at 129? And that'll bring up Nick Hemmert. Hemmert, the Dragon Drive Nova.
This little car runs good, man. For
Real
pulling
good.
a trailer and the American flag, this
Yep.
thing can fly.
In the 10s. Oh, Nicholas Barnett, sorry.
Not
964 at 145 for Nick Barnett.
It's a
Way
mile per hour.
quicker
What's
than
the
that
power
10.
under the hood under there? Do you
I
know?
believe it's a turbo LS.
There's the mile per hour, the turbo.
Yep. And that'll bring up the Why Not Camaro. Tom McGilton behind the controls, and
Is
again,
this-
the Larson built race car.
That's what I was going to ask you.
Yes, sir.
I'm just trying to get my brain.
Yep, this is the Larson built race car. He bought this car off of the Chevrolet dealership floor with 30 miles, brought it right over to Larry Larson and said, put a twin turbo big block in it. What's cool is all of the stuff that came from the factory still works. It has a backup camera, it has AC, it has cruise control. The only thing that doesn't work is the key fob starting system. It did work, but he figured out that if he leaned up against his trailer, he'd start his car.
How old is this gentleman?
In his 70s.
No kidding.
Yes, sir. On the gas hard to the 330. He goes 126 short time, 339 to the 330.
In his 70s.
In his
That
70s.
is impressive, dude.
Yes, sir.
I mean, that's a good deal.
Oh,
That
yeah.
is. That's what drag racing's all about.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Get in where you fit in. Here comes the Cars Inc. machine.
Jeff Atkinson behind the controls of the 1969 Camaro. And again, that is the Rick Dyer car. That is the car.
Is that awesome to see that? I mean,
Dude.
the late Rick Dyer, he left us a couple years ago, I think.
Yep. Oh, and
And-
Jeff is not driving. Jeff's out doing the camera duties.
That was bizarre. Did you watch what just took place?
That was weird.
It's-
It kind of left and then stopped.
It
and
was so fast.
Right. He goes 629, 113, and it's Jared Halverson behind the controls. Jeff Atkinson is standing over there doing the video duties. Are you driving anything this year, Jeff? Are you driving anything, or are you just handing off the keys to everybody? I can't hear you, it turns
I can
out.
read lips, but I can't see that far away.
He says, no, you want to drive one? Hell yes. Let's go.
I'll ride shotgun with Adam.
I can't wait. I can't wait. He
Adam can do all the piloting because that way I'm not responsible when we got the wing, going over the front wing. And
Right. Right. Yep. We do need, let's see, we got the lanes are closed at the moment for True Street, Super Street, Nostalgia Pro Street, 10-5 Outlaw, and Nostalgia Outlaw. I just got a text from my dude, David Pierce. That's Tina's husband, Tina Pierce's husband. Watching the live feed, wish we could have made it. I love you, dude. You're awesome. Out of the Oklahoma City area. Of course, Tina Pierce had the Colorado truck for a long time on that Street Outlaws show, and now has built herself a twin-turbo Chevy Nova. Actually, it's not a twin-turbo. I'm sorry. It is compressed air supercharged.
Oh, wow.
So they're running that new compressed air supercharging.
I've seen that in a Camaro.
Yep.
The very first one, I think, was like a 69 Camaro.
Something like that. Yep.
It really
Yep.
worked well.
It works awesome. It does something like, I think the air that comes out of it is something like 30 degrees.
So cool air.
Real cool, dense air. And then you just add fuel.
Isn't that something?
It's amazing.
Who would ever thunk it?
He just
You
he
know
just
what I'm
texted
saying?
me. Cat, it's compressed air supercharged, you moron. Oh, it's minus 90 degrees when it comes out of the nozzle. 90 below zero
Wow.
is the air. And oh, there's Jeff. Come on up, Jeff. Jeff's going to come up here and tell us that we can drive all of his cars here. Attention in the pits. Tension in the pits. I need 850 to the quick performance lanes. 950 to the VP Racing lanes. 1050 to the Mickey Thompson lanes. 1150 to the Summit Racing lanes. And Car Show Test and Tune into the Delta Pag lanes. What you're seeing here is the traction compound rig making its way down. There's a pump that's on the back of that, and there's a tank full of basically rubber cement that's cut with some methanol. What they'll do is they'll spray it out of the back with that pump, and it basically has like a sprayer that you would have for your garden, but 10 of them. And it'll do a nice little thin layer of rubber cement basically right down the racetrack. The methanol will fall off, and it'll leave that sticky, icky on the racetrack as we bring some of our quicker cars down here for the third annual Red Line Oil Havliks FSC Shootout. And once again, there's Willie Fair down there trying to sell off extra push rods. Here we go with that awesome Ford Maverick. It's Craig Haja. Haja, the 72 model Maverick. And this was his high school car. The 1972 Maverick. The naturally aspirated 10.5 class on this ride. And it made a hell of a good first gear pull on its first pass. We're going to see if he can make it all the way down the quarter mile here. The Cedar Rapids, Iowa-based 72 Maverick. Sounds like a pro stock car, man. Gets
God.
all of the RPMs.
You're probably right, Adam. I mean, that motor is just buzzing up there.
Yep.
I think she needs a little tweak on the bottom end, on
Yep.
the back of the car somewhere, just to quit going right. Maybe put a little so it comes back
a little
left.
left or something. Yeah, but that thing
And then you got
sounds
Mad Max coming up here.
badass.
You know?
Oh, yeah.
The Thunderdome. You got the 8 guys over there with shaved heads and studded leather suits that'll hop out of the Vega when they're done.
Absolutely. Gangster. You should use that. Gangster, baby. That 71 to 73 Vega. And again, wearing the wheel lips and stuff out of, like, I don't know, a Cadillac or something. Taking on that Chevrolet Nova. Matt Paris just came up real quick to say hi. Driver of that 1957 Chevrolet.
Oh, look at that. 2 bow ties banging their way off the starting line. Down there, the Chevrolet Vega, Adam. What do you think? Is he going to nip him?
No, the Nova is going to get there first 970. The Vega goes 996 at 130.
It's a fast little Vega.
Both of those are real fast rides.
That's awesome. I love, like I told you before, numbers are great, right?
Right.
But we should never make the sport of drag racing about numbers.
No, hell no.
No, when I say that, I want to correct
No,
what
I
I'm
get
saying.
it. I get it.
You can have just as much fun doing that 9-second as a 3-second 8th mile quarter.
100%.
That's what I
100%.
mean. And when everyone gets zoned in on the Bonneville Salt Flats, go there.
Yep. Dude,
you know,
it's
race,
fun.
You know what I'm saying.
Check it out. Go do something, for crying out loud.
Here comes Scott Williams, ready to go, racing in the memory of his wife, Kel, who used to come here, loved Cordova.
And Jay Doschel in the left lane with the Chevy 2 Nova. Lots of water underneath the Nova. They're going to shut him down. I actually don't think that water's from the Nova. I'm pretty sure that was there from the previous run. I'm not 100% sure. But they're going to back him back out.
They'll check it out.
And check it out again. I think
He never even pulled up that far, did he?
I'm pretty sure that was down there first. I don't know. Yeah, yeah, it's still following it. So
She's
that
got
thing,
a little dinger
yep,
danger hanging. Or
unfortunately, a little bit of something coming out of Doschel's ride. It looked to me like it was out of the car before it, but I think you're right. I think pushing it back, you can see the little drips. And that thing does have a little bit of something coming out of it.
Well, that'll give us a chance to watch 3,415 pounds of big block, naturally aspirated Chevrolet in the right lane on a 9-inch tire.
Dude.
It's got a slick with the radials in it. You know, that's a pretty
Right.
good tire. They say don't squash. It just wants to get out and get it done.
Yep, and if you squash the tire, you're wasting power getting the thing turned up.
There you go. You want to complete
You want it to
roll?
move, you want it to
Like
actually
a drag
propel the
radial
car.
deal.
Yep. If it propels the car, it works better.
That old car runs good, man. He
Runs
shipped
real
her in a high gear right there, and he'll go down there and shut it off. How about it? Another 8-second pass out of that 3,400-pound naturally aspirated Chevy. And I saw the gentleman in the gray shirt go, really? 3,400 pounds. Yes, it is. And that is fast at 156 miles per hour.
Big time with a big wheelie to get the thing started. Pretty killer.
All right, little track check down there. We're going to clean up a little bit of water that was on the starting line in the left lane.
One of the things that you'll see on this car, I was looking for it in the binoculars, a Rocky Mountain Race Week car here, as well as a Drag Week car, but you see on the front windshield, it has the BMF8 sticker. That is one of the quickest 32 cars on Rocky Mountain Race Week there, and it is bad mother, shut your mouth.
Wow. So they're living the dream, these guys. And where did this all, I know you're a pioneer of this class, of
Yep.
the Sick Week and Drag and Drive.
Yes, sir.
Where did it really start up? When did someone say, hey, we need to do this?
Hot Rod Magazine started it. It actually started with the Fastest Streetcar, then moved into the pump gas drags,
That's where.
which then turned into Drag Week in 2005.
I like the pump gas drags.
Yep, and that's where they gave folks a pail of Rocket Brand 93, and who can go the quickest on a 93 octane pump gas.
So you remember those races too, the pump gas drags?
Oh yeah,
And
I
then
bought the magazines,
Who,
dude.
remember the beautiful white Chevelle? The white Chevelle with the black vinyl top for New York.
Yes.
Rob
Yep.
Schmidt. Remember with the stick shift
Oh, yeah.
in it? The 67 Chevelle?
Yes, sir.
Man, I rode in that car in Orlando down the return road. That's like for a wagon of an Amish country.
Right.
And I go, don't, just give me a ride in it. Don't. And it had the stick in there, man. He let that thing light up. I am not lying to you. When he got into like third gear, you're going third gear on a return road. He went first, second. When it got into second, he's just going to go to third. When he had that thing in second gear and it hooked up, I felt the tires coming off the ground. I'm
Dude.
like, he goes, yeah, they did.
Yeah, on the return road.
And we get back to it. It was late at night. Just ended the big race in Orlando back in the day, the World Street Nationals or whatever it was called then. And then we get back there, and Gil Mobley out of Maryland
Yep.
walked up with a checkbook and said, I want this car.
How much?
He goes, it's not for sale. He goes, yeah, everything's for sale. He goes, not this one. It's my baby. I'll never forget that night. Awesome stuff.
Here's that Vega with the 2-barrel. Index lanes are closed at the moment. Index lanes, you guys are closed for the moment. The Vega's piloted by Mike Allen out of Cedar Rapids, looking for a 1050. Taking on C. Reminger. This is the guy that had the self-encrypted handwriting on his tech card. Mike Allen's owned that Vega for 41 years. 1041 in the right lane, 1069 there in the left lane.
What year is that thing?
I don't even know.
41 years.
41 years means he had it from like the
80s?
early 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. How about Gage Allen, the 92 Camaro, taking on Matt Allen, the 63 Impala?
All right, so Adam's out there going to have a little bite to eat, and we're going to bring the 56 Chevrolet to life down here. The Highboy with the blue top. It's going to be the Gibson Chevrolet sponsor machine, the pickup truck of Roxy, down there in the left lane. Look at that Highboy trying to drill him down there. The pickup truck says John Boy Walton does not get beat on the mountain. Well, today he may. Down there to 1051, a tenth slower, the pickup truck in the left lane. Goes 1061 with a 2 at 124 miles per hour. Lighten the wick. 1051, 56 Chevrolet. That's awesome to see, man. Really cool. Especially the nostalgia of it. Bring up the next car here, and the Ford Mustang coming out of the water box. Looks like the 4-gen Mustang. Rolls up here on the right side of the racetrack. Cobra. Left lane's going to be a Malibu. Look at that on the window of the Malibu. How about that? What a sleeper. That thing says 11.5 on the window. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, man. That Ford Mustang's going to take him down to the stripe down there at 11:35. Malibu goes to 11:80 at 1:15 on the mile per hour. Here comes the Ford Mustang in the right side. Good-looking machine. Very sharp. I don't know much about those older Mustangs, but wasn't there like a California edition or something? I know they make them in the newer style, but very nice looking car. What is that, about a 65? Let's see as it comes up here on the boards. Looks like Shelby stuff on that thing. Air ducts. So the name's not on file, but they'll jump up in the air. Chevrolet in the left lane. I know that car can run consistent. I've seen that car many a times right here at this track do its deal. Down there in the top end, they'll shut them off at 11:57 for the Mustang. 11:53 quicker by 4 at 116 miles per hour in the left lane for that old Z28 Chevrolet Camaro. Got the American flag and the Havliks Fastest Streetcar Shootout flag hanging high out here over Cordova Dragway this weekend. Place to race right here. So don't forget, the place to race is Cordova, August 28th through the 30th. You want to not miss one of the greatest races ever, one of the oldest and longest races ever to be at a drag strip. The World Series of Drag Racing will be here. And this is a great place to be on that night. You get a sampler platter is what I like to call it. Funny car, jet cars, you name it. They got all types of great things, door slammers, maybe some nostalgia pro stocks. Who knows? They'll put a great show on for all you fans down there. And that'll be a treat for everybody. Come out here for the World Series of Drag Racing, 28th through the 30th. Enjoy. As we get ready for the next couple of cars coming up, looks like a Dodge Charger over there. Amazing to see some of the technology over all the years. Look at the rotors on that thing, as big as the rim. The front rotor's pretty big. She's running. She's laboring. She's not giving birth, but she's getting down there to give it. How about it? 11:02 at 129 miles per hour for the big Dodge. You could hear the thing shooting some ducks and misfiring a little bit, but I'm sure they'll figure that out. They've got a whole afternoon to do so. All right, so we need Outlaw to lane for quick performance. The Outlaw to lane for quick performance. So Outlaw to the quick performance lane. Outlaw is lane 4, quick performance lane. This is the next cars coming up. Naturally aspirated to lane 5 for the VP racing lane. Naturally aspirated to the VP racing lane. D&D small tire for the Mickey Thompson lane. That's lane 6. D&D small tire. D&D big tire to lane 7, the Summit Racing side lane. And Car Show, TNT, lane 8, Delta Pag lane. The Delta Pag lane for the Car Show Test and Tune exhibition. And 8th Mile Shootout, lane 9, the Red Line Synthetic Oil lane. That's where you guys will all be out there enjoying. So those are your lane assignments. If those are your categories, that's where you're going to want to be for a Test and Tune.
Here's Willie Fair. This is a drag and drive type dude, and you do see the top 100 on the top of the 1956 Chevrolet he calls the Red Bull.
Hey, the holes got smaller.
The holes,
Remember,
he had a
there's
big hole in the hood before.
Yeah, they're a little smaller.
He's fixed that a little bit.
Well, it takes a long time to weld beads across and grind, and he's got the two little circumferences there.
I'm guessing that's not metal.
Oh, there you go. Now, what is it? Is it a turbocharged car? Or is it a twin turbo car? Okay. All right, so don't forget to get a great bite to eat. Thank you to Keller's Pit Barbecue for being here this weekend at Cordova Dragway. Some of the best barbecue you'll get this side of the river. Go on down there, support the Keller family. Keller's Barbecue on the grounds here today.
And Willie Fair has issues there with the Par Racing engine under the hood. Goes only 11:23 at 84, and I can tell people I'm faster than Willie Fair.
All right. Woo! Will you fare, though?
No.
And next to him.
No, I will not. He would wipe the floor with me
You know,
handily.
the year last year, I think, that other red and white 56.
Yep.
Flat hood, and just to see how fast 6-second car,
Yep.
man. You would never think that when you look at that car.
I actually ran into Glenn on the way to get your Pepsi. And he's like, man, I'm just having issues with the radials, getting them hooked on the racetrack. But he said, I think I got something for this next round. We'll go 200.
No kidding. Well, so he's running a radial tire, which
Yep.
requires a lot of glue.
Yep.
If you're in the radial tire world, I mean,
Yep. Absolutely.
gallons and gallons of that stuff to make that track. It's a dead hook,
It's
right?
You have to dead hook that tire.
And if you spin, you might as well shut it off.
Just shut it down. Exactly. Joe Rosnick pulls up the very potent 1982 third-gen Camaro Z28 with the IROC stickers. This thing is absolutely crazy awesome.
All right, so he'll back that Chevrolet up, and the hot rubber he laid down on the burnout, sitting down there. Quick performance, thank you. Redline Synthetic Oil, we thank you. AFCO Racing, the live stream sponsor. So thank you to APCO for the live stream sponsor more than 40 years ago. APCO Racing and Performance Parts first answered the simple need for better racing suspension. APCO shocks and suspension components quickly earned a reputation for giving a racing team an advantage. Today, the APCO advantage can be found in thousands of performance products for not only suspension, but also for exhaust, brakes, and cooling. Thank you to APCO for bringing us the live stream here at the Havliks FSC event here this weekend.
So Rosenek's going to get that potent third-gen Camaro put back in the beams. They're having some issues getting the thing in reverse, which would lead me to believe it maybe has a trans brake issue. Sitting back in the water is a first and second-gen Camaro. So here's third, and we'll get to see a first and second. So give you a pretty good idea of the Camaro history.
That's big cubic inch right there. You can tell by the sound of that thumper when it leaves the line. It starts motivating at 7.57 seconds at 189 miles per hour. Adam, what do we got coming up here? Look at that hanging out of the hood.
Beautiful 1969 Camaro there in the left lane, taking on the 1978, 79, 80, 81 Camaro there in the right lane. This is the show car exhibition here. So these are folks that you can go see over in the show car area here at Cordova Raceway, Dragway. I am. So they push the first gen back. The second gen will make his way down and go 1047 at 128. Attention in the pits. NA, come on down to the VP Racing lane. D&D Small Tire to the Mickey Thompson lane. D&D Big Tire to the Summit Racing lane. Car Show and Test and Tune cars to the Delta Pag lane. And those exhibition and 8th Mile Shootout cars come on down to lane number 9. The 69 Camaro with the faux vinyl roof there on the top. It's a cool looking car, dude. And unfortunately, some issues there, so they'll push out the really, really nice 1969 Camaro, and hopefully we'll see him back in the next round of our show cars.
Well, that thing went from... Oh, there it is.
Not sure what that is, but whatever it is, it's hot. That might be the pump mandrel. Possibly. Oh, they're picking up stuff off the wall, too. So that thing ejected something out from underneath it. And hopefully they'll be able to get it fixed. And whatever it ejected, it was hot.
Good looking car, though.
Really good looking car.
Pretty color combo. Big thank you to all the fine people at Delta Peg, the Outlaw Class sponsor. Delta Performance Automotive Group designs and manufactures high-performance cooling systems using patented state-of-the-art brushless motor technologies. With these technologies, our mission is to develop components that exceed the performance and reliability found with traditional OEM parts. We pride ourselves in providing advanced technologies, quality, and exceptional customer service. Delta Pag, thank you much for the Outlaws Class sponsorship.
Heck yeah, and they also set up the pizza party yesterday as well. So they bought a bunch of pizza pies and a bunch of 2 liters of soda. So thanks so much to John for coming on board and helping us with that. And that'll bring up what a street race in 1969 might look like. A 69 Chevelle and a 69 Camaro.
Wow, look at that Chevelle. Now, that's the one that had a little issue, right? You had to shut her down a little bit. And, of course, they're both blue, but one blue by you over there in the left lane. Getting down there, doing his stuff. How about that Chevelle? Well, he's not going to get there first. He had some issues there. 1026. 136 for the supercharged blown Camaro in the right lane. 1125. 79 miles per hour shows you that he was well out of the throttle at that 11-second run. Here comes the next two. Here's that Silver Z. Remember the blue one?
Yep.
I love this here. This is I don't know if you ever had to go through this back in the day, but when I was a kid, I wanted like a Trans Am so bad, but, delivering papers didn't cut it. So when you see him today, you're like, that's the one I wish I would have had.
The silver one is the one that reminds me of Fast Times at Ridgemount High.
Oh, yeah, when they jump.
They stole the brother's car.
Dad has an awesome set of tools, man.
Yeah, except my dad has an ultimate set of tools. We can fix it.
We'll fix it, man.
Yeah, exactly.
He's
exactly.
a TV repairman.
He's got the ultimate set of tools. He's taking on Carlos Astor. Astor in the left lane, the naturally aspirated Olds Cutlass. Nearly 600 cubic inches of big block Chevrolet under the hood of the G-body. They'll push back Spicoli's brother's car. And here goes Carlos.
Oh, they pushed back the Silver Z, man. Too bad. How did Carlos fare?
Carlos with the naturally aspirated car goes 897 at 149.
That was fast.
That's a street car, too,
That's
ladies and
fast.
gentlemen. That has been on Rocky Mountain Race Week. In fact, if you watch 1320 video, there's a video of his previous Malibu wagon jumping over the wall at SRCA Great Bend on Rocky Mountain Race Week. This car is his replacement for that wagon. Since 1963, Mickey Thompson Tires has been an enthusiast brand. Mickey Thompson built his products to win and built them from necessity. More records have been set on Sticky Mickeys than any other tire in drag racing, and we appreciate having Mickey Thompson on board here for the 3rd annual Havliks FSC Shootout. So again, unfortunately, Spicoli's car is broke down over there, but his dad does have an ultimate set of tools. So hopefully we can get that 2nd-gen Camaro figured out, and then sitting next to the 1st-gen Camaro that jettisoned some kind of parts out of the front. Hopefully we'll see both those rides back here very soon at the Havliks FSC Shootout.
Well, how was that barbecue?
Really good.
Was it well
Yeah,
worth
you're-
sending all the fans over there?
Oh yeah, you're due. You need to get some. This is the pulled pork mac and cheese, and it's absolutely spectacular. Attention in the pits. Let's get True Street to the Quick Performance lane, Super Street to the VP Racing lane, Nostalgia Pro Street to the Mickey Thompson lane, Pro Street to the Summit Racing lane, 10-5 Outlaw. Let's get you guys to the Delta Pag lane, Nostalgia Outlaw to the Red Line Oil lane. Oh, actually, lanes are now closed for all those classes. Again, those classes we already called, those lanes are closed. We should have Outlaw in the Quick Performance lane, NA in the VP Racing lane, D&D Small Tire in the Mickey Thompson lane, D&D Big Tire in the Summit Racing lane, the Car Show and TNT in the Delta Pag lane, and Exhibition and 8th Mile Shootout to the Red Line Oil lane. Oh, yeah. Don't forget that the Berries have the frozen hot chocolate down there in the Traveling Tom's truck. And they made a thing that for me that I absolutely loved. It's called frozen hot chocolate. Yeah, it's a little bit of an oxymoron, but it's absolutely crazy good. Aaron Preeb in the right lane, the G-Body Monte Carlo, taking on the G-Body Grand National of Sam Colaleo. Little G-Body on G-Body crime coming at you here. Both rides are in the beam. Here comes the yellows.
Look at that.
Oh,
Oh,
Colaleo gets it way sideways and saves it. Wow, kept the back end of that car off the wall, but holy moly. Yes. Yeah. Woo.
braver than I.
So he needs.
He said, what was it, 1,450 horsepower?
Yeah, he said, I tried to leave it 1,500. I'll lower it down to 1,450. And that was still too much because he tried to wreck the thing.
Unreal.
I'm glad he didn't, but he's going to
Is
need
he
a
the
new
one on a drag radial? No, the 56 was on a drag
56.
radial. I wonder what tire he's running.
I'm sure he's on a drag radial as well, honestly. Yep, thumbs up for drag radial. 325s. Okay. So a big drag radial, but call Leo's car. He needs new underwear. So hopefully his crew can get back and get him a new set of undies because he tried to put the back end of that G-body in the wall at about 200 feet. There goes Spicoli's car. He's getting it back to put back in the pits. And that's going to bring up our next pair. How about a orange Mustang and the guy's wearing a bright green helmet? Pretty sweet. Brent Hergert. He's taking on Patrick Sixt. Sixt with the New Edge car there in the left lane, taking on the S197 in the right lane, the Shelby GT500. 5.4 liters of overhead cam forward with an Eaton blower on top.
Really?
Really.
Like a factory blower?
Factory.
You might want to, is there a warranty on that still?
Used to be, not anymore, because he's out there trying to shoot ducks with
Adam goes right with it, man. That's what I love about him. He's like,
157.
there used to be.
Here's Aaron Gerling, and hey, you want to call his pass? I'm going to let you and Al do it.
All right, Eric Gerling up here. Double A Eric. Woo! I'll tell you what, you excited about this?
Yeah.
Have you ever gone fast in this car? Has he ever give you a ride where he just gets it fast or he doesn't do that?
70, 80.
Well, really? 70 or 80 miles per hour?
That was fast.
That's fast enough, I'm telling you. Did you ever do a wheelie in it?
No, not with me.
Man, did you see some of the wheelies your dad does in this car?
At Georgia, he stands it up onto the bumper. With
The back tires come off the ground.
Yeah, about 4 or 5 inches.
Yeah, I've called that. I watched that guy over there in Georgia. He's something else. Nice little Nova, man. That is cute. I don't mean cute like, that is a good-looking car. Is it- Oh, yeah. Yeah, he had the gray one. Remember when he...
You got my dad's name spelled out. It's just it's an E.
Last time I seen him was in that bar. Oh, I think gas goes up to $7 a gallon. Uh-oh. What do you think happened? You think he got scared of the Nova?
The nitrous bottles.
The nitrous bottles. Boy, is it so good to have a 9-year-old crew chief that comes to the tower and tells us exactly what's going on with that car. This is a good-looking car right here. Was it 65 or 3, does it say?
Doesn't say.
Fast.
You know what it is about that car? I don't know if it's chrome or brushed aluminum, but the chrome in the wheels just pops when you look at it, and it's not too much, right?
947 at 145.
So it went 947.
At 145.
We're looking for a 9-year-old announcer. There you go. Get that thing up in there, and 947 at 145 miles per hour.
Almost 146.
Oh, what year is this thing?
A nice blue 57 Chevy.
You go, kid. Oh, no. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the backup girl. What's her name?
Andrea.
I didn't see her. Did he back over? Where? Oh, she's not out yet. She's still ironing the poodle skirt.
975 at 139.
That looks good, huh? 139 miles per hour, that old 56 Chevrolet. Here comes the...
7.
Oh, yeah. You got me. You got me. Thank you.
Yep.
What year is that?
59?
60.
60.
Well, 59 had teardrop tail lights. Like this. Look, around like that. Needs it around straight forward. 60.
What year was that? 71, 2. Your dad? So your dad got mad for your racing car?
Oh my, yeah, my dad's 74. Just
That's why. Cares about the boat.
Listen to that thump under the hood of that thing. Hear it? It's got about a 700 lift cam, maybe a 669.
All 706 cubic inches.
Wow, look at the size of that motor over there.
Yep.
And it's Stanley the second, right, Michael? Look at that thing, man. You see the tires get still in the front. He carried the wheels out there pretty long down there. That's a good run, man.
754 at 177.
Absolutely. That's what it's all about right there, going that fast. So what is that, a Vega?
Fox body.
Oh, that's a Mustang?
It's a Fox body.
All right. Do you know the whole history about those, the short wheelbase? You ever heard of Jack Roush? Ford went to Jack Roush after, what was his name with the Cobras? After that whole deal simmered down, and they asked Jack Roush, well, you got to have a short wheelbase. You can't, if you want to make a street car. So what they really did is created this car to be a race car from the day it was made in the factory stock. Short wheelbase. I learned that from Jack Roush. So these are cool cars. And as the young man said that he drove one up to the parts store of Annette Summers, he said it was funner than his race car. Had a good time. Wow, look at that thing. What's hanging out? That looks like a canary catcher. Last call for test and tune.
That's it.
Last call for test and tune. Last call to the lanes for test and tune.
I only said that because I didn't class. For all of them. Close in 5 minutes.
Is that coming?
So the lanes close in 5 minutes. Yeah, that is a 76. Or has it got round headlights?
Yeah.
78, 9, 80, or 81.
They had round headlights.
Yep, both of them. Same
Whoa.
era.
In the right lane, the purple one with a huge blower in the front.
Can you imagine the dragonflies he can catch going down the track, being that high in the air? And then you got to spit the wings out of the exhaust. Here we go. Someone's on a converter. Someone's in deep. They're all in. Drop the lights on them, man. What do you got in the back tire stage? This one? Did you see how the light, was the bottom light that originally went green? Okay. I got some mac and cheese. Yeah, man. That's good food. I can't sell it to Lynn. She won't buy it. Oh, Eric, you see that wheel stand out of that blown purple car? Look at this. What's guess the number? What do you think it run? I say a 920.
I'd say 930.
I'd say we're both wrong. I say-
1078 at 122 for the right lane and 1381 at 98 for the left lane.
There you go, young man. Awesome deal. Staging lanes close in about 4 minutes. Test and tune will be done in about 4 minutes. The staging lanes will close in 4 minutes, so don't even try to attempt to run there. If you're not there, we'll let you know when we reopen them.
Here's Rick's thing, fire wheel stand.
Oh, gosh, that car scares me. I'm not. Yeah. And he obviously, look at that. You see all the wheels come off the ground? You ever seen this thing?
Second.
Once again, those staging lanes are about to be closed. We are going to do a driver's meeting at 5 o'clock. So stay tuned for that driver's meeting. We'll do that, and then we'll be back into qualifying at 6 p.m. tonight. And again, this morning we were just doing our test and tunes. We're going to be going into qualifying at 6 p.m. And again, these staging lanes close in just a couple of minutes, and then we'll do a driver's meeting at 5 o'clock. So again, that driver's meeting at 5 o'clock is going to happen in the pavilion, under the pavilion there next to the bar. That's where we'll also do our awards tomorrow evening. And here comes Matt Paris out of Colorado. Almost 600 cubic inches of big block Chevrolet with nitrous assist on board.
Nice guy. Met him on the stairs. He
Real
came up
nice
to see
guy.
you. He goes, "Is Adam in there?" And I go, "Sure is." Is Al Tucci in there with him? I go, "I am." I'm right here. And he goes, "Oh man, I was coming up to see both of you." But what a nice guy, man.
Super nice guy. And he's actually a sponsor this year as well, helping us out.
And what does his company do?
He is Paris Custom Automotive, the 950 Index class payout sponsor. He does custom automotive work, providing all types of custom automotive finishes.
Oh, that's frustration. I'm going to tell you, fans, I do a lot of drag radial racing around the country, and I'm going to tell you what, that is what happens at a lot. When they spin a tire, they're like, because they know it ain't going to rehook.
Right.
And they get frustrated, and gosh, dang it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You know
And
where
then
I've been? You know
yeah.
how you're going to get there? More glue. That's really.
Unfortunately, that's it. Once you spin the tires on those drag radial cars, you're done. It's dead.
Yeah. I mean, it's a awesome deal when it's all working right. But, man, when it isn't, it's hard to watch.
Yep. Unlike like these tires here are the bias type tires. You can spin these and they'll recover pretty good.
Adam, what they'll find out later on tonight, when the sun goes away and it cools down, those tires will hook a little bit better.
Yep.
And it'll get them out there. That was like a perfect Elvis imitation. Man.
Speaking of Elvis, he's here. I saw him.
Is he here?
Yep.
Really?
Yeah, I saw him driving around his Bel Air.
No kidding. Did you check him out? You get a picture? You didn't charge the stage back in the day? I liked Elvis Presley. I mean,
Elvis, like,
kid.
you know, the car show Elvis.
Oh, here it
Elvis
comes.
Stoll is here. So here is Glenn Hunter Jr., the 6-second rat, 1956 Chevrolet. Also wearing one of those top 100 badges. This is one of the fastest 100 street cars in the nation. Out of New York, Long Island, New York. That is a long drive to come
That
out
alone,
and race your car.
that should make the Havliks and all these people putting this stuff together feel really good. Oh, look, she wanted to hook. Then she said, nope, didn't want no part of it. So,
All right, attention in the pits. The lanes are closed. Attention in the pits. Lanes are closed. And again, we will do a driver's meeting at 5 p.m. And then we'll kick it back off at 6 p.m. for qualifying. And again, we're going to qualify all our classes except our index classes. Index guys, we will be calling you back up. However, you guys won't be qualifying. You'll still just be doing test and tune passes. Again, lanes are closed. Brent Hergert here in the right lane, the Rock Island, Illinois base Shelby GT 500, taking on CJ Durbin. Durbin, the twin turbo LS powered S10. Ooh, and he gets it way sideways at
Did
about
that-
400 feet.
I'm sorry, Adam. Did
You're
the Eaton
fine.
blower pop again?
The Eaton blower popped again, yes.
So do you have to get like the ice bag on the thing? What are you thinking?
I
How
don't
do you-
even know. I have no idea
Remember
what's
the
going on.
Mongo or the Supercharger,
Yeah.
the big square box that used to hang out back
Yep.
in the day?
Yep,
Those things work, dude.
they ruled. They ruled.
And then who was it? Manny Figueroa back in the go way back. He had like a 94 Mustang red
Okay.
and that thing hanging out of the hood. He was like almost unbeatable
Wow.
back in the early or middle 90s, late 90s. Well, it'd be 94, the car was.
Yeah.
So you don't actually take a new one unless you're a 7-year-old friend of Larson's.
Right.
You take the car brand
Take
new.
right,
That
right over
story's
to Larry Larson.
phenomenal.
It's so good.
What does that guy do?
Great question. I actually don't know what
I
he
only
does.
wonder because
Yeah.
there ain't too many people unless you got a great retirement
Right,
plan
right.
that you can drop a car off and say, here,
Here,
got
your
it.
brand new car that was probably, well close to 6 figures if it wasn't well into 6 figures.
Oh, yeah.
And just say, here, cut this thing up for me. It's right.
I love it.
Levi McMahon's up out of Cedar Rapids with his first gen S10. The S Dime, if you're cool.
Well, if you don't go fast, he's got a cool name.
Absolutely.
I mean, that is a cool name. So
Levi McMahon.
I mean, just listen to it. Out of Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Look at that. Not bad. 1158, 114 miles per hour on that truck.
Speaking of McGilton, I did actually see him get in the lanes before the lanes closed, so we will see that Why Not ZL1 Camaro in the test and tune session before we get over to the qualifying session. Larson Race Cars is one of our sponsors out here, helping with the 10-5 Outlaw class. And for decades, Larry's been building and racing some of the world's most recognizable race cars. From drag week to street races, the record holder now travels the country competing on Discovery Channel's Street Outlaws No Prep Kings. And again, thanks so much to Larry Larson for coming on board and helping out with the 10-5 Outlaw class and bringing all 3 of his very recognizable Larson race cars. And again, if you didn't hear the story earlier, that dude farted in my car once. So, I got that to I got that to hang on the board. Dude. Yeah.
Was it noticeable or was it like a sneaker?
No, it was a sneak. You didn't hear it. It was a sneaker, but you could smell it.
That's the worst. Did you give him the eye? Did you?
No, there he's looking up in the tower going, I didn't fart.
Hey,
in your
Larry,
car."
what's up, man? How you doing, bud? I love all the color combination. I think you got like your own team going. It's perfect.
It's company colors. It's not pink anymore.
What a good guy.
Now
man.
it's silver and all kinds of stuff. And here comes Bryant Goldstone. I think it's going to be Larry. Are you going to? You are going to drag week? Yes. Maybe.
Look at
I don't know.
I got to ask the family first.
I honestly, I think it's going to be the coolest thing ever to see Larry duking it out with Tom Bailey and with Mr. Lutz. If you weren't paying attention, Larry was actually in Florida in time to make passes and to go on Thick Week with his S10. The Sick Week folks said, no, sir, we will not take you with us. Tom Bailey runs Sick Week. Jeff Lutz was on Sick Week. Neither of those cars finished Sick Week.
Due to breakage? Or?
Yep.
So now they're going to rebuild and go back after it?
And they're going to go back to drag
so is
week.
Lutz the 57?
Lutz is the 57. Yep.
And what will Larry drive there?
Larry's got the S10. So he'll bring the S10 out.
I want to tell you a really fast story. I hate to tell all these stories.
You can
but
tell
man,
all the stories.
I'm in NHRA doing Pro Mod.
Yep.
And they had, in Joliet, they had Bailey over there. You want to talk
He was
about,
driving that skinny kid car.
No, Bailey was driving his Camaro.
Okay, all right.
With air conditioning and a street car. And I would tell you, and I'm not taking anything away from anyone, but one of the most embarrassing moments I ever had in drag racing, when you're talking about the world's fastest door cars with Mod.
Yep.
And he comes out and lays down a number that would have qualified right with those dudes.
Right, with AC.
Incredible.
Yeah. Here's a dude that would do that. It's Bryant Goldstone with the javelin. He runs over the tires at about 30 feet. Actually, you can see it really knocking the tires over as soon as he let off the button. Here is Tom McGilton.
See the grooves, those burnout marks? Well, we'll find out.
So McGilton, the Why Not Camaro. A Larry Larson built ride.
Sounds nice, too.
It is,
I mean,
yeah, oh yeah.
I swear I saw this thing driving down the street.
I'm
this
sure you
morning.
did. I'm sure you did. The 70-plus-year-old driver.
You go, baby.
It's on a lick, goes to 8th mile under power, and then on the brakes goes 485 to the 8th, 812 at only 122. Okay. Yes, he did.
Thank you, Lair. Or is there Tom? Is there
Tom,
Thanks,
yep.
Tom. Anyway, with that action right there, awesome deal. Havliks Fastest Streetcar Shootout. Red Line Synthetic Oil bringing you all the top action here.
And I believe, yes, we are on break now. So again, 5 o'clock, we'll have our drivers meeting. And that'll happen in the pavilion next to the bar. And then we will kick back off at 6 o'clock for qualifying. And again, we're going to do 2 rounds of qualifying here tonight. And then we're going to kick it back off in the morning. You can see whatever you would like. Kick it off in the morning at 8 o'clock for spectator gates. Wow, sorry. 9 a.m. we'll do the prayer and national anthem and start with first round eliminations. So again, we are on break. Quick shout out to all of our amazing sponsors out here. Red Line Synthetic Oil. AFCO, Delta Pag, Hot Rods by Havliks, United Automotive and Diesel Performance Center.
Quick Performance.
Yeah, dude. RDB Racing, which stands for the Real Dirty Bastard.
VP Racing Fuel.
Yeah,
and all their
dude.
products for sticky tracks.
How about Hot Rod Magazine coming on board?
And the ones who put all the records in the book, Mickey Thompson Tires, the stickiest ones out there to give you all those championship winning races and ways.
Yes, sir. Shot Racecraft, Rocky Mountain Race Week, WFO Productions, TW Metals, Larson Race Cars, RTRA, Racetronics, Drag Drive Repeat, Driven Racing Oil, Twisted Shifters, R.E. Sheasley, Great Lakes Racecraft, 501 Performance, J&M Displays.
You know, to the fans out there, the crews out there walking, I don't mean to interrupt you,
You're
but the
fine.
stripper bar's open. They got great pizza, air conditioning, drinks. Go over there to the stripper bar and enjoy the air conditioning until we come back into more racing action.
I do love me a stripper bar. I'm here to tell you.
You've been in that one?
I have. Yeah, we had pizza there last night.
Pools for all your friends?
No, sir. None of that.
Good.
None of that. And again, Texas NA, the naturally aspirated class, ESP3, the embroidery design screen printing company, O'Reilly Auto Parts, Wicked Graphics, and Barnhart Cranes. Appreciate all of our sponsors giving us a hand out here. And, of course, the track themselves gets help from all the folks that have all of their banners all over. Give these folks the first chance to earn your business, please. And when you tell them that you heard about them, tell them you heard about them at the Havliks FSC Shootout. It'll help us get them for next year and a little bit of extra return on their investment.
Don't forget, thank you to the RDB Racing, presenting the sponsor in the Pro Street Elite Car Show and Cruises. Pro Street Drag Racing Gearheads. Thank you all the guys down there from Drag Drive Repeat, D&D. Shootout sponsor, your source for drag and drive style event coverage. We'll be back in a little bit. All right, strip bar is wide open. If you want to go down to the strip bar, air conditioning, some ice cold drinks, and some pizza, go on down there and enjoy.
Yes, sir.
I know. Get him the hell out of here. I know. She did not even. Yeah. Yep. Get him away from me.
About 10 more minutes until that driver's meeting, ladies and gentlemen. Again, about 10 more minutes. That'll be happening under the pavilion next to that stripper bar over there. Again, that is going to be happening here in about 10 minutes. Go through all your questions that you may have, and then we'll get kicked off about 6 o'clock with our qualifying session here. Once again, the third annual Red Line Performance Oil Havliks FSC Shootout, a WFO production here at Cordova Raceway. Drivers meeting starts right now.
Check, check.
Yep.
Check. Check.
All right, attention in the pits. Let's get True Street down to the Quick Performance lane, Super Street to the VP Racing lane, Nostalgia Pro Street to the Mickey Thompson lane, Pro Street to the Summit Racing lane, 10-5 Outlaw to the Delta Pag lane, and Nostalgia Outlaw to the Red Line Oil lane. Again, the True Street cars to Quick Performance, Super Street to the VP Racing, Nostalgia Pro Street to Mickey Thompson, Pro Street to the Summit Racing lane, 10-5 Outlaw to the Delta Pag lane, and let's get Nostalgia Outlaw class to the Red Line Oil lane. All those lanes are open for round 1 of qualifying. To introduce. Once again, racers, check that WhatsApp. We should have True Street in the Quick Performance lane, Super Street in the VP Racing lane, Nostalgia Pro Street in the Mickey Thompson lane, Pro Street in the Summit Racing lane, 10-5 Outlaw. You should be making your way to the Delta Pag lane, Nostalgia Outlaw to the Red Line Oil lane. And again, those are all open for round 1 of qualifying. Jeff is going to real quick go and see a man about a horse, and then we are going to get this party started real quick. Once again, I did call a bunch of those classes down there. We need True Street and Quick Performance lane, Super Street in the VP Racing lane, Nostalgia Pro Street in the Mickey Thompson lane, Pro Street in the Summit Racing lane, 10-5 Outlaw in the Delta Pag lane, Nostalgia Outlaw in the Red Line Oil lane, and we need all of you down for round 1 of qualifying. Happening right here. Again, the 3rd annual Hot Rods by Havliks FSC Shootout presented by Red Line Racing Oil. Hey, Randy Adler Jr. is down there with a couple of Dragon Drive dudes. Watch out. They're going to rub off on you, and you're going to put that stuff on the street. I promise you that much. John, are you ready? Yep. Mr. John, are you good? You ready? Are you John? No.
Jeff's ready. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Hard to believe we have a whole nother day of this to go tomorrow. Hope everybody has a safe night. We're gonna start it off. We're gonna do this tonight. We kind of decided at the last minute, but if I get everybody to stand, get all gentlemen, remove your hands. And we're going to start out with our national anthem. Oh, say, can you see?
You need to move a little closer. All right, unfortunately, some technical difficulties, but he was down there belting it out with his lungs. And that's going to get us rocking and rolling here into the qualifying session here. Again, day number 2 of the Havliks FSC Shootout presented by Red Line Oil.
So give me the. All right, to the fans who made their way out here this afternoon on this Friday afternoon, the Red Line Synthetic Oil bringing you the Havliks Fastest Streetcar Shootout. Be right here, Cordova Dragway, place to race. Got young guys down here, 9 years old, that have been down this track, and we'll open it up tomorrow night down this track. That is awesome, isn't it?
So cool.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
surprised when you heard it?
Yeah.
Awesome. I can't wait. Can't wait to watch that. Young Eric will be doing his debut to open up the fastest streetcar race in a junior this weekend.
Absolutely.
Did your debut at this race? Well, that's a debut.
We're going to start off with that True Street class, move on to the Super Street class, and then go into the Nostalgia Pro Street class. And again, we are just doing qualifying sessions here this evening. We'll start off tomorrow morning with a qualifying session at least. We'll kind of see what happens with the possibly impending weather coming up here this afternoon or this evening. But we're going to try to get 2 in tonight, try to get 1 in the morning, and then we're going to start off with round number 1 happening in the morning.
What is that? You guys have your weather station? What's it look like?
Again, tons of awesome photographers that are out here. I see Chris Simmons down there as well, getting ready to rock and roll. If you see that perfect picture of your ride here from the Havliks FSC Shootout, make sure you do yourself a favor and buy that bad boy. You will not have a chance to do this the rest of your life. And if you have pictures from the times that you were able to do it, well, you're going to be a happier camper as you make it through your life. I'm sure Al Tucci can definitely speak to that because, I mean, I'm sure there's a bunch of races you've been to that haven't had a photographer that you didn't buy a photo at, and I bet you wish you did.
Yeah, you're right. And Chris Simmons, one of the best in the industry.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, absolutely stunning shots that he takes, Simmons Photography. And he'll go around on his golf cart, if that's the same guy, and he'll show you the pictures he took.
Yep.
And buy one, because I'm telling you what, they're going to be phenomenal.
Yes,
And
they
with
are.
that,
And
we started out qualifying. I've been waiting, man.
giddy up.
Been waiting. This first round of qualifying True Street Eliminator coming up here. Chevrolet Chevelle 69 model year in the right lane. No name on file. Who do you got in the left lane?
Bill Schwartz actually in the right lane. CJ Durbin, they're in the left lane. The square body S10.
So out of Eldridge, Iowa, will be the 16th Drag and Drive. What is it? 13 majors, 3 minors.
Yeah,
Give me a little idea what that means.
16th Dragon, or 16 Dragon Drives, 13 big, like the big week-long ones, 3 of the weekend type for the 69
And the
Chevelle.
car's still together.
Yes,
and it's
sir.
a lot of driving and racing right there. Here we go in qualifying. Who's going to be the first on that? And look at the little S10, man. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Gets down there. Is he going to be your number 1 qualifier to start it out?
Yes,
8.
839 at 100 and almost 67 miles an hour. Schwartz in 865 at 162.
Not bad at all. Both down in the 8-second range right there as they bring up the Pontiac action right here in the right side. The red Firebird getting ready to rock and roll over there in the right lane. That's going to be Brad Ray. how you say that, Ray? The
Ray, yep.
silent W there is the 90 Pontiac Trans Am. Who do you have in the left lane?
I got Aaron Gerling, the 67 Chevelle sedan. He's owned this car since 1988. Gets help from Redline Motorsports Redline Motorsports Performance Transmissions, Jim's something, and his wife and kids.
Jim's Detail.
Okay.
That's what it is. Aaron down here will be up here on the spray trying to make that thing qualified into the #1 spot. Let's see how he does right here. Remember, young man's got a fresh motor in it. Yeah, I don't know if you're going to see too many of those right now. I begged him to save that for later.
Yep. I did talk to Gerling a little bit. He said the reason they pushed him out of the water earlier, the threads on the nitrous bottle were a little gummed up, and it was spraying nitrous in the trunk. Look at that!
Look at
Wheel
that.
stand. Takes
Wow,
out the
hang on to it.
330
Hang on.
Hang on.
Drive
Oh,
it.
just-
Brush. It's okay. Come up here.
Just brushed the wall. No big deal. He did do a bunch of that driving stuff and
Unbelievable
just
driving
barely
job.
got it in the wall there. The 4th gen Camaro of Brad Ray gets on the binders to not collect him. But man, Gerling on the bumper. And then gets the thing turned all the way around and does all that driving stuff and just barely taps the wall there at about 900 feet. But we'll go down and double check, and I can see the door already open, so you know that he is good and out of that car. Tough break. Tough break, but hell of a good wheel stand, though. That'll be good for some pictures.
Wow. I mean, if one day you're going to be okay to walk like this, or you want to just rest him? Let him come back.
Oh, yeah, no, he got it slowed down, and you know, Brad Ray in the right lane, kudos to him for getting on the binders and not collecting Gerling there as he came across the racetrack. So the kind of the first, if you will, person on the scene was Ray. And he saw that door fly open, and he knew he was good to go, so kept on going. But again, Gerling does a bunch of that driving stuff. You see the tire marks there at the 8th mile as it got out of shape as the front end came down, and then he got the thing wagging the back end around and just barely touched the wall at about 1,000 feet or just a little bit past it. And again, you see that car stopped along the wall there. He's good. Yes, everything is great. The door is open. The driver is good. Mike, yes, the driver is good.
Yeah, but he's asking about the young man. Hey, Mike, his son's up here. Why don't you come up here for a minute and take him with you?
But again, you can see those tire marks right at the 8th mile as he gets it in the other lane, and then tire marks as he got it, tried to recover back over, and just a little scuff there on the right-hand wall, and we'll get that beautiful Chevelle all scooped up off that right-hand side of the lane there. And we will be back to business as quickly as possible.
Here at Freedom Motorsports, 1204 South Galena Avenue, Dixon, Illinois. We're the #1 CF Moto dealer in the Midwest. And we don't mess around. Top brands, side-by-sides, rugged quads. We've got them ready for your next adventure. Need repairs? Our expert team keeps you unstoppable. Order your machine, we'll build it in-house, no delay. And yes, we've got financing ready to roll. From custom accessories to window tint, helmets, clothing, everything you need. So come on down today. Let's get you on the trail and find your freedom.
When you need hardcore chassis components, there's only one name, Quartermax Racing, home of 43 world championships. If it's tough enough for a 5,000 horsepower Pro Mod, it's the highest quality for your car.
Attention in the pits, the 8th mile shootout, folks. Come on down to the quick performance lane, 8th mile shootout. Come on down to the quick performance lane. Let's get Super Street. Super Street, this is your last call to the VP Racing lane. Once again, Super Street, this is your final call to the VP Racing lane. And the 8th mile shootout cars, you should be in the quick performance lane.
Been to a lot of them. Been to many of these types of races since the 90s, and man, I can tell you what, you've seen some of the starts of events, and I just up the street years ago. I mean, I can remember they started out the big holiday race up there, and boom, and then Marty Bashan, boom, and then I mean, it's same type of thing. I mean, when those cars get out of whack, and they're big, heavy cars.
Well, and
like
it was dragging the trailer hitch for Girling. And it, you know, I mean, unfortunately, that's like a steering wheel on the back of the car while the front wheels aren't doing anything.
Yeah.
So once it hit that, unfortunately, he was along for the ride. But he did a bunch of that driving stuff. He almost gathered it back up. I mean, almost gathered it back up.
What was really bizarre is it didn't just, usually that car comes right up.
Right.
It did a power wheelie, and then it started climbing.
Yep. But, hey, big thanks to Brad Ray for paying attention, getting on the binders, not collecting Girling. And at least we'll see him back in the next qualifying attempt.
Yeah. Well, you may see Aaron too. I mean, it wasn't really it wasn't
didn't
an impact where it hit head on.
It sort of slapped the side of the car against the wall, and that's one that can maybe. Yeah, it's rolling, so they can pull it off. So maybe we'll see that thing back. We'll see. I'm sure we'll get Aaron up here.
Well, to the guys with drag radials that were complaining, I'm going to tell you what, that car has drag radials on it. And that thing just started eating that track up, man. So all the guys that are out there spinning the tires, getting frustrated, hang on.
For those folks that are new to a racetrack, those cones that are in the middle of the racetrack are actually just big foam squares. And then they hold a couple of reflectors that are inside of them. That's actually part of the timing system. So what Aaron took out there was the 330-foot block. What you look at here on the racetrack, there's a block right past the Christmas tree. That's the 60-foot block. The next one that's currently missing is the 330 block. And then there's 2 blocks at the 8th mile. The first one, the mile-an-hour cone. The second one, the finish line. And that's where you actually see the orange deals on the top of the walls. That indicates the end of the 8th mile. There's another cone a little bit further down. That's the 1,000-foot cone. And then another pair of cones at the quarter mile. And again,
that's almost where Aaron landed.
Yeah, pretty much is.
You look at the marks. I'm
yeah,
like, wow.
It pretty much is. But what's going on the racetrack for folks that haven't been here before is there's infrared beams that go across the racetrack and hit those reflectors. And when the car actually goes through that beam, it actually shuts off the timer at that point. They could use colored beams. I mean, it would be like blue or green or whatever. They just use infrared so that, you can't see it. But if they did use a colored beam going down the racetrack, you would see all sorts of just green, like laser beams.
Impossible.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Exactly. Exactly. And unfortunately, with Aaron taking out that 330 cone, not the end of the world. Typically, those things are magneted to the racetrack. And so they'll be able to just pop that thing back on, throw a couple of new reflectors in there, and we'll be back in business. Yep. What we run into sometimes is that those cones occasionally, or those blocks of foam occasionally get a little bit like, I don't know, old. And when you hit them, they explode.
Turn into dust.
Just dust. And no doubt dust. And in fact, that
sponsored Havliks Fastest Streetcar shootout, man. Going to happen here. And I love to watch these cars come out here. I mean, the legend. I've been around since the 86 year, and watching this in Memphis back in 92, 93, 94, announcing it in 5, 6, 7, whatever.
Well, and you competed, right?
Yeah.
In 2, 3, and 4?
3 and 4.
3 and 4. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Back in 3, I had a 10-second Nova, 10-16, and I found myself. Now you got to remember that was when Landon Jordan was running 9s,
Right.
And had a 9-second car. And
Yep.
High 8s,
Which
those
was,
guys-
I mean, that's a fast car no matter how you slice it. But in the 90s, that was a fast car. We're up in the tower getting a little replay action off of the Havliks, Hot Rods by Havliks YouTube channel.
I'm going to bring up another competitor on the starting line to the right side. Brad. No, it's not Brad. We'll wait for the new names to get into the computer.
The 4th gen Camaro. These are known as catfish Camaros because the front looks like a catfish. Yeah.
There's a first for everything. Thank
See,
you.
now you know. Catfish
Looking at
Camaro.
that thing, there ain't no way I'm sticking my arm in its mouth. Look at that thing. Man, that thing was getting done.
Oh, and death smoke. It was on
Pull
a
over.
rip.
Stop.
Goes 125 to 60 foot.
Stop the car if it's leaking oil, please.
Oh, yeah.
Please.
It starts letting the smoke out, and then he puts it up against the wall. We'll send the track staff back down to get a look at that. Hopefully there's nothing on the racetrack. Whoever's driving the U-Force there is having problems. There we go. Got her into high gear. At least from what I can see, it looks like that right lane is in good shape, but I don't know yet. I'm not the overall authority on that. But for folks that are out there just getting ready to make their passes, keep in mind, if you're feeling something weird, if you have the car just give up like that, if you could please just pull it off to outside of the groove and just get the thing stopped. You don't need to panic
Safe
stop
fashion.
it.
Yeah, don't get on the brakes hard. Just in a nice fashion.
Yep.
Try to ease her down and get her over to the right side and get out of the groove. As we will notice
Also,
that throughout the
ladies, check your shoulders. If you are missing a purse, we've got your purse at the Havliks. Oh, it's still in the bathroom? Okay. Well, hey, if you're missing something and you just went to the bathroom, you should go back to the bathroom. One of you ladies. Otherwise, you might be buying us dinner tonight. And that's okay. Oh, speaking of dinner, Mr. Tucci, Annette Summer and I and a couple other folks went to dinner last year. She said, "Are we going to dinner this year?" And I said, "Yeah, you bet your ass we are." And she said, "Can we get Al?" And I said, "Yeah, he doesn't have his kid here. They has to babysit or nothing. We'll bet your ass we're going to bring Al to dinner."
Is that today?
Either today or tomorrow. I don't know.
Tomorrow we'll be here till midnight.
We're going to figure it out.
Where are you going to eat at White Castle?
Yeah, wherever we want.
Guys, awesome.
If we're eating with Annette Summer, it doesn't matter where we're eating. We're having a good time.
Absolutely. What a gal.
Dude, you get to hang out with the first lady of Pro Street? Come on. And have a little bit of dinner? You're on, dude. You're rocking. So again, we'll get that car up off the right-hand wall here. And again, if you're feeling like there's something wrong, like smell something, whatever, it makes a big pop or something like that, your run's probably not going to be the best run ever at that point. Really, best chance for you at that point and best chance for the track and everybody else is just get that thing pulled over out of the groove and just stop. Again, don't
Absolutely.
panic stop.
No, just
But-
take your time. Make sure you're in a safe deal.
Yep.
Get out of the groove. Move to the left or the right.
That's
out of
going to
the
help
groove.
us a lot, kind of keep the show moving.
Absolutely. I'd like to thank the guys from TXNA, the NA Shootout payout sponsor. Thank you for all you guys do. TXNA, you know about that company?
I don't.
Me neither.
No.
That's why I was asking.
And honestly, while we're talking about it, those NA cars should be in the VP Racing Oil lane as well.
There you go. And big thanks to Paris Custom Automotive, 950 Index Class payout sponsor. We thank you.
That's Matt Paris
Matt
with his
Paris,
57.
The Colorado Beast, man. I love that car.
How about
Very
Shot
cool.
Racecraft with the Goldstone Bounty? 38 years and counting in the industry, Joe is now bringing you a full-time racecraft shop. Oh, the water. Yeah. His primary focus is building drag cars. The shop will also be your stop for Maxima USA products, VP Fuel, and for nitrous. So thanks so much to Shot Racecraft for coming on board and throwing up that money to take out Bryant Goldstone, if you can make that happen. The two-time champion here at the Havliks FSC Shootout.
Incredible guy, man.
He is.
And if you would have seen him many, many moons ago in his Javelin, his AMX back in the day, such a quiet dude.
Yep.
Man, you know, he raced in the NMCA, the NSCA, and then to see what he did after all that stuff ended is incredible. Hat off to him, Brian Robbins. Tell you what, great team is what that is.
How about Great Lakes Racecraft? They're a Michigan-based performance shop founded by Andy Leslie. The shop specializes in building, tuning, and modifying high-performance motorcycles with a primary focus on supercharged Kawasaki's, such as the Ninja H2 and Suzuki's. They cater both performance, drag, and road racers, as well as horsepower enthusiasts seeking extreme street bike performance. Thanks so much to Great Lakes Racecraft for helping out with the NA Shootout payout. Fun story, Jess Havlik, part of the Havliks FSC Shootout, used to race those crotch rocket type motorcycles.
You know, I was just looking at that. Really cool to see this here. Hot Rod Magazine.
Yeah.
The Hot Rod Magazine is American car magazine devoted to hot rodding, drag racing, and muscle cars, modifying automobiles for performance and appearance. It was published monthly until 2024 when it made the transition to quarterly publications.
Yep.
I didn't even know that. So that's pretty bizarre. So what is that, 4 a year?
4 a year. Yep.
4 magazines a year. But I'm sure there's things on the internet, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. They do a bunch of internet stuff daily. That's Mike Galimi because does a whole bunch of that stuff
Known him
over
for
there.
many years.
And
Good guy.
in fact, they were supposed to be here to kind of do the deal, but they're up at Woodward in Michigan at the moment.
that big
yeah, so
cruise.
they're doing that big Woodward Dream Cruise up there. So,
But
thanks
thank
thanks to Hot Rod Magazine for coming on, dude. That's awesome.
a big thing, especially when watching a race that they really publicized
Right.
for years back in the 90s.
And Hot Rod, of course, is going to be back with Hot Rod Drag Week, and that's going to happen in the end of September, and we'll be back here at Cordova Dragway.
Good for you, man. That'll be fun. So you got guys probably testing. Too,
Yep, exactly.
Seeing how this area is and how the track works out.
And all these tracks are tracks that I've either announced at or that I have announced at. Other than St. Louis, I haven't been to Worldwide Technology yet, but these are all going to be new tracks for me to race on. So I'm really, really looking forward to doing the stuff down on the racetrack, which really is the best seat in the house, right behind the driver's seat. I mean, that we have.
Are you going to race during the?
Yeah, I'm in
you
drag
got your
week,
car
baby.
in there?
Yeah.
Who's going to announce?
That's
a
David
helmet?
David Freiberger and Brian Loans.
there you go. You got two
Announce
of the
Hot Rod
best,
Drag
man.
Week. So no, they unfortunately fortunately if those dudes are on the billing, it's Adam Who at that world.
I don't know. That's all right. Brian's a great guy, man.
Oh no, I love Brian. I
He's a
worked with
great-
Brian on one of the Cletus and Cars events, and that dude's a G, man. Big fan of Brian Loans. But yeah, I'll be back here and we be competing in my stick shift Malibu. I'll be in the naturally aspirated small block category.
What is that? What year is that?
1979.
Is that a factory stick car?
No, sir.
They did make
They
three-speed.
they did. Yeah. In fact, funny story. Saddam Hussein bought a lot of them.
Really?
A
The
lot of them.
three-speed Malibu?
3-speed V6 Malibus went to Iraq in droves.
No kidding.
And they're still out there as taxis. They were a state-sponsored taxi service. And Saddam Hussein bought huge amounts of V6 4-door 3-speed.
You're thinking about the marbles up here that
Right.
shake.
Right.
Why in the world would you want to have a clutch?
No idea, but they did it, and they're still on the road out there, which is the craziest thing ever. In fact, I talked to a taxi driver. Well, and this has been 20 years ago since I was there, and he said you got to have 3 of them. I have one I can drive. I have one that's parts, and then I have one that's broken that I'm waiting to fix when my next one breaks.
Unreal.
So yeah,
Unreal. That'll lead us right back into more True Street, I believe, right?
yes, sir. True Street action. Audria Beeler here in the left lane out of Missouri, the 68 Zell Camino. And again, that's all of the drivetrain out of that Why Not Camaro.
Audrey won that car in a raffle.
Yes.
She was telling
Yep.
you were right. Her dad took the stuff out of the car. Larson
Yep.
did, and they put it all in this after a few years of
Yep.
sitting on
It
the
sat,
shelf.
it sat on the floor at Larson's race shop. She brought it in for an 850 cage.
Yeah.
And he said, why don't we just put all that drivetrain in this thing and actually, try to do something?
Well, she's sitting out there, got the mean blue headlights on that thing. I'm telling you what, it's quite a nice lady. I was talking to her down there under the pavilion, under the driver's meeting.
Did you see her Crosley?
No.
She has a.
Oh, is that her?
That's
That
her
little yellow
Crosley. That's her push car.
Oh, look at her. Going to take that Mustang for a ride right there.
Oh, yeah. The
You go,
LFA.
Audrey. Audrey going to get down there and run the numbers. How about that? 1036 at 129 miles per hour. You go, girl. She can handle that power, man.
That'll bring up Kyle Morris and Clark Rosenstagel. Rosenstagel running the SMX motor. That, of course, is the Steve Morris X engine. And Kyle Morris, who's Steve Morris's kid, with the small block Ford-powered SN95 Mustang.
Isn't that something, man? You got your secondary son down there doing his deal. That's
Yep.
cool. That's what I like to see in the sport.
Super cool.
Following your dad's lead down there and doing what he does best. Now, remember last year that black car had problems.
Yes.
Remember we were walking, you were saying, man, usually this thing flies.
Right.
And he was doing some deal with that thing last year. Let's see how it runs this year in qualifying. Here we go.
Kyle, unfortunately, has some problems there with the trans brake button or something. It just starts taking off. So they'll back him back out and get him reset. And again, Rosenstagel and Morris. Here we go. Both cars in the beams. Clark is away. Here comes Kyle trying to run him down.
Look at that. Look at a little wisp of smoke coming out of that Chevrolet in the right side. Not enough to make the chutes not deploy, man. He gets down there and he left before the tree was activated.
Yep, I believe that's what happened. Kyle Morris goes 834, 167, though. And he will have a slip that he can turn in for his qualifying effort. Unfortunately, Rosenstagel unable to turn in any time slips, so his first qualifying effort will be nil.
So what has the Buick done now? Has he gone to 1,350 horsepower?
I don't know. He said he tried to leave at 1,500 horsepower. That didn't do it. But then we tried 1,450, and he tried to wreck it, and he needs new underwear. Sam Colaleo, the 572 twin-turbo big block Chevy. It's got Apple CarPlay, power windows, power locks. Cool.
I would
Greg
take my-
Sanford doing the burnout in the 55 Bel Air with the huge blower, and he's getting it backed up now. That's a big block Chevrolet with a 1471 high Helix, and that was the car that his grandparents bought brand new. What do you think his grandparents say right now? Like, why do you have the engine hanging out of our car? Jeez.
What is that?
Yeah. Jeez, it looks so ugly. I don't think it looks ugly. I think it looks awesome.
We did the Route 66 tour back in the day, and we had to rent an air conditioner going to California.
That's right. So again, Colaleo only on 1,400 horsepower now, so he doesn't wreck it. Taking on that blown 55 Chevrolet. I'll tell you what. I'll give you 6,500. Grand National getting out there. Really soft 60 foots for both cars. 1015 in the right lane, 1046 in the left lane. That brings up the beautiful turquoise and white 1957 Chevrolet. Daily Driver Small Tire. Small Tire, come on up to the Mickey Thompson lane. Daily Driver Small Tire, bring him up.
Test 1, 2.
So Matt Paris out of Longmont, Colorado, one of our sponsors out here as well.
All right, test 1, 2. Thank you very much. All right, Matt's going to be happy after doing 2 burnouts and spinning the tires for 2 testing tunes. He get down there. Wow, check that out. 796 at 174 flying miles per hour. The 57 Chevrolet and a guy out of Longmont, Colorado. Doing his deal. Gotta love that. Love when they hook up and book.
A pair of gray and or silver GMs getting ready to go at you. The G-Body Olds Cutlass in the right lane. Taking on the 1955 Chevrolet in the left lane of Hilbert Osborne. The 55 210 and Mike Mackey. The Algonquin, Illinois-based G-Body Cutlass. Cutlass will get there first.
That's not his father's Oldsmobile, and that's what the man in the left lane's thinking. Wow. That Cutlass got out there, and Mike Mackey out of Algonquin, Illinois. I've known that car for many years. Really hauls the mail, don't it?
It really does. 831, 165.
Look at that pretty thing.
Dude.
God, is that good looking.
Both of those are pretty cars, dude. The first gen and the third gen Camaro. Third gen purging the nitrous in the right lane is Rob Seaton out of Inner Grove Heights, Minnesota. And Dave Engel, dude, the Illinois-based 1968 Camaro.
Man, that's a good-looking Z28 right down there. 50th year with that car. 50 years.
A real 68 Z28.
For 50 years?
It
Is that
says
what he's
50th
saying?
year with that car.
How about that, man?
Good for him. And it's a
that's cool.
real deal Z28.
That is really cool, man. You see stuff like that. It's real muscle being really raced here at Havliks Fastest Streetcar. Look at that thing. Eat it up, too. Getting up on the wheelie bar, hangs down there. Now he's got himself a good charge. Look at the right lane trying to chase him down.
How about 804 and the quicker 794? Not the reaction time that he was looking for, but a pair of 8 flat cars and a 790 car. Going side by side. I don't know.
You see what I'm saying? It's not showing the names. Or just,
I don't know. Next coming at you here, the New York-based Glenn Hunter Jr. taking on Nick Cryer. This is the guy that used to drive the milk truck, the Divco. Cryer's new car here. And again, has been driving that milk truck, and now his dad takes over the driving abilities there for that milk truck. And then again, Glenn Hunter in the right lane, the 200 mile an hour 1956 Chevrolet. Both rides building the boost. Glenn is in. Nick is in. And we're gone. Nick hanging that left front tire for about 300 feet. He's going to get there way first. 672 at 203 for Nick Cryer. 877, 169 for Glenn Hunter. But, man, all of the hands together for Nick Cryer going 672, 203, our quickest run of the weekend so far. Again, Daily Driver Small Tire to the Mickey Thompson lane, please. Daily Driver Small Tire. Come on up to the Mickey Thompson lane. Here comes Tom McGilton, the Why Not Camaro out of the Larson Race Cars stable. Taking on that second-gen Firebird in the right lane. That's Randy Johnson, the 81 model Trans Am. That's the dude that owns Kona ice cream trucks as well as the Travelin' Tom's trucks. And again, McGilton in the left lane. 540 cubic inches of big block Chevrolet with 2 turbochargers huffing down the intake of that big block. Randy Johnson, the big reaction time advantage, and it pops bad. And then McGilton goes by him sideways, and both will take those time slips and throw them right in the trash when they get back to the pits. Blaine. That's all good. 1667 if you're keeping track at home. You what? Don't apologize to her. You guys have your conversation.
lady.
She's great. Yeah.
Just an apologetic person. Anyway, well, that was pretty cool right there.
Coming at you
And-
next, sitting back in the water, by the way, is Willie Fair. That guy needs push rods, probably. Odds are good. He's going to take on Jerry Niesel with that beautiful
That
Chevy
car-
2 Nova.
That car's something else. Hit that little button there. Did they already got him in? No. We're waiting for numbers right there. But give me a little rundown on the car in the left lane. I know you know it well.
Yep.
That car races on all the drag week
That's
stuff.
that's a drag and drive car.
What's
a
the
purpose.
fastest it's been?
Ooh.
6s?
It's in the 6s for sure. Yep, twin turbo big block Chevrolet. It was a roots blown car, which is why it had the big hole in the hood earlier. And then they've done all the body work, like you said, got out the welder and welded up the fiberglass hood.
Would not be afraid to tell you, look what Monty Burney and look what our Colorado safe cracker has started.
Right.
Because there was a few around. But, man, there's fleets of 55s and 56 Chevys.
Yep,
that are
Joe
racing.
Barry was kind of the first dude out in the NMCA and NMRA and all that stuff that was really, really campaigning a Tri-5 and doing really well with it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, a legend in the sport.
And he's
In a
here.
Street car.
And he's here.
And he'll be racing in category, right?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Awesome deal.
He
Good
also
family.
did that drag and drive earlier with his 56.
No kidding. And he's got the coffee truck here this week.
He's also got the coffee truck with Michelle. His
frozen chocolate.
the
milk.
frozen hot chocolate, dude.
Ever heard of that?
Frozen hot chocolate
Is
is,
it good?
dude, it's amazing.
So is it like a popsicle with just hot chocolate?
So here we go, Niesel and Fair. Fair is in. Here we go.
Look at that
Fair's
thing.
got that
Oh, watch that
big car.
Chevrolet in the right lane try to put down a number, man. He was gone. That thing was even popping and banging at 769, 159 miles per hour. And Jerry goes down there, shuts it off at 907, 143 with that little deuce, man. That is a sharp little car.
A 62.
Isn't that something?
It is.
They
The-
live. That's the best thing. You see those old cars living.
Here's
Not
Kevin
getting crushed
Guthrie.
up.
Guthrie's coming in with the clutch pedal in the 1962 Impala out of Colorado. He's taking on that third-gen Camaro in the right lane.
Have clutch, will fly
Have
right
clutch
here.
will fly, yes, sir.
Got a Lenko in that thing and ready to back it up. The bubble top 62 Chevrolet. Watched him many a times in Las Vegas race this car. Such a nice guy, nice family man.
The
And I'll tell-
license plate, 6-2, 62.
Isn't that something? And that car, is he going to race that old Chevrolet?
I believe he's
That
going to be.
car's for sale, by the way. No motor, a roller for $44,000.
Okay.
That car is so beautiful.
Oh yeah,
That's Bobby DeAndre, the late Bobby DeAndre's old car, now belonging to Montera,
M Montera question mark.
Mokene, Illinois. So he's running the car. They want to sell the car, just a roller, for $44,000. Beautiful Chevrolet Camaro.
Attention in the pits. Sorry about that. Drag and drive big tire. Drag and drive big tire. You need to be in this Summit Racing lane. Again, drag and drive big tire. Bring them down to the Summit Racing lane, please. There's Bruce Polis down on the starting line watching all these cars making passes. He's going to be down in the exhibition class with his Chevelle soon.
Getting it welded right now.
Yep.
You
He-
heard about
he
that.
blew the intake apart.
A nitrous backfire.
Yep.
Coming. Here we go. Look at a Chevrolet in the right lane working on that little clutch. Boom, there goes something awry. Guthrie just let something fly out of that thing. I don't know if that was just a gear miss or
No
what.
way. That was big fire
Well, there's no
underneath that
smoke
car.
that followed it. That's why I'm saying
That's
it's like
true.
the thing just like a backfire, and then
Maybe.
you rev him up. I don't know. Was he run nitrous oxide or not?
No, that's a Pro Charger car
All right.
or a
so-
turbo car.
So we'll check that out down there. And how about that Chevrolet down there in the right lane? 778, 176 miles per hour. There's Montera. Does his thing out of McKean,
dude.
Illinois.
And a 119 60-foot. And he's 501, 143 in the 8th. Kevin Guthrie was still 515, 147 in the 8th.
Car's been 750s in the right lane. So
Okay.
not a bad car if you're looking to, not build one for 150 and you
Right.
go get one for
You want a
44
$40,000,
rolling.
$40,000
It's a
roller.
Beautiful car.
Bruce could put his big block in that car and go real fast.
Look at Bruce down there. Bruce, how's it going? How's JB? Is JB Weld over there?
JB is welding, my friend. Bruce, dude, Bruce Polis, I can't say this enough. Dude lost 180 pounds. You look great, my dude. More than that? He lost more than that. But you look great. You and Al both. You guys lost like 3 humans between you.
That's nice, Bruce. We'll be doing a nude camera photo shoot for the calendar this year if you'd like. You're in.
I am out with the nude calendars.
Oh, you weren't the center guy?
No, I'm not the center guy in the nude calendar. I'm out.
Unreal.
Hey, there's Aaron Gerling, and he's up and walking and everything. So, that's good. Man, so come over, walk us through that pass. If you guys, so Aaron slapped the wall with the Chevelle. Al's real worried about him, and so you got it good. So watching the replay, I think what happened is it got into the trailer hitch, and it yawed you out sideways, and then it came down, and you were just along for the ride.
That was left on there purposely to tame down the wheelies. Note to self, if anybody's going to try that, don't, because it didn't work worth a shit. That's why it turned right.
Unfortunately, a trailer hitch doesn't have a wheel on it or nothing. It's going to do everything it can to slow you down, and it did that and then pulled you off to the left.
Well, normally it goes up on the bumper, and that big, long, flat bumper, it goes nice and straight. Well, I'm trying to calm it down and power management, blah, blah, blah. Trailer hitch in the middle does not do it. It did not do worth a shit, and it turned right. I was like, oh.
Yeah, right, not left. But it went right, and then you did a bunch of that driving stuff, and unfortunately, you said it slapped the wall, and it ain't no good.
No, it's the body's messed up, but hell, I shut it off. I mean, the car's fine. It's just the body's messed up. So I built the car 1,000,000 years ago. I'll do it again.
Hey, you know what the best part is, though, and we should have told your boy, because he lost it. But a race car's first job is to keep its driver alive. And that car did its job 100%. You're here, you're standing, you're drinking a zero sugar Monster energy drink, and dude, life is good. So, I mean, like you said, you built it a long time ago. You can rebuild it again, and we'll see that Chevelle back out. I promise you.
Oh, absolutely. It'll be back out because I got a little bitty guy that's got to drive it.
Well, I was just saying, up the street, there's one for sale on the corner. I seen an old Chevelle sitting up there on the grass.
Okay. The door's jacked up. Okay. Here we go first. Real quick, Michael Stanley II, his 1960 Impala, 706 cubic inches, a big block Chevrolet with nitrous assist. Big wheel stand for Stanley. He's out there really pouring on the coals at the 8th mile. He goes at the quarter mile, 7:46 at 177 after a 1:14 short time. And that big old Impala puts it on the number, goes sub 750 at 177 miles an hour. And ladies and gentlemen, we are making it happen here. And I got my dude Al Tucci who's going to come out here because you look who's about to make a pass. It's Annette Summer.
How about that, Annette Summer? Ready to first lady of Pro Street Racing, ready to rock and roll. Her Chevrolet, the 3rd gen Chevrolet, not Jen from GM, for her. That's the one that won her a championship sitting down there. The beautiful pink machine, and it wouldn't even be good without the Bernies up here and enjoying life.
Yeah, we got the Bernies checking it out.
I'm loving this, Al. This is incredible.
You had to wait for the damn strike to end to get here. It's always something, it seems like. I don't know if it's because you're flying out of Canada or whatever, but there's always a glitch. But it's nice to have your family here.
And here we are to watch Annette.
Absolutely.
Here we go. Annette Summer, ready to go. Vern Summer, her husband, down there who worked with Don Nicholson in Pro Stock for a lot of years. Guy knows a lot of stuff, her husband does.
And you see that number 1 on the quarter glass. That is indicative of her championship win.
That's the one right there. That's where she kicked all the boys out of the sandbox. Believe me. I used to announce back in those days with her, and those guys treated her like, I didn't want to say the word. And I'm like, guys, And then she started beating him, and I was like, "Yeah." What's
Again,
the matter now, Tony?
it seems
What's the matter
like-
now, Pat?
It turns out that testicles don't make you a race car driver.
Absolutely not. Or a motocross racer.
Or a motocross racer.
This lady's done it all.
Exactly. So here
There we
she
go.
goes. Annette Summer with the clutch pedal in the car. Big Fulton power under the hood.
Those Fulton motors sound good when the nitrous comes on. You know what I'm saying? They sound a little ratty, but then when they get that spray, they crispen right up. Does it go down to it? All right, Eric. I know it's a hard deal, but man, just think about you're going to be here tomorrow, right? That's someone's got to. That's what I mean. Someone's got to do it for your family. So, bless you. Here we go. Lights are coming down, and that Summer out there, tires spin. She gets out, and there you go. I want to say something real fast because we watch all that. That's someone that really knows her car. As soon as she knew it, she felt it in the seat of her pants and said, "Nope, this baby's going right." Yeah, you can feel the car. You know, it's like wheel hop. If you feel, or tire hop or whatever. You
and
feel
really,
it.
yeah, it's tire shake. What it's doing is it's driving over the tire. The tire
don't
is stuck
feel
to the
it,
racetrack.
You don't lift.
Right.
You're going to have bones, pills, and fake teeth.
Right.
Believe me, those cars will rattle your brain out doing that stuff.
100%. Well, in fact, in the past,
What was that, Aaron? The first time my little small tire car ever did that on radio, it blew me away. If you ever think you might have had tire shake, you have not.
right,
Because
you will
if ever
know.
had tire shake, I promise you.
Bones, pills.
All right, the Chevy 2.0 of Larry Larson doing his burnout there. This is the Hearts Charged entry, like the Nova of his drag and drive fame. This one running the small tire with the, again, Hearts Charger in the front and the Zoomies.
The question is here. You're in the left lane. You're looking over your right side, and you're going, really?
The Pope.
Really? I got to race him?
The Pope. I call that dude the Pope of drag and drive.
You'll give him a run for his money?
The Fox Mustang there in the left lane.
What did that thing run in testing? 620? Is that, or that was a truck?
The truck
F10
went six.
was
Yeah.
629.
I've never seen this car before in
Is this
person.
the first or the second?
This is the second. This one, the automatic equipped ride with the Zoomies. The 1.0 is a Lenco equipped ride with full exhaust.
Well, Larry Larson now going into the lights. Foley stage. Here comes the Mustang. Watch the tree. Look at Larson, man. He had the tires wanting to go away on it, and they had to get out of it down there.
This is a no time deal. Yes, sir. Yep. So the Mustang will get there first, and they will actually shut down as Larry is off to the right-hand side there with that 2.0 Nova his. Again, the Zoomy equipped Nova. Like
We don't think it's funny.
again, exhibition class, I need you in the red line oil lane. Drag and drive big tire, I need you in the Summit Racing lane. Exhibition class in the red line oil lane. Drag and drive small tire, I need you in the Mickey Thompson lane. So we've got Larry Larson scooped up off that right lane, and we're going to get back to business here. The second generation S10, that swoopy S10 there in the left lane, taking on the Chevy 2 Nova in the right lane. Al's up here giving out his
Sorry
digits.
about that. I was just giving out my number. Thought I could love it. You know, the IBM Applegate computer over there had to make fun of me, but I love that. Thank you. That just gives me more steam in the tank. Here we go with that Chevrolet. Flames on the side. God, dude, you know what? That is so reminiscent of the one on Facebook. What are you looking at?
Something went wild in the computer system here. We have hieroglyphics on the screen, and the other screen that the ladies actually run the timing with also have hieroglyphics. So that's cool. We'll have to try to figure that out, and we'll be back in business as soon as we reset these computers.
Should take a picture of that and send it to Apple for their new phones.
I should send it to Stacy Applegate.
The way it's sitting there. Oh, yeah, or Stacy can send it to Apple. Sorry, Miss Applegate.
Yeah, Al's up here getting all the dudes' phone numbers. The couple of ladies that are up here, he didn't get their phone numbers.
I've
It's weird.
had them. We don't need to share that.
850 index, 850 index. Let's get you down to the quick performance lane. 850. Let's go to the quick performance lane. I mean, I'm up here with like 3 95-year-old people trying to figure out how to use a cell phone. Yeah, so anyway, that is Al Tucci, Tucci. You'll see him walking out of the tower here later, limping out of the tower if you want to take anything up with him about getting people's phone numbers.
There we go. There we go. Look at this. Create new contact. All right, first name A-R.
That's Cody Breacher getting ready to make a pass there in his swoopy S10. I did get a message from Spencer Durham over at Motion Raceworks. He said, you want to see something crazy? Go look at the fuel system in that red twin-turbo S10. I'm going to go get a look at that thing because if Spencer tells me that that's weird, then that's got to be weird. I can't wait to see it. All right, here we go. I think we're rocking and rolling now. We're going to double check. We're looking at the starting line. We got the Cordova staff down there making reaction times with their feet. Tree looks good. All that's looking good. Things are working over there. I think we're back. The hieroglyphics are gone.
All right, Adam, back in it. Got all those numbers, got everything dialed in, got the text done, and now it's time to go to work right here. No time on these Outlaws, right?
Yep, no time. This is Cody Breacher.
Look at that thing, man.
The
That thing is
swoopy
so
S10.
bizarre looking. The motor. I mean, I know that's hard to do and
Right.
hard to tight little spot like
Yeah.
that. You got to. Well, this kid could probably do it. He'd probably have this under Wells. You
Hey.
can see it in his face. That kid. Yeah, I can tell you're one of those guys that would be like that.
Here comes Tommy Hammond's car.
Tommy Hammond's car. You know, there's a match race tomorrow with that car.
Oh,
Scott Williams, Chevelle.
okay.
Going to take on that. He said, I want to take on the fastest.
I love it. Chuck Sorensen here in the left lane out of Iowa, the Plymouth Valiant. 397 cubic inches, a Gen 3 Hemi under the hood. And again, taking on Jeff Atkinson, driving Tommy Hammond's old naturally aspirated 1969 Camaro. Tommy Hammond's a former NBA player that built himself some cool hot rods. Atkinson's making his way down. He'll pass by the Valiant and give him a little wave as he goes by and go 888, 152.
Check that out. 1054 in the left lane. Sorensen, Chuck out of Parkview, Iowa. This is another beautiful 69 model Chevrolet coming up here in the tower side. The Black Beast taking on who in that Mustang?
Not sure yet.
69H.
It's the Fox knockback type
Miss
Mustang.
Or Mrs.? Miss
Randy
Applegate,
Fuller.
you remember 69H, don't you?
Absolutely.
Was your cell right next to yours, wasn't it? 68H?
Very close.
There we go. Mustang taking him on. Chevrolet watching the little Ford hoof kick its way to a victory down there in the top end. How about it? 8011 at 174 miles per hour for Randy Fuller. Fuller and Company will go to, I don't know if that matters or not. I'm not even going to say that because it's a different category. So
This is naturally aspirated. Yes,
so was
sir.
he number one qualifier?
He is currently number one.
Thank you so much. I just want to make sure. I don't want to confuse anyone because they'll strife the tower and we'll be up here firing arrows and all that.
Yeah, and then we'll lose our jobs again. The 57 Chevrolet in the left lane is James Colbert. Chad Daly knocking the tires with the Nova. Colbert's going to get there first.
What does
Daly
he have?
actually left before the tree was active.
The
But Colbert goes
57?
972 at 139. Yes,
Chad
the 57.
Daly. Sorry about that, man.
You're good.
You just got so much air.
How about-
Anyway, but Chad Daly and company down there, Washington, Nevada, down there, didn't get what he wanted out of that. Fuller will get that time, put it in the thing. Look at this. This is insane.
Dude, it's Mark Cryer. He
Now,
drives the Divco milk truck, and he also drives the big block smart car.
You know, this is what you're going to see next year now. Everybody's going to come out.
I would have named that the Fish.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Craig Hayda's
No,
car,
the
I
Fit.
did go look at in the parking lot. Craig Hayda's car is a stick shift car, so it does have a clutch. And the engine that's under the hood looks just like a Pro Stock motor.
477.
2 4s with a sheet metal type intake, and this was his high school car.
The guy that is pitted next to him told me this car can fly. If you just make an adjustment, he goes, what's going on is pulling right.
Right.
I love the sound of this. And listen,
Pulling the levers on the Lenco. He keeps it in the lane. Cryer way out toward the center lane. And he goes 837 and only 128, way off the gas. He was 502, 140 at the 8th mile.
how about the little Fish going upstream down there? How did he run?
He got a little out of control there in the middle of the track, but went 1370.
Look at that 55 Chevrolet, man. I'm telling you what, we said it earlier. The movement between Monty Burney, right?
Right.
And our 56 out of Colorado.
Joe Barry.
Joe Barry.
Yep.
They started a craze. And I mean, there was cars before that, but I mean, a craze in the street world.
Yep.
And you're watching part of that craze right here today. I mean, there's so many good-looking cars. That one's gorgeous, man. That thing just...
Yeah, it's got the Lenco sticker in the corner. You know it's good.
What's his name?
That's Ryan Hunt.
Oh, we got it fixed? Didn't Ryan Hunt put the bottom end
I
out of
think
that
he
thing in
did.
the left lane?
Yeah.
They must have had a spare motor or something, or good parts.
929 for the Camaro, 1076 for the 55. Let's get 950 index. Let's get you to the VP Racing Fuels lane. Again, 950. Bring them up.
So not bad for Ryan Hunt down there, 1076. And Chris Roscoe coming up for the 85 Chevrolet Camaro. I know that car. Is that an Illinois car? Does anyone know?
I don't know.
I know that car. I've seen that car race many a times, late nights over at the track. Good car. Let's see how he runs. Hooked up good. Got the parachute packed, ready to go. Chevrolet in the right lane down there. Let's see. Yes, sir. Quarter mile, 869 at 157 miles per hour. Chris Roscoe goes to number 2 in qualifying, right under Randy Fuller. And Ryan Hunt at 4. 3, is that 308 vehicle number?
Yep, 308.
Number 3, he went 929. So you've got, man, I'll tell you what, if you're sitting at 3 or 4, you better find yourself a bottle or a bigger engine.
Something. Well, it's NA, so no bottle.
The bottle because you're trying.
Right?
See, he didn't know where I was
Bottles
going.
are for babies.
Yeah, no, I'm talking nitrates. I'm like,
Yeah.
man, I can't. But anyway, that's pretty impressive stuff. The burnout complete over there. Tell me about the Mustang.
Mustang is Patrick Sixth behind the wheel, the SN95
Is it
car.
Nicky's brother?
I don't know. No, not Sixth.
Oh.
Not Six,
thought it
but
was-
Sixth. Yeah, Motley Crue jokes. Taking on Aaron Preeb. Preeb with the G-Body Monte Carlo. Sixth will get there first and go 865, 161. Aaron
So,
Preeb.
young man, have you picked out a favorite car this weekend yet?
Always an F. I'm sorry.
All right.
And then, of course, Joe and Monty. Other than that, I mean, they've been doing that.
Again, Drag and Drive.
90.
Sorry.
That's something forever. they've
My
been doing
bad.
that
Drag and
deal.
Drive Big Tire. You need to use lane 7, please. The Summit Racing lane. Drag and Drive Big Tire. Bring him. That
like
brings
the
up
Eliminator.
Steve Morris, the
don't know if
Boost
it's a-
Master Wagon.
Yeah, but I mean, that's a cool thing. That was built out of like a seahorse. You added water and the thing grew.
Right.
The right lane looks like it just rolled off an old truck that's coming from Texas, and they said, take that to Illinois. Some guy bought it. But that thing is unreal. Dustin Peterson, that car can run some numbers.
Yeah, dude, the Cornhusker Cougar. Again, you see the toys that are hanging out of the rust holes in the back of the Cougar. It's got a stuffed animal back there plugging up that rust hole. He's looking for something in the 850 range.
Look at that thing motivate, man. I'm telling you what, cars commute, but wagons haul. That thing just did it right there. 742, 163 miles per hour.
And dude, off the gas because that car was 487, 165 at the 8th.
Unreal. And you look at a 60 foot on both those cars, and man, you're like, really? They got a 742 with a 140 60 foot. That's unreal.
Here's Steve Morris's wife, Valerie Morris.
A racer too?
Yes, sir.
Bless the whole family.
Yep.
Family that races together stays together.
The 5th gen Camaro was built at KSR Race Cars in Florida, and it also sports an SMX under the hood. He's taking on Doug Nadel. Nadel was the winner of the Gear Vendor Overdrive last year with the nasty 88 notchback Mustang. Foul is out. Starts pouring on the power, spins the tires hard, but gets back in it side by side at the 8th mile. Val gets their first 834 at 145. Doug Nadel goes an 862 at just shy of 150. Here comes Snafu Rich there in the left lane. The 69 Firebird. Taking on Nicholas Barnett in the right lane with the Nova. Side by side. Rich is going to get there first. Goes 929, 146. Barnett a 984 at 124. That'll bring up Clark Rosenstagel. Rosenstagel with the 5th gen Camaro, also sporting an SMX under the hood. 1050 index. 1050 index. Come on down to the Mickey Thompson lane. 1050 index. Bring it up to that Mickey Thompson lane. Rosensnagel looking for something in the 7s. Oh, and the death smoke comes out at the 8th mile. Unfortunately, he's 136 short time, and then the death smoke starts rolling out of the exhaust pipe. And we're going to have to go get a look at that real quick before we bring up our next pair. And that our next pair is Joe Barry and the 2-time or 3-time Havliks FSC shootout champion. The javelin I like to call the Javgasm. All right, so just so folks know, we are down right now because there is a little bit of lightning in the area. So we are getting everything kind of battened up the hatches here. If you have some easy up tents out there, now's a great time probably to get those things tied down. And
no joke, I'm going to tell you right now, no joke. I just saw Eric showed me the weather, and it is not good coming up here within the next, 20 minutes maybe? I don't know how to read that, but I can see that it's big. And this beautiful young lady said her husband called and said, man, it's raining cats and dogs by us. There's lightning, everything. Be careful, honey. Is that exactly how it went?
Pretty close, yeah.
You go, girl. You go. Give me the fist pump.
And, of course, unfortunately, Al, it was going to be our first look at Joe Barry.
Oh, is he coming out?
He's in the water.
Well, it's is he going to make the pass, or are we?
I mean, we're shut down. We got
flags.
no timing.
We got flags.
We do have
we got
flags.
A stopwatch. How did they do it with
we
who
have
was the guy
Michelle.
that called it the demons?
Yeah, get Michelle out
Chuck
here.
Yeager, right? And they used to have
Yeah.
stopwatches.
Yep. So again, Bryant Goldstone is about to kick it off with Joe Barry, and we are in a weather hold at the moment. Again, if you have an easy up out there, if you guys can get that thing tethered down, or if better yet, just take down the tarp off the top of it.
You can see the wind picking up right here
yeah.
behind the tower. I'm going to tell you what, if you got a car and you want to put it in your trailer, I would do that.
That's probably a good idea, honestly.
I would put my automobile in a trailer, from what I seen, and now y'all got them phones. Look at that storm coming in. And I don't know how long does it look like it lasts.
And yeah, Bryant Goldstone is going to push back the Javgasm, and they're going to put that thing back in the trailer. So Bryant Goldstone took his back to the trailer. Yeah, they all are. Joe Barry's taking his back. Here comes Larry Larson taking his back. Actually, that's probably a good choice. If you are in the staging lanes, let's go ahead and get them put back. And we'll call you back up if we can get this thing done. Again, if you were in the staging lanes, just go ahead and put them back in your trailers for now. If we can get this thing done, we'll call you right back. But go ahead and get yourself some shelter for the moment. How about our friends at ESP3, our apparel sponsor? They provide embroidery, vinyl lettering, custom t-shirts, signs, vehicle graphics, and many more to Cedar Rapids, Iowa, and the surrounding areas. Thanks so much to ESP3 for coming on board and giving us a hand with the apparel. We don't use the R word, Al Tucci. No.
The fingers.
You use fingers. Yes.
I don't use that because I'm seeing that there's some tears coming out of heaven down there.
That'll happen.
And hopefully, and from the looks of it, and I only say this again, if you got your car out, put it away because I don't know what this storm's entitled to do.
You just never know. I
But
mean,
it's really red. And
Well-
I mean, red's the worst, right?
I mean, I don't know. They change that stuff every once in a while. Occasionally it's fuchsia, and then that's something else.
You know what? Shut the
All right, so I'll let Adam tell all the racers and category, but hopefully you put your stuff away, right?
Yeah, hopefully. I just did hear from John Sears, and unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, we are done for the night. The unfortunately, Mother Nature has gone ahead and won this one, and she is undefeated. So we're going to start 10 a.m. tomorrow. All runs from today will not be counted, and the qualifying will start again tomorrow. Same run order, same lane assignments, everything. But again, all of you guys stay safe tonight. Make sure you put the cars in the boxes. If you aren't in a spot where you have like improved like home area, like if you're in a big RV or something, you're probably in good shape. But if you're in like a camper or something like that, make sure you make friends with somebody that has an RV in case it gets a little Western and you need a little bit of extra. A little Western. Well, that's a thing. That's a nice way to put it. It might get a little Western. Yeah, that's right. But again, ladies and gentlemen, we did everything we could to make this happen. Unfortunately, we are not going to get this track dry and make this happen before the evening is over. So you guys can start partying right now. And again, I'm Adam. This is Al. And we are going to be back tomorrow, 10 a.m., to get it kicked off. And again, qualifying from today will not count. We'll get it rocking and rolling for tomorrow. And again, we are going to make it happen here for all you folks that are out. And again, we will do qualifying tomorrow, and then we will get right into eliminations. And again, the show starts at 6 o'clock here at the Red Line Synthetic Oil Havliks FSC Shootout, presented by WFO Productions and all the rest of our great sponsors. Everyone have a great night. And again, make friends with your neighbors if they have a little bit better sleeping arrangement than you, a safer sleeping arrangement than you. And again, if it gets a little Western, make sure you go on there and check them out.
Safety users are never losers.
And we're going to finish it with that. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Adam. That's Al. Thank you. Safety users are never losers. And we'll see you guys tomorrow at 10 a.m. to put a nice little tidy bow on the Red Line Synthetic Oil Havliks FSC Shootout, presented by WFO Productions.